All right, all praise to the Most High. It's your brother, Chief Priest. No, we good. Chief Priest, Gorilla Hebrew, back at y'all with another live, man. Back at y'all with another live. Man, my brothers, Spoety Face, Spider Loke, they went off up in American Cholo live, and I have to. I have no choice. I have to react to this. I absolutely have to do a reaction to this. I feel obligated. This past Saturday, before I went out to the streets to teach, I was watching my brother ODM Slim do his reaction. So that's all I've seen. The portion of ODM's live where he was reacting to this. That's all I've seen in regards to this. So it's going to be a fresh look. I should be being joined by my brother Soldier Quanigan. Y'all may know him out there at Shimmy. So he finna join us in a minute to and weigh in on this whole situation. But definitely big shout out to my brother Spoety Face. For sure, from what I saw, brother did a tremendous representation of himself, of his community, and of the Hebrew Israelites as somebody who holds, our stance. Um I've only seen the shorts from this interview, but from what I saw, American Cholo was tripping. Okay. Yeah, I've heard some of that. Um I've heard it, but I haven't gotten that far into it. From what I saw, it seemed pretty cool. Um, but I don't know. I hear Spider Loke walked out. I don't know the circumstances. Why would the brother walk out? What is the circumstance? So, we gonna get to the bottom of it. We gonna take a look at it for sure. We got to. I got a lot to say. Danae, what's going on, sis? I got a lot to say on just all of this. American Cholo has been a person involved in a lot of controversy over the last few years, for sure. Um, all kind of stuff, the stuff with the Tiger situation, and then going deep as hell to No Jumper, and then, Adam not being there, and, AD and Duno, and all of that. There was that happened. There's the beef with him and Whack 100. There is Sonny, he from Burbank. Where is he? I forget the name of his video, but Sonny, who used to be on American Cholo. And what's crazy about Sonny, man, Sonny, he keep it 100, man, and I know a lot of people that like him and respect him. I personally like and respect him as a man and as a gangster. Sonny, up out of Burbank. Again, I think he's from something Reefer, if I'm not mistaken, a certain street. If I'm not mistaken, the street start with a B. Somebody let me know. I forget the name of Sonny Hood out there in Burbank, but it's something Reefer, if I'm not mistaken. So Sonny was on there, and then Sonny did accuse Gil, which is American Cholo, of racism. I first found out about American Cholo through Alex Alonso's platform, Street TV. So I saw Street TV. I seen him on Street TV. He was North Hollywood. He was from North Hollywood Boys. I spent some time in North Hollywood. I hate the Valley. Elmwood Street. There you go. He's from Elmwood. Yeah, Elmwood. Exactly. Appreciate you, Anthony Hernandez. You know, uh, you already know Gorillas in chat. Lady AD, what's the deal? Gorillas in the chat. Shout out to all my rise in the chat. Y'all know what we believe in, man. I believe so-called blacks, Hispanics, Native Indians are the true descendants of the 12 tribes of Israel. That's what I believe. That's what I stand on. And I've defended against the top scholars in the scholastic realm, onto the streets, and anybody who has a problem with it on the street level. That's what I believe. I believe in a oneness of so-called black and brown people. If you go to my Instagram bio, what does it say? I say BIPOC activist. BIPOC mean black and indigenous people of color. So to be very specific, people who are products of the transatlantic slave trade and people who are indigenous to North, Central, and South America prior to its colonization and their offspring. That's what I stand on. Point blank. Period. So, but with that, I understand prophecy, and I understand that there would be certain divisions that all the way back in time there was a separation in Israel, in the nation of Israel. And Israel became two kingdoms, and those two kingdoms began to function like two separate groups of people. And then also prophetically that each tribe would get so deep that we would essentially all be our own standalone nations. You see what I'm saying? So I understand all of the factors here, and I'm that's why I feel so obligated to say something. Just from what I saw again from ODM Slim, all I was doing was watching my brother Slim the other day, and I'm like, yeah, I gotta do my thing, and then boom, earlier the bro Quanigan Shimmy is again. Many of y'all might know him. He hit me, boom, he hit me, he tapped in, boom. Hey, bro, I gotta react. I'm like, bro, look, I'm finna do it tonight. Jump on. So I'm just leaving New Moon here in Atlanta. New Moon Feast of Trumpets. All praise to the Most High for this new moon. Is Feast of Trumpets the Sabbath. He just leaving out there in LA, so he finna tap in here momentarily. So we gonna get into it. I'm gonna probably get it started, get it cracking without him. But you know, we got to understand the full scope of everything here. And again, I only seen like this much of it. I only seen like this much of it. You know, so but again, I'm familiar with American Cholo's platform. I'm not a regular watcher. I was during the time, but I kind of, you know, I ain't been tapped into his content in a while. Spoety, that's my brother, is for Spider Loke, man. A lot of people don't understand Spider Loke and how much I'm not gonna talk about how much Spider Loke meant to everybody else, but coming up what Spider Loke meant to me, let me give y'all a trip, right? Let me take y'all on the trip. The year is 2002, November of 2002. So this is when I moved to California. I moved to California like June 2002. Moved from Tacoma, Washington to California. So boom, I turn on Power 106. Y'all know 105.9 on your dials. Turn on Power 106, and I hear Wankster for the first time, and I cut the radio off. I'm like, man, it sounds like that nigga just talking. This stuff whack. Turn the radio off. Promise you. First time Wankster played. Shortly after that, I became a overwhelming 50 Cent fan. And at this time, when I first came to California, you know, we was staying over like Ladera Heights area. And then you know, I started living in we the whole point we even came to California, it's a huge thing. It was a huge thing, right? So the my family moving to California was based off of, you know, some things my mom was dealing with, you know, as far as substance abuse, and you know, her trying to make a pact, an agreement with my pops, like, listen, if you move me out of Washington, you move me by the beach, you know, I'll kick my habit, my addiction. So we was told as the kids, like, we was just finna go there for the summer. So all of a sudden we end up in like Costa Mesa, Newport Beach area. Total just a culture shock. Damn, we at the beach, and you know, it was crazy. So right, shout out to brother Danielle in the chat, etc. So we like, all right, like, you know, it's a whole new experience for me. So, you know, we going through that, and then all of a sudden they like at the end of the summer, they like, yeah, we moving here. I'm like, damn, for real. So we end up moving into we had a vacation rental. We end up moving to this duplex near Hogue Hospital. I forget the name of that street that Hogue is on, but it's a main busy street, like right near Hogue Hospital. We in this duplex. And we just in California, man. And we not just in California, we in a white ass area of California, which is Newport Beach. I went to Newport Heights. It was elementary school. It was a K to 6, so I was in 6th grade. So that's what's going on at that time. So I hear Wankster, man, and I don't like it, but then I end up hearing it again and going see my dad. My dad had a manager at the time, Josh D. And Josh, man, he was up on everything. And people have to understand right now in 2024, it's easy to be up on everything because of the advancement, popularity, and propagation of the internet. The internet, of course, was a thing then, but it wasn't like it is now. Everything wasn't as accessible, etc. Social media was non-existent, etc. Maybe Friendster was out then, but come on, man, right? So he's up on everything. I remember when he first showed me Paid in Full. He told me about the Feds magazine article about Paid in Full first, then showed me the movie Paid in Full. Right? All during this time, all when I'm staying at that duplex in Newport Beach. So he's like talking about 50 Cent, and he got all the breakdowns on 50. He was shot 9 times and boom, boom. So now I'm seeing Wankster, and he's giving it to me as this is a diss to Ja Rule. And now I'm watching it like, okay, this is dope to me now. This is hella cool to me now. Now I'm from G Unit. Mind you, I'm Gorilla Hebrew. That's my name now. And that name has different layers, but that the term of gorilla has various levels of significance to me. And my fandom of 50 Cent and G Unit is a part of that. You know, my love of the actual animal gorilla that come from when I was little. When I used to go to the little ghetto mall, and they used to have a gorilla in the mall. Ivan the gorilla, y'all can Google him up. That, and then, you know, being Haitian and coming from guerrilla warfare, all of that combined is a part of the inspiration for me being Gorilla Hebrew, right? And then of course I put my own spin on it, made the acronym GRLA, as you see on the shirt, the bag, everywhere, boom, boom, and then made it into God's righteous laws avail, whatever. Well, boom, I'm a 50 Cent fan. So I'm a flash forward. Now I'm in Dago County, Vista area, Vista Oceanside area. I'm going to summer school. So this is 3 years later. I'm going to summer school. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go before that. So I'm watching MTV Cribs one day, but it's a car edition. I forget when this takes place, but I'm watching MTV Cribs. It's a car edition, and this is the first time I see Game as a member of G Unit, and I'm like, who is this dude? Then what happens is I'm on like the if y'all remember how I used to download songs, Kazaa, Morpheus. I forget some of the other ones' name, but I know Kazaa, Morpheus. I know LimeWire, but this is before LimeWire was like the later one. You had LimeWire, FrostWire, I think something Bear Share or something like that. Those were the later ones that they looked different. They was only like on like a portion of your screen. It was like this versus like Kazaa was like big. I had Kazaa. It was Morpheus too, but I really had Kazaa, but it was like something else too that I'm forgetting. I had everything all the way back to Napster though. I remember I had boom, the big iMac, the clear iMac with the teal blue. I had Napster on there. I had DMX Rough Riders Anthem, which is like my favorite song ever as a kid. I had Chris Rock, No Sex in the Champagne Room. I had all that from Napster, right? I had all the way back then. I go back 98. So I'm a nigga that's always been on computers. So what happened? What's going on? Walteezy, what's the deal, bro? Shout out my brother Walteezy, tapping in. So, I'm downloading the mixtapes. Like I said, it could have been on Kazaa or whatever we used to download mixtapes on and burn CDs. So, boom, I'm downloading the G Unit mixtape. I hear Game. Game got a song on there called on the mixtape, and I'm gonna show you real niggas who was back there. Bro got heated, got off a minute, and came back. Okay, all praises. I'm gonna get into it. Yeah, Bear Share, but it was something else though. It was something else too, but I'm pretty sure it was Kazaa. It was Kazaa. You know what? He's just gonna react to this good content, man. Talk these stories, man, and take a look at what's going on, man. Break it down through the spirit and power. You know how that go. But it was a Game song. It was the first Game song I heard. Now, mind you, I see him on the MTV Cribs. I think it was like the dub edition. It was like the ride edition or the dub edition of MTV Cribs, and it ain't no 50. It's Banks, Buck, and Game. And we like, who the hell is Game? Because we know about Tony Yayo, but that's during the free Yayo time. Yayo in jail. Who is this Game nigga? Then this is the West Coast nigga. Okay, so now I'm intrigued. Okay, it's the West Coast. Mind you, this is a time where we're in the desert of West Coast artists. We don't have no gang of West Coast artists at this time. That's when many people were saying the New West started with the Game. That's the beginning of the New West. And then I believe there's a new West, which starts with like, you know, the YGs and the Nipseys and stuff like that. That's like the new West. But that New West period, which is the Game and Bishop Lamont, you know, dudes like that, that was like that New West. Glasses Malone, that was like that foundational movement and era that gave place to the West Coast music scene that exists today, if you ask me, right? But anyway, so boom, it's a song on there, and I think it's called West Side or something. But I'm gonna break down what the song is. The song is really with Certified Gangsters, but it was just Game's verse. And if y'all ever hear Little Flip's verse on the Certified Gangsters remix on the mixtape, I think either Who Kid or Green Lantern had it to where it was just Game's verse, a gunshot, and then it went into Flip's verse. It wasn't the hook and Jim Jones, the J Bezel hook and the Jim Jones. None of that was on it. It was just Game's verse, right? Jim Jones swerving. I got the purple. I'm high. Well, come on, I'm trying to remember the verse. What he say? And I was always wondering why he said Jim Jones, and then I heard the whole like, oh, this is the real song. Jim Jones swerving. I got the purple. I'm high. What did he say, man? Tight grip on. Man, come on. I'm trying to remember the verse. Man, it was so hard to me at the time, and I'm like, okay, this is the this is the new G Unit nigga, but he was a blood, so that was a little bit of a drawback for me at the time. Just being honest with you, right? Jim Jones swerving. I got the purple. I'm high. And I grab when I'm gripping up the rock. What did he say, man? Harlem, just like man, I forget everything he said. Right? I got the purple. I'm blow. Tight grip on the Escalade pole. Thank you, brother. Throughout the yeah, I got the purple. I'm blow. Tight grip on the Escalade pole. Oh my God. Right? Man, bro. It was so hard to me. I'm like, okay, but it's a West Coast nigga now with G Unit. So okay, boom. And he was doing his thing. So now here he is, and then 50 Cent, one of my favorite mixtape era songs, 50, I think is I'm So Sorry, where he says, you ain't from Compton, you ain't got a flow like Game. I'm so sorry. You ain't Lloyd Banks mixtape, artist of the year, man. And then you know, a Game came on, he had a hard verse. So there's the Game. Now I'm introduced. Now I know about the Game, right? I know about the Game. So then now I'm gonna flash y'all forward. Summer school, 9th grade. What was the nigga name? I think the nigga name was Ronnie. It was a nigga summer school. Boom, we getting out of summer school. This after 8th grade, so like transitioning into high school. But it was like, you know, we had to go to summer school in order to go into ninth school to 9th grade, because in North Dago it was there was a school. It was a school called what was that called? Vista Focus. And it was like if you messed up your 8th grade and you didn't get the adequate academic performance to go into high school, then boom, they would send you to Focus for a year. You go to Focus, you would do your freshman year at Focus, and then you would go to high school for 10th grade. So in order to avoid Vista Focus, you had to go to summer school, and that summer school would be like either it was for GPA or it was for bad test scores. So mine was from GPA, because once we moved to California, I didn't care about school no more. Like I always academically achieved before that, but once we moved to California, I really just didn't care about school. So what happens? Last day is this nigga Ronnie. He got the Compton hat on, you know, kind of with the cursive. And he like, man, Game just destroyed G Unit, man. Dissed it for 15 minutes. That's what 300 bars came out. I'm like, nigga, never, nigga. Right? Because I'm nigga G Unit die hard, nigga. I promise you. I'm talking about, what grade is it? 7th grade. That's when G Unit, the summer before 7th grade, that's when G Unit clothes came out. Nigga, I had so much G Unit, nigga. I had the white shirt, the G Unit with the velvet G Unit on it. I had the G Unit with the gorilla holding the red, white, and blue Globetrotters looking basketball. I had the all blue G Unit. Nigga, I got shot in G Unit, nigga. I'm G Unit out. I promise you. I was in my mind, I'm really from G Unit, right? I promise. So what happened? What happened? So nigga talking about Game this and G Unit. Nigga never. Nigga, fuck that nigga. Oh, he killed G Unit. I'm nigga never. I listened to it and I realized that people were shocked at the fact that he rapped 15 minutes, but he ain't kill a goddamn thing. Let's be honest with you. Let's take a look at whose careers worked out better. Be for real, right? So no, he didn't. So now I'm on some fuck the game shit, right? I'm on some hella fuck the game shit, but nigga, California is a lot of California is embracing the game. That's when I'm going to school. Nigga, stop snitching, stop lying, nigga. Niggas during that time, I remember nigga the Samoans was up there burning the motherfucking Stop Shit to Stop Lying DVDs and slanging them. Nigga, fuck the game. That's what I'm on, right? So all of a sudden, here come 50, nigga in the G-Unit Crips. And it's Spider Loc. So I love Spider Loc. I didn't give a fuck he was from East Coast. Niggas forget I got shot with a nigga from East Coast. So I got love for the coasters, even though, right? So I don't give a fuck. I'm embracing him, period. On some blue team shit, on some fuck the game shit, on some nigga, this G-Unit, nigga. Then niggas pushing G-Unit Crip. I was all the way for it. So just so y'all understand the significance of Spider Loc to me as coming up, you know, I really love Spider Loc and look up to Spider Loc. I can tell y'all some cold ass Spider Loc bars. I really was a fan of SPI. So, I mean, of course, now he's transitioning to the podcaster and the personality. But just to understand, you know, SPI is a nigga that when I was, you know, 15, 16, 17, I really looked up to, for sure. Right? American Cholo acts like. Yeah, hey, the ranker, he said he acts different with his guest than he does with the DA, man. And you know, it's unfortunate because of course there's a level of accountability you may and professionalism you may want to show when you interact with certain guests. Don't get it twisted. But the but to that is that you should give everybody the same respect off top. There's a, you know, you may not have to be as reserved because of course this is a suit and tie wearing person. So that's different than, you know, somebody else. You and not that it's you just don't have to do that because nigga ain't expecting you to do that. But everybody should get the same respect though, unless of course they disrespect. You know, I don't believe in that respect is earned thing. You just give respect mutual, and in the moment somebody loses that respect, then you deal with that then. But we don't just disrespect, right? I was there at the show and we left because them niggas was drunk. The conversation should have been sober, real talk. And here the cold part. And shout out to my brother Walteezy, because I'm gonna tell y'all something about this brother. You know, I've been interacting with him for the last about 4 months by the grace of the Most High. Real brother, solid brother. But one thing I know about this brother Walteezy, he is a straight shooter. He's not sugarcoating. He's not being biased. He just gonna call it what it is, period. So, and I know this from what I've already seen from the interview, I know that alcohol is playing the biggest part in the situation. In taking it and making it left. Oh, there you go. There go Kwani. Kwani, I'm over here talking my ass off, man, killing this time for you, right? Killing this time for you. Let me put this link in the chat for my brother. Yeah, this brother Walteezy, man, he's calling a spade a spade. The nigga's a straight shooter, period. I love that. So, because that's how the scriptures really tell us to operate. So we really living by that. But and this goes back to certain issues and certain criticism that have been brought up of Spider. But Spider, bro, you keep hopping on these platforms intoxicated as a grown man that's damn near 50 years old, and it's not becoming. And I'm saying this as a nigga that when I was 15, 16, 17 years old, I really looked up to you. For real. You was epitome. When you was live streaming, when live streaming was first a thing, with 40 Glock on the kite phone on Ustream. Nigga, I used to be on them Ustreams. I remember that Ustream you was on live. The one I remember the most, you was on live and you was with who is Puerto Rican dude. No, that wasn't you. Am I bugging? I might be bugging. I might be thinking about my nigga Bugs. Had it live with him. No, it was Spider. It was somebody. I remember somebody had a live with the Puerto Rican dude, the one from Illegal Tender, the one from Biker Boys, and stuff like that. Him. So, and if it wasn't Spider, but I used to be on them lives late at night, school nights. Nigga, I'm up, nigga. This is when live streaming first was a thing. Only 40 Glock and Soldier Boy had live streaming at this time. Nobody else was live streaming at this time. Be for real. So I've been a fan. I've been messing with SPI going all the way back, nigga, damn near a dub as a fan. So it's not becoming to you to keep showing up to these platforms drunk, bro. It's not, bro. You gotta stop doing that. You gotta stop cutting people off. I would have figured after that interaction with you and G Face for 5-1 and what came from that, I would have figured that would have been a lesson, and you would have knew, okay, I'm gonna go to these platforms, especially that Cholo conversation. That was a serious conversation he was having with American Cholo, deadly serious. So if you having a conversation that serious, Quan, I'm about to bring you right on. If you having a conversation that serious, bro, you can't do that, right? So while T said on God Spider, be ready to crash out. He got to leave the drink alone. He a cool dude, but bro, get too amped off that fire water. And a wise man would analyze that and withhold himself from it. Have the discipline to withhold himself and tell, listen, like me, I never drank before I, woke up to the fact that I was an Israelite. I never, but the few times that I have experimented with somebody like, man, take a shot, when I was coming up, take a shot, had this drink when I was on the come up, young, I knew how it made me feel, even though I never really had a taste for it. I never was interested in it whatsoever, anything like that. I never had a taste for it. I never was interested in anything like that because I saw what alcohol did to people. My mother was, a victim of alcoholism, and I saw her and her friends in the alcoholism. I saw how they acted, and I said, man, when I grow up, I never want to look like this. Motherfuckers look stupid. I never, ever want to look like this, so I never even wanted to deal with it. But it'd be times I get, a little pressure, a little peer pressure, and I would get peer pressure a lot, don't get it twisted, but there was a few times where I actually gave into it when I was young. And every time I felt it, and I'm like, bro, the way I feel, like I just want to crash. I just want to get, like, if I wasn't in an environment of people I loved and knew and fucked with, I would be starting problems. I would want to just crash out. I felt it. I felt getting aggressive, and I'm like, nah, this shit definitely ain't for me, So I withhold myself, but a wise man got to recognize what's for him, right? The scriptures talk about give to your soul what's good for it. If it's not good for you, do not give it to your soul, man. Don't give it to him. I'm bringing my brother Quanayan. Again, some of y'all may know him as Shimmy, man.
Shalom, shalom. I can't even hear. What's going on? Hold on. I can hear me now? Hey, I don't know what's going on. Let me try to fix these headphones, man. All right, say something now. Yeah, something wrong with it ain't working for me. Let me log out and go back in. Okay, good.
So it was me the whole time. How long I been yapping with no sound? Can you tell? When did I even hit that button? That's crazy. It was mine. I don't even remember hitting that button. Y'all heard me say, give your soul what's good to it and all that? Okay, just I must have just clicked it either because I thought bro was gonna come in or something. My fault. All right, well, let's let him get back in here. All praises. But yeah, what I was saying, yeah, so you gotta recognize that, man. Give your soul what's good to it. Here, bro, go. Hit that boom. Boom. Yo, you can hear me now?
Wow, it ain't even.
It's crazy. It's that iPhone, man. It's that iPhone. I'm telling you, it's that iPhone.
I was freezing, bro. What's going on with my stuff?
iPhone, bro. Y'all know it's that iPhone. It's Android. It would never.
Shalom.
Oh man. We gotta get bro on. Let's figure that out. But yeah, so SPI, you got to get a hold of that drinking, bro. You got to, especially like that was a very important conversation, and you understand the magnitude and importance of it. So then, why would you go intoxicated? And then when we're dealing with black and brown relations, and the volatility of that, few understand that more than somebody from East Coast. Let's be real, man. East Coast versus Valencia, man. It don't get much bigger than that. It don't. Quan, you hear me now?
Shalom, yes, perfect.
All praises.
All
All
praise.
praises.
You know what I'm saying? We still out with the guys, still out here, you know what I'm saying?
Shalom.
Chief said shalom, y'all.
Look at Bazak.
He said, look at Bazak. We out here in that little grove, man. We out here, dude. You know what I'm saying? About to bring them all together, man. This nigga stupid.
So Walter, you said, man, that conversation would have been better if it was no drink, bro. I was sitting in the room like WTF. I feel you though. I bet you was. I bet you was, man. And again, I've only seen a little bit of it. We're gonna really get into it. Quan, man, I know you had a lot of conviction. You wanted to definitely react to this, man. What got you so invigorated and feeling like this?
It's because, first off, you know what I'm saying, I'm not even originally from LA. You know what I'm saying? So when you coming from the outskirts of, like, coming from different states or whatever, we look at LA and we visualize it for what we always seen from Colors, Boys in the Hood, Menace to Society, all these different movies, you know what I'm saying? And then
don't forget South Central.
Yeah, right. Let's talk about it. So then me coming out here and knowing what I came out here for, right? You know what I'm saying? It was I knew who I was, but I wasn't acting like how I was supposed to be acting, you know what I'm saying? So I came out here to gang bang and make music. So I met Slim, you know what I'm saying? We was on that one type of time. So to see him after so many countless arguments, like, you know what I'm saying, he previously told you that himself. You know what I'm saying? Like, to see his conviction, bro, with the way he like, man, we gotta do this, we gotta do that. Like sometimes I was just telling Gamar, like, man, niggas don't even be knowing that they be spitting, like some of the stuff they be saying comes straight out the Bible. Like they don't even know that they be fulfilling prophecy. You know what I'm saying? Like they just looking at it from the better aspect. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes. So when he got on there today and he was saying all the stuff he was saying, I'm literally like glued to the couch because I can't. It's like, oh my God, like I see progress with him, and not only him, but for what LA always been known for, and to see all these other hoods want to fight and strive for peace. He sold me today. You know what I'm saying? Like we had a conversation yesterday where he called me, but I was at work, so I ended up calling him back or whatever. And I was at camp, but I ended up calling him back. And when I got back to the crib, so he was already lacing me with some game about what was going on. But like I said, today when he did that live, I'm like, bro, if don't nobody see what's going on, I see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? For banning these scriptures because niggas is really waking up, man. Niggas is really tired of having that same old cycle on repeat. You know what I'm saying? It's like going to the laundry room and your clothes stay in the washer. You know what I'm saying? They don't never get dry. It's like who wants to keep going through this process, man? So many lives have been took. It come on, bro. It's like, but I see what the Most High God doing, man. He rousing Judah up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
and this come from coming. You know what I'm saying? Using, you know what I'm saying? The men of the Lord using us to wake these brothers up. So to see all this going on and to see it, because I'm out here. So it's like I know what the notion is right now. I know who's trying to be positive with it, and I know who want to still spread that negative light. So to see him get up on that on his YouTube page with that much love, with that much passion, with that much conviction, with him knowing that this got to end, man, bro, I can't. I've been supporting it, but I can't do nothing but keep supporting. You know what I'm saying? Like you can go in there and catch me all through the comments. Like, bro, talk your talk. You know what I'm saying? Like it just hit a spirit with me, bro. Like it really like everything he was
Hey,
saying
go
that
put him in
really.
the chat. There you go.
Oh, shout
Yeah,
him
what's the
out. That's
deal?
my boy.
Teasy, that's who did the live that he's talking about.
Yeah, man. Like, I'm proud of bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm proud as
All
far
praise.
as he came. You know what I'm saying? Because people don't, for the most part, people like to shy away from being a positive dude. People want to continue to portray that image of just this evil and turned up and want to be, you know what I'm saying? So see this man who I know who he is, you know what I'm saying? Both sides of the spectrum is like, he got it. Like, you know what I'm saying? He getting
Cool,
it.
bro.
He's progressing. So I fell in love with the message today. I ain't gonna lie.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful, man. And that's when I heard about, the meeting, the West Side meeting, the 30 to the hundreds meeting. I knew that's powerful.
So,
Um, I watched the main person I watched speak about it was Young and Hefe out of A-Track Gangsters, and
yeah.
then of course the G homie man, Lil China Man from 11 Deuce. I just was watching like his stuff right now on it before the live.
Mhm.
So it's a lot. And again, this is coming on the heels. The Power Rules just did their thing out there in Compton.
Right.
And,
All praise to that.
and that's good. And a lot of people not understanding that this stuff got to happen first. The Power Rules got to get their stuff together first. The Crips got to get their stuff together first. And being a Crip is so big that the West Side got to get their stuff. Then the East Side got to get their like.
Right.
But the East Side already made progress with that because after the B squads with the Florencias, they went forwards with the kitchens and stuff like that. So there's already been, and it makes sense that it start on the East Side first because Crippin start on the East Side, right?
Well,
So
listen, talk about it.
so
It's a
so
great
so it
point.
actually it actually all makes sense. Spiritually, it's the same situation going on. So, but all that's got to happen before anything else happens. Niggas got to
Mm-hmm.
get they self together, they sides together first. If you got internal feuding, then we got to put that to the side before now we can come collectively and go, okay, nigga, this is the gangsters, nigga. This is
That
neighborhood,
right.
nigga. This is the West Side, and nigga, this is what we saying, nigga, and we putting this, nigga, it's a ceasefire, period. Nigga, this
Right.
Gardena, nigga, it's a ceasefire. That got to happen first,
Mm-hmm.
but the process, now we seeing the process start, you know, the process start. I'm gonna have to pull back.
Listen, you gotta start in that backyard first. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? You can't go down the street and tell a nigga how to do something over here or tell these people how to do something when you ain't even living like that in your own household. You know what I'm saying? So it's very I mean it's very hot. It's a thing that should happen, and I'm glad that I can see it in my lifetime because, like I said, we only always saw, especially on the internet. The internet blinds you with all just this one-sided argument. So now when you actually seeing the OGs, the ones in the middle and all the way down, it's like, come on, bro, we gotta do this.
Got to.
We, we didn't commit genocides how long against each other?
Self genocide, self destruction, and
Come
that's what
on,
people gotta
man.
understand. That this is self destruction, and just because I'm not shooting myself, but I'm shooting my brother, that is still self destruction.
Right, right. Just like when you think about, that's why I like the movie Baby Boy a little bit, right? He was about to kill Snoop, and he saw himself. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, bro. Y'all, we sometimes when we watching movies and stuff, we watch it from a just want to be entertained or whatever. But sometimes it be so many deep coded messages. We gotta really pay attention to what this storyline is telling us. You know
Mhm.
what I'm saying?
From
We
the
we
jump, if you watching Baby Boy from the start of the movie, it's telling you how deep it is, and
right,
then you just forget that. You just talk about him slapping Yvette and Melvin choking him and things like that. But from the jump, when
right.
the movie start, it's telling you how deep it is.
Let's talk about it, man. But people don't
Well,
understand
easy said
this.
you said you like the movie a little bit. That's a great movie. I love the movie personally.
That's a great movie, you know what I'm saying? But like that's the part that when I was a kid I understood that. I'm like, oh, he saw himself when he did that because I we came from that lifestyle. We was in that lifestyle at one point in time. So we I think it was Nipsey that talked about it. He like, man, when you go outside and you going on them type of missions or whatever, man, you going to look for. He talk like you, look like you, he dressed like you, he wear his hat the same way you do, his pants the same length as like everything, and you like you're literally it's yourself, bro.
Yeah. I
But
think
he just
he had the line. I'm not too. I'm not too familiar with his catalog, so the stuff I'm unfamiliar with, I know it well. What he got the line? I'ma owe you a tray, but if you was from over here, you would be one too. Something like that.
listen, talk about it. I was just gonna say that.
If you was over here, you would have been the same thing I am. You just from over there, bro.
And and let's be real. A lot of the people didn't even have control of where they was moving to. They was just happy to get from the area they was at. They didn't know this was gonna be the block of the 20s. This was gonna be the block of the Hoovers. This was gonna be the block of the Insane. They didn't know none of these things. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
people was just moving into these places. And just like you said, I'm a couple streets over. I could have been from another hood or another block, but I was born right here. I was raised right here, and this is how we was conducting ourselves in this space. It's different, you know what I'm saying? But we're literally doing the same things in all our hoods, from the so-called blacks to the Hispanics. We all doing the same thing. There's no difference between us. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
we gotta, we making those we striving for better. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm just glad to see it.
Yes, sir. Waltese said, man, how y'all think the movie Baby Boy would have been if Pac would have played Jody? That would have been
Hey, look,
cold.
it would have been.
Slim need the
He would
link.
have. Yeah, Slim said he went the link.
Yeah, Slim, I'm finna put it in the chat right now. I'm putting it in the chat right now. And Waltese, if you want to come in too, it's cool, man. Click the link. Slim and Waltese is all the way good.
Yeah, he got you, Slim. He sending you the link. Right, he sent the link in the chat. He already texting me, telling that big man.
You know, Yasha Shalom says what's going on. Yeah, man.
These them outside rules, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, I see that. I see you got that Steelers hat on, man. I see you, man.
Oh man, I can't help it. You know what I'm saying? With the whacked out apparel, you know what I'm
You really
saying? Come
whacked out
on, man.
everything. Okay, I
Come
got
on, man.
you.
So, it's the only way to do it.
Yeah, I see. I
I just
see.
had everybody in the restaurant like, man, that's a nice hoodie. Like, get on the
Thank,
way.
thank you.
That's all I can say. Thank you. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna cap. I need some more whacked out for sure. I need some.
Listen,
Bazak, send a
but
pack. What are you doing? What is he
hey,
doing?
Charlie. Oh, listen. You know him. I need some more urban gorilla though. You know what I'm saying?
For
We need some
sure,
more black.
UrbanGorilla.com. I got
We
some
need some
loose.
more black and gold on there.
Black and gold will never fall. I got some black and gold for you. It's cool. You see, I was wearing that hat you got me yesterday.
Oh, I didn't even.
Basketball Indian.
Oh,
Yeah, bro.
listen, it's a cold hat.
Yeah, no, it's a cold hat. I had it because I had the little true shirt with the little gold horseshoe on the left sleeve. And there
Mm-hmm.
you go, boom. So I'm like, yeah, boom. We put that on. You know, I just organized all my hats. I got my hat racks up. I organized all my hats. Listen, my room is coming together. It's cracking. I'm telling you, it's coming together.
Listen, I ain't never met nobody with many hats as you. I thought I
Look,
had. Listen.
I'm gonna tell you what's cold though. I got my hat. I put them all together. I'm like, I feel like I don't got a lot of hats now, bro. Now that I got them lined up, I'm like, bro, I feel like I need hella more hats. Yasha, man, appreciate you. That
What's the
gorilla
deal,
fragrance,
Trill?
man. What's the deal, brother?
Shalom.
Man, yeah, I was flipping off the title. I seen that shit go like when I was there. I seen all that shit. That shit crazy.
Yeah, that's powerful though. That's powerful. It's good we got a brother in the building who was, hey, I seen it. You know, ain't no speculation. Brother seen is an eyewitness.
Right. Yeah. 'Cause like it most definitely have been a whole lot better had, you know what I'm saying, there been no alcohol involved. The nigga spotter got hot, you know what I'm saying, got off the thing real quick. Um, Then he popped back in there, and I was just like, damn, man. I'm like, this nigga getting too mad, bro. I'm like, this nigga, he sat on the floor, started rocking back and forth and shit. I'm like, what the fuck wrong with this nigga? Like, get your ass off the floor. Like, man. I'm like, this nigga rocking back and forth and shit like an angry child and shit. Like, man.
SP, I don't do that.
What's the deal, yeah?
Shalom.
What's up, my guys?
Shit.
What's up, man? How y'all feeling?
What's up, Shalom, my boy?
You know,
Shalom,
good.
shalom. I see y'all, man.
yeah.
Hey, ODM, when I seen you at the West End, I was talking about your boy. He said that he was your brother.
I know exactly. It's my little
Okay. That's my son.
Hey, listen, I was like, he raised the nigga, you know what I'm saying? He showed the nigga the ropes out here, so you know what I'm saying? Not too many can say that, though. I don't need to start that, you know what I'm saying?
What's up? What's
I'm
up?
like, I bet these niggas be cool as a bug. Shit, I'm chilling, man. This shit is late night niggas chilling.
Yeah, man. You know, it's one out here in the A. But yeah, we talking about your live earlier. Quan, Shimmy was talking about your live earlier, and we was talking about the whole thing with SBI and Spoety over there on American Cholo channel as well.
Right, American Cholo.
Yeah, because I was watching it. I found about it from watching your reaction to it. That's how I even knew anything about it.
I thought you was going. I thought ODM was gonna be there. That's why when I pulled up, I thought he was gonna be there.
I would never listen, bro. It's like certain things I know as a human being and as a person that I cannot do because I can't control myself to the max. You know what I'm saying? So I don't be in them type of places. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Especially with him, that type of person, I would never do that.
You know what? It wasn't all that bad, bro. I just wish that, you know what I'm saying, American Cholo could have took some of the content a little bit more serious. I think he was trying to maybe lighten the mood up because he saw how tense it was getting. Maybe, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But
you see his content regularly?
You know what? I watch him every now and then, and I know he has some controversy. Yeah, I know he has some controversy, and I seen some of the comments where niggas was telling him that. Telling him he need to stop laughing at shit. So I guess that's regular for him.
He laugh at everything, and plus that he think throwing little baby black jokes is cool too. Like, you know what I'm saying? So he think the watermelon and chicken was hilarious. He thinks certain things are hilarious. You know, and then like I told Spider, even Spider, you know what I'm saying? Even with the tacos and the large tacos.
Nigga bought that up. I was like, oh man, nigga said the black tacos. Like, nigga talking about what's black. Like, nigga, you know what black tacos is, nigga.
You know what black tacos are, guys. Everybody knows.
Let hip hop be our tacos, nigga. Let hip hop be our tacos, nigga. Y'all got tacos.
Yeah.
This nigga crazy fool.
Yeah, he bought that shit up. I was like, man, I'm like, boy.
The live I had earlier, bro, that shit moved me because a lot of people, first of all, this shit is a long time coming, bro. Straight up.
Right.
Talk about it.
I ain't gonna trip. I was actually like surprised with ODM because when I seen him when they did the S show, what was that, 2 weeks ago? The first episode, and how they was giving up, you know, the love of the Hebrews, you know what I'm saying, on there every 5 seconds. I'm just like, man, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, bro. I was thinking to myself, I'm like, hey, bro, this shit finna go viral, like we really finna be out here, like it's on, like the Israelite movement it's on, it's up there.
Yeah, we
no hiding no more.
For sure. It's like we taking shit from a gang of different angles, bro. It's like we all be on the corners in the streets, and it's like a lot of people that don't even go to the streets. A lot of people even sit outside. A lot of people watch YouTube all day, straight up. So I noticed that even when I started even doing that, I thought people really hitting me up like, what that means and what this means, and it's that. And I'm starting to send them shit on just like that. You know what I'm saying? And they come in here and they say shalom. I'm like, all right, let me know something. You know what I'm saying? They come in here, pop shit. I said, all right, let me know something. Oh, I hear you.
Crazy.
Straight up. Man. So it's a gang of different ways of doing this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? It's straight up.
Yeah, man. They listen. A lot of Israelites be mad at me, but I'll be like, man, y'all niggas don't realize, man. There's a whole lot of ways to do this. I'm gonna do every way.
Right.
I'm doing every way.
Right.
Period.
Well, we sat down and talked about that a couple of times, like because that's what I was telling a couple of other dudes, like Ratazan too. Like I had talked to him like the other day, and I was letting him know, like, you know, we trying to get, you know, like no disrespect to the ones on the corner, you know what I'm saying? But we got other ways that we can reach the people, and we got other audience, and we just sitting up there talking to the Israelite audience, how we bringing in the other lost sheep. The other lost sheep ain't coming in because they steady. We steady talking to the people that's quote unquote woke. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I had this kind of like this notion, right? When we on the corners and we sit on the corners, but we understand that people have lives going on. So we don't catch a lot of people because they have movement. They got to get to this job, get to here, get to this meeting, get to here, get to pick their kids up. So they don't catch nothing. So when we deal with this like YouTube and other places like this, it's when they relaxed. They can understand. They can go look up shit. They can go find out shit. And this why it's a better environment for me, for them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I got a gang of people. I'm like, bro, I'm not even a nigga. I just send them people. Hey, look, man, look, Grla got to look, see this channel. Go to this channel. Go figure it. He gonna get you like this. Because I can break it down to you, baby, but I'm gonna see it to the source. You know what I'm saying? Go straight to the source.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And they come back weeks later, you know what I'm saying? They come my chat, popping, and I'm like, all right, cool. This how we doing it. This how working. It works like this.
You exactly right. It's like, and that's why even during my time, people love watching the videos of us on the streets,
right?
And they learn a lot from the videos, but not as many people are learning directly right there in that moment. It's the propagation of the videos. So people got to understand that. But even like I dropped my reel today where we was at the Sexy Red concert interviewing the girls outside of the Sexy Red concert. I already know it's going to be Israelites like, man, what is these niggas doing? But don't worry what I'm doing. because
right.
What they don't realize.
You already know that.
We had camp set up down here, but I'm dressed regular, walking up on the bras, boom, and they not even realize once they tell I'm like, oh yeah, they're like, oh well, they was just talking about that. I'm like, yeah, I'm with them though. You see what I'm saying? So we representing all of this. Some people,
aspect, bro. They see you coming different. You coming regular, this and that. Yeah, boom. Like I see he coming in his whole garments and all that, right? Boom. We sitting there, like I told Spider, I said, bro, look, we all the same though, because we got the garments on. We the same.
Exactly.
We understand what the same.
Yeah, you know, hey, you see how he tried to put you on the blast. I was like, damn. I'm like, don't put the homie on the spot. I'm like, just because them niggas ain't got their garments on. I said, yeah, I would like to see my brothers in their garments, but at the end of the day, we wear our garments to show, to remind us to keep the law. It ain't just about coming outside in your friends. Niggas wear fringes every damn day. It's out here committing adultery. They out here sinning, out here doing all kind of shit. So it's like, nigga, I don't care if you got your fringes on. Is you doing the right thing in life? You see what I'm saying? Like the fringes is one thing, but you got to practice this walk. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, but niggas they never ain't gonna understand what Grla doing. You understand? When you fighting a war, bro, we fighting a war, right? We fighting this war, right? We already at odds. They already got everything against us, right? So we got to use their weapons. They're all that they're using against us. We got to use that to our advantage, straight up. So we can't be out there, oh yeah, this, that. So they're gonna label us as this, label us as that. Oh, we hate crime and this, now, or they doing this, that, taking pages down, doing this. Now we fighting up Battle Hill. Now we up here with the Sexy Red concert, being a little good at that, giving it a little game in, whoop, whoop, and we blend it in. We looking like one of them. We looking like this, that, nigga, this, that. We snatch the shit right with us. Come on, let's go this way. We this way.
Right.
Straight up. And you know, we got bro out there in Cali, Carras, up in Central Valley. He made them ZZs that's the bust down Z's, right?
I got them all.
Fire.
Bro, I'm wearing
fire.
I'm wearing
That
those
nigga said got buzz downs, the buzz downs.
Listen,
Like
they are stopping me everywhere.
Fire.
You know what I'm saying? Them right there. Niggas are stopping me everywhere. Like, what are those? How do I get those? But I already knew what it was gonna do. I said, man, I'm in Atlanta. These niggas gonna want those, and they gonna start keeping the law without even realizing what they're doing.
So that's what we understand.
Right, yeah, they be on those. Yeah, they be on those.
How we figure shit out, right? We figure out what that's like saying the music, right? Saying the music. Oh, we know this, that, woo, woo. Now we got rappers that's shooting out the music. We know what y'all looking for, but y'all don't know how to get the message gonna get to y'all. So you gotta hit them every way, bro. The music, nigga, the physiques on the corners, nigga, the internet, YouTube. He hit him every way. Now they can't run from nothing. Oh, I just heard him talking about that. You know how long I heard people on the corner telling me, oh, yeah, how God coming, Jesus coming back, and how we the people of this, we come from this, we come from that. And I'm looking at them like, Until one day I'm sitting there with a video, listen to the video, and arguing with this nigga. Arguing with man, that I don't care what Grla talking about. What a bullshit. What that nigga? Why you already got an H-hat on, nigga? That nigga bullshit as fuck. I want to hear about this nigga. Now I'm just bam.
Nigga said he got an H-hat on talking to me about God.
I'm start reading shit. I'm leaving. Oh, all right. Oh, he was right on that.
I trying to tell him, I'm like, bro, he cool, bro. He cool. That's a good nigga.
I want to hear this, man. Listen, fool. I'm a Christian, nigga. I'm out here cripping, nigga. Fuck what you talking about? I'm like, what the fuck nigga talking about? Nah, cuz, it's a heritage though, cuz. You can, man, fuck what you talking about, cuz. And then I'm just bam. And I'm like, what you mean, the forefathers and all that? Bam. I'm like, oh, I fuck with Abraham on Crip. His son, oh, right, cuz, of the dead homies. So how he had him? So why he got blessed? Oh, that's why he blessed. Why he changed his name? Oh, that's why his name is changed? Oh, what it means? Oh, it means this. Whoa. So his whole people's wrestling with God for sure. That's for sure. Because we the ones that's fucked up. We the whole shit going on. I'm like, you know what? Let me figure this shit out. Now I'm in the video, watch the video like that. Hey, send me some shit, cuz. Hey, send me shit,
hey man, you see how hard that shit is though? You see how hard that like I remember when I first seen this nigga ODM. This nigga super crip. I'm like, nigga, somebody get this nigga a cape. This super crip. Like, now this nigga talking about the law statute. I'm like, man, nigga, it's up. Nigga, this where I needed to see.
And people really don't know how many, bro, I'm talking about early morning, midday, late night, arguing. Like,
I want to see that nigga. Got this nigga grit on TV all fucking day, nigga. I want to see this nigga.
I want you. Hey, look.
I'm like, what the fuck, nigga?
Hey, look. I'm in the living room.
Look, man, he over here. He in Atlanta. He can't sit his ass down nowhere. Tell his ass to sit down and stay in one spot.
Man.
Hey, the funny thing was,
no choice but to come in.
Listen, I'm on YouTube in the living room. You know what I'm saying? Like, where everybody go to chill, watch TV. I got SICARRI on all day.
Shit.
Biggest TV in the house. Biggest TV in the house. You know, watching Grla. What the fuck? This nigga out there with the belly button, his belly all right, eating good, light skinned nigga with the tail beard. Hold on.
Oh, this nigga stupid.
That's a fact.
This nigga crazy, bro.
Everything. The fuck is going on with cuz? Like, he's like, hold on. Where's this nigga from, cuz? He like, oh, he's from out here. What? Stop playing. He's like, yeah, man, for real, bro. I'm like, this nigga H-hat. I'm thinking he's from Houston or something. Like, nah. Oh, you're not doing it, nigga.
Wrong
Big
H,
Stone.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, the whole time, I'm like, all right, boom. Because my bro, really into it. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I'm just like, we gotta get to this money, nigga. We flew all the way out here from Ohio, nigga. We supposed to be millionaires. We supposed to be, nigga, running through banks or something, nigga. I don't know what the fuck we gonna do, nigga. We gonna get this money, though. You know what I'm saying? And I just was the whole thing. And then he came, he just on some, all right, fuck it, nigga. I'm finna start taking this shit serious, bro. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck? I want to be outside and shit. I'm like, this nigga got you want to go outside and shit, cuz. I'm like, oh my God. I was like, I don't know who the fuck you think cuz is, but we the same niggas. Nigga, I could be on stage with that nigga. Nigga, I swear to God, we was talking about this shit, bro. That's why I was like, the day we kind of stand like, nigga, this is crazy, nigga. Nigga, we just popping about this shit. Nigga, like, nigga, what? I nigga on my stage, nigga. You talking about, nigga? You're like, man, I nigga go everywhere. He be going state to state. I don't give a fuck about him going to nigga Washington and nigga Texas and all that. I don't give a fuck. Man, I can do the same thing. That shit was funny as fuck, bro. And I'm like, man, boom. And then it's to the point where, like, nigga, hey, we in study right now. Whoa, hey, nigga, send me some shit right now. Send me some shit. I'm like, on the hood. This Muslim nigga talking shit right now. Hey, give me some shit right quick for talking with the Muslims. Like, oh,
hey, no, I got them scripts for him, know what I'm saying?
That nigga said, nigga, that nigga said, I need some backup, nigga. Go ahead and run me some scriptures real quick.
Right now. Nigga, on the hood, I'm arguing with niggas right now. So he gave me, see me arguing with niggas. He like, you know what? Oh, gang. He like, all right, look, woo, we start showing me shit. I say, oh yes, over with. It's done. I start reading that shit and really
Yeah,
understanding.
it be like that. It be like that.
Shit, all right, boom. You go to the, all right, boom. This is what it is. Bam. Now I'm trying like, oh shit, like, cause like you find you in jail, you trying to learn Swahili and all this type of different shit. So now you're like, damn, cause I'm finna learn Hebrew. Cause I'm finna be talking that shit. Fuck you talking about? Watch this. They gonna know what the fuck we say. Yeah, nigga, don't worry about it.
That nigga said I'm about to speak that Hebrew tongue.
Period.
Real talk.
Nah, it be like that. I remember when my uncle found out I was in the truth. That nigga started trying to combat me on scriptures. And my cousin that called me, that nigga said, hey, you talk to your uncle? I said, yeah. He said, man, that nigga called every pastor in the world to combat what you was talking about. I said, that shit didn't work, neither did it. I said, I be dying. I'm like, nigga, go get all your pastors. Go do that shit.
With the God's people, bro. I mean, he chose these people for a reason. Like, and then niggas say all this other stuff about even when the shit came out with the Russians and all that about the black Jesus and all that stuff coming out and all that.
Oh yeah, like, my nigga Putin, he blew the top off the head with that one.
Putin ain't no joke,
shoot the world up a little bit.
That's why they was on Putin so much, my nigga. They knew Putin had the power. They knew Putin had a lot of shit going on.
Shout out my nigga Putin.
Yeah, for sure. And then so crazy part about it, the nigga that drew it, the first nigga that ever drew one, his name was Vladimir something. I'm like, guys, some of this Vladimir shit going on.
All them niggas' name is Vladimir. Shit. All them niggas is Vladimir. Vladimir 100 and shit.
Right. So I'm like, nigga, and it's like you can't take nothing from these people, bro. Like this shit was set up forever in a day, and we right here to take what's ours, bro, in the hood. That's just what it is.
Talk about it.
Straight up. That's all it's about, nigga. This shit coming together, bro. This shit coming together. All that shit is showing you, nigga, that the tribes is here to come together now, nigga. They said that the key ways, nigga, shit be going to 45 years, nigga, war, bloodshed. Nigga, they said, fuck all that. We sit in the same room. And them niggas everywhere. West LA, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I got the little shit, nigga. Why you wouldn't pull next time you showing up? I'm like, nigga, I'm there. Straight up. I feel that, bro, because everybody try to put a certain light on it. Oh, it's just 30s and the 100s, or just the Hoovers and O's, or just the 8 trays in the 60s. No, nigga, it's everybody. It's everybody.
You know what? Hey, but you know what though? This the thing about it, because when I first saw that Peachtree thing, because it kind of just came out of nowhere, but I was looking in the comment section. And of course, you got niggas in the comment section like, nah, that shit ain't gonna last, cause nigga, we gonna break up the peace treaties and all that. I'm just like, man, this the shit right here. We gotta stop them niggas. Them niggas gotta be stopped.
That's that slave master mentality too.
It's a program, bro. On the dead homies. This is how I was born and raised, bro. That's how I live to this day. It's militant, fool. It's a program. Once the program is implemented, anything outside that program get destroyed.
Period.
That part.
Right.
That's what it is. You listen to every member say, nigga, oh, I'm not bigger than the program. So once the program is implemented, oh, this was going down. Anybody can think you can talk all you want to talk, nigga, but it be your homies when they'll knock you backwards. It'll be your homies. Because nigga, they know nigga, we going something bigger, nigga, than that. You think it's a game, nigga, we gonna snatch you up real fast. Come here. You ain't gonna go? All right, cool. Hey, yeah, look, bro. He live on Wolf Street, this and that. Look, I don't know what happened to him. That's what happens. That's just harsh reality of it, bro. We can't allow niggas to think they can. I don't give a fuck if you, nigga, head honcho, nigga, the head honcho, nigga, it's time for new leader. Straight up.
Right.
If you understand what's going on, it's time for new leader.
And what niggas don't understand is you in the white man's spirit. You see your brothers trying to get together and end something, and your main focus is trying to knock it down and trying to find another angle to destroy what's being you on some you ain't no better than the niggas that was in slavery telling on them that was about to run away. You know what I'm saying? You the same nigga.
Like that because a nigga gonna use pain. Dead homies. So that's why everybody, because first of all, I'm a solution-based nigga. So everybody, oh, it's pain. What about the pain? We just lost this homie. We lost this homie. We lost this homie, right? So, all right, listen. You lost that homie, right? Now, you got probably 4 best friends. All right, now send your other 2 best friends over there and watch them niggas go catch life. Then after they go there, guess who else will get smoked? Because you send them over there, they come right back.
Right.
That's what happened. So the cycle still comes. So when you say 8 dead homies down, nigga, so next 3 months you do 17. Straight up. Because nigga, if I went to the pen, nigga, for life, nigga, another 6 got shot, killed. Dead homies.
Yeah.
Nobody wins.
And they're gonna win.
Nobody win.
If you go to Schoolboy Q first album, he got that song. I know niggas that kill niggas, they kill niggas, they kill niggas, they kill niggas, they kill niggas. I mean, the cycle continues. That's just what it is.
Listen,
Facts. And that's the beginning of time. Niggas always say niggas put gangs involved and shit. They don't understand nigga humans been killing humans from the beginning of time.
Yeah.
It's death in the Bible.
Right. It's beyond the gang shit.
Exactly. It's beyond the gang shit, right? So it's beyond the gang shit, but they attach it to the gang shit, so it makes it look the gang shit look so much more. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Nigga, my little sister.
Well, who's the prominent dudes in the gang shit? Is us. So they of course we gotta make the world look ignorant. You know what I'm saying? It's us.
Who would you think the first gangs would be? Who do you think the first gang in America was?
In America, it was the
Irish, fucking mafia, the Irish, the white folks.
You don't see nobody talking about them and about the mafia, they mafiosos and all this other shit.
Yeah, the mafia is all them.
Organized organization, but we are the bottom of the bottom, Crips and Bloods.
Right.
Wow. As you see the organization. It's the titles they put on us so we can look like something. We look like the bottom of the barrel feeder. So, and now you got motherfuckers like Poetic Flock, all these other people. Oh yeah, motherfuckers gang members jump out and shoot and do the fucked up scenarios. Oh, shoot, and 2 kids died on the street.
Right. We a cult. We a whole cult out here. I like they be saying we a cult out here. But you got the KKK members out here doing what they want to do, and ain't nobody saying nothing to them. But as soon as we wake up, we a cult. That's crazy.
Good whack outs. You know what I'm saying? Good whack outs, man. Stop playing.
They say he got them eye bruisers. He got them eye bruisers.
We come together, bro. We gonna come together, bro. It's simple and plain. It's nothing nigga can do about it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, my sisters called me earlier today, bro. Called me earlier today, nigga. She just happy as fuck about what's going on and everything. To snap, boom. She Nodus Hoover, nigga. Damn, it's the hood day, nigga. Woo, woo, nigga. That's my little sister, nigga. Blood, nigga. Tatted up, two-star. Banger, socking niggas out, nigga. Straight up. Her and Trig, nigga, when they was together, it was a rap. Nigga, I'm had to get them off all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and these niggas is Hoover, they calling me, hey, yeah, call Trig, call them, like, nigga, I'm over. But I that off the back, like, nigga, it's the power, bro. The leadership is leadership, bro. It don't matter where it come. When I was in the pen, nigga, I had 8 Trey gangsters, nigga, Hoover niggas, all that, nigga, right with me every day. Insane niggas, 20 niggas, all that. And I'm on the yard, nigga, with a gang of my homies. We put the thickest thing in the yard, us and the Hub and the Dub. But it's like you niggas ain't built the way these niggas is built. I want to walk with built niggas. I don't care where you from. If you built the right way, nigga, I need you to stand with me, bro. Simple and plain. If a nigga that's not built that way, nigga, we gonna run them niggas over.
Bye-bye.
Simple.
You gotta go.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I tell you that everybody want to keep saying we need or it could happen. And it's gonna happen, nigga. And when anybody says that way, if it's gonna happen, they're gonna listen. Like I said in the first place, nigga, if you not qualified to sit at this damn table, nigga, let nigga that's qualified sit there. Because we need the niggas that's generals.
Yeah.
Can say, nigga, listen,
let the bosses go up there.
Simple. And I see niggas out there, don't get wrong. I see a gang of niggas out there. That's, you know, so the older homies is there, but it was young niggas in there in a mingling. Straight up, niggas I know. Both sides. Gangsters, Hoovers, all that. I'm like, So the right niggas was there. But it's just that they right hand mans and they all that. Now that's to the table gotta come. That's when we gotta get to nitty gritty. We gotta eat the potatoes and we gotta sit there, chop it up, eat, nigga, and really express ourselves. Simple and plain. Cause niggas ain't asking for, hey, niggas, you know how long the Hoovers and neighborhoods been beefing? Forever and a day, right? Some of my hood was Hoovers before we were neighborhood Crips. Straight up. So it's forever and a day. So I'm not saying, nigga, hey, today we want to hang on Hoover Street. No, nigga. But I'm telling you niggas, you from Hoover nigga Street, hang on Hoover Street, nigga. You neighborhood niggas, hang on Normandy West and all that, nigga, and stay there. Stay there.
Yeah,
don't worry about what's going on Hoover Street. Don't worry about what's going on, nigga, on 51st. Don't worry about that, nigga. Worry about what's going on right here. Stay right here, stay on areas, nigga, and then we can talk 3 or 4 years later and talk about, nigga, oh, it's passes. Oh, it's this, it's that. Because there's no bloodshed. Ain't nobody getting no war. Everybody dysfunction. The money's getting circulated. We got people that's building for the community. We got people bringing funding in for the community. Now, that's what we start doing shit like that, bro. That's a rap. It's a rap, nigga.
Hey, but you know what though?
We want to get the house. We want to see Bush
Hey.
House projects, all that. Straight up.
We most definitely want that, but you know, we also got to keep in mind this too, because you remember what happened back in the day, how them other folks were starting shit. You see what I'm saying? We got to keep that in mind. It's some of our own people that's willing to sell out to start some beef back up, bro. So we gonna have to watch. We gonna have to watch out for that type of shit too.
But the thing is, sometimes this the thing though. This the thing though. Certain shit you can't. It's like you fooled me once already, cuz. So fool me, like play it if you want to. It's I be feeling sometimes like it could get to the point where it's like some mafia shit, nigga. Where we just right here, nigga. You niggas get the wrong thing going, nigga. Fuck it, hey, green out on niggas. Get the niggas out the way. Get the niggas out the way. Cause we push a casher. They don't keep going on. We gotta get them out the way and call it quits. Simple plain. We already sacrificed already. So shit, what is we sacrificed already, bro? All day long, nigga, going over there back and forth. Nigga doing this.
Hey, Gorilla.
Yeah.
You know what that fall on there though? That respecter of person shit, bro. You know that shit ain't just in the truth. That shit in the street too.
That's for sure.
Real talk.
Hey, bring that out.
Yeah. It's a lot of niggas in the street and that respect that's so with their homies, they gonna crash out even if they homies is wrong, and they not gonna reprimand them for it. And we be talking about that shit in the truth, but that shit happen on the street too. Niggas gonna have to start reprimanding their homies and start telling and start saying the real, bro.
Holding them niggas accountable.
That can happen though. I just seen it happen multiple times on the streets. A prime example is with the Hoovers, with the common Polytelemon, they did sock the little nigga Polytelemon up, the little ice man.
Mexican vendor, yeah.
Gang at different times, bro. I'm saying even with the homies and shit, nigga, homies that got an older nigga from I think 30s or stuff like that. Nigga got it. Come here, whoop his feet. Anytime it's something like that going on, you know what I'm saying? Come here. You fuck it up. You tap that ass so fast. Nigga, discipline for anything else? You gotta start discipline for that. That's how the East Coast and them stop their wars. Because they nigga, listen, bro. Yeah, we don't get on kitchen. Yeah, we don't get on Broadway. But nigga, now it's over with. So now it's over with. We sitting back. Now you see this. You see Broadway against the CRIP on walls. You don't see the bread, none of that. You see East Coast CRIP. You don't see all the other stuff. They sit back. And it's been years now, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact. And even like I done seen the Southsiders do some shit where the hood that did something that was a to another, within them, and there's some kids that got killed, and nigga they put that green light out, nigga, and everybody came, and them niggas had to go in the house. I didn't see them niggas outside for like 2 years when that green light came, and this was a really substantial gang of essays. But when if everybody does a concerted effort to say, okay, these niggas went against the grain, nigga, everybody gotta go on them. Niggas they gonna have to wave a white flag.
Listen.
Exactly.
or be exterminated. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, bro. A lot of niggas, listen, fool. I say this a lot, bro, because I hate saying it because I be feeling like I be going into doing his work. But these niggas ain't never seen the nigga. These niggas ain't never seen nigga take their last breath. These niggas ain't seen nothing, bro. They ain't seen niggas die in their head. They ain't seen no pain, cuz. So they can say what they want to. These niggas ain't causing no pain on nobody. Straight up. So they can say what they want to and feel like they want to, nigga, until pain start causing. Instead they wake up, nigga, and talking that shit, and they walk, they got 5 in the back. Like, oh shit. Now they talking different. They speaking different. Because niggas ain't feeling shells. Nigga ain't been through it, nigga. I flatlined 5 times, bro. So I understand. Nigga, I got uncles and all that nigga bigger people that nigga I didn't hang with from different sides, nigga, than did for harm to my family. Straight up. And vice versa. So I done been through. That's why I said it's niggas like me, niggas in my generation, nigga that's right under them G niggas that understand it, that have seen it with older niggas, nigga, because before it happened before us anyway. But see, it was a thick of the war. Nigga been across them tracks, nigga they had to do some shit, nigga, on the dead homies that understand what's going on. And them the niggas that's gonna have to because they respect them niggas. They respect us to the fullest. Every time when somebody says to the guy when I had to. So like they seen this shit, my little homie seen this shit, say, nigga, fuck all that. We ain't doing none of that. Nigga, that's fucked up. Nigga, we beef with the hoes, we beef with the troubles, we beef with shit, nigga. That's fucked up. Nigga, get on the phone with me, bro. Stand the fuck down. Hey, big bro said, stay down. It's good. Hey, it's good. We in the house. I don't crib. So we in the house now. We can be in the house. We have to sit on the block. We're not forcing you to implement. That program is changing. We finna implement a whole different program. So y'all go chill out now. Go relax. Go be party crips. Go have fun. Go do this, that.
Talk about it.
Do your thing. Because if a different program implemented, it ain't no sit on the block all day. Everybody had his blowers. Watch everything come through here because that's the program. So once you start implementing a different program, bro, it's all right. They gonna follow suit because they believe in you niggas. It's niggas out there they believe in, nigga. Like that Young and Headface and all that. They believe in this nigga. Tiny Ant and all them niggas. Them niggas them niggas was shitty with them niggas. Straight up, that's they guys. Straight up. So if that's your guy, the Kool-Aids and all this other shit, Chubb Rocks and all this, you know what I'm saying? Crimstones, that's they guys. So once they guys start standing on shit, nigga, they don't stand on shit. Dead homies, because they believe in you niggas. Straight up. And if you niggas ain't, listen, a lot of you niggas that I'm naming, y'all been through some shit. Y'all been through war, y'all been through all type of shit. I done been through shit with you niggas on the set. Niggas said trip all you niggas on the dead homies. I done been through shit with niggas on game. And seeing, even then, me being young and seeing Big Central come in like, woo, I'm like, this nigga big as fuck, all this and all that, bam. Nigga, Hoover, you good though? I'm like, I'm good. I feel like I'm a buster. Like, black man, you a black man, you ain't coming in this and that, whoop, whoop, you know what I'm saying? Now, if you come in here like on some other shit, little bro, nigga, I'll give you Dragon Foe. But nigga, on Hoover, you a black man, bro, and you my brother. You know what I'm saying? You ate, you good, you this, that. I'm like,
all praises.
Eating with this nigga. This what I'm saying. He telling me, oh, this the case. He like showing me, nigga, because he got the indictment time. So he showing me, nigga, you my indictment, nigga. I said, for real? Yeah, when you went to the Y and all that shit right here, woo, you know, homie had that issues and all that. I'm like, what? Like, yeah, they put all this shit on me. Like, I'm funding all this shit. Like, I was funding all these type of war, all this shit. He knew who the fuck I was. I'm like, what? He like, yeah, nigga, I know. I'm like, damn. He like, nigga, show me shit. And like, look, nigga, you gotta stop this shit, bro. You gonna be in this motherfucker with me, bro. They for taking me 100-some years. Straight up. 100-some years. There's like, this they dorm. So now they coming in a dorm. It's like, boom. And I'm seeing, these are the same niggas I'm doing function with. That's why I see these niggas, I'm squabbling. Dead homies. Like, oh, all right, what's up, nigga? Fuck you, nigga. We squabbling. Even if we fought the first time. And now they see this nigga, his head, he in the house. This little bro. Dead homie, I don't hear nothing, bro. They don't even group that group. They don't even group me. So I'm like, I see that the nigga, the respect level a nigga have for a nigga, bro, it'll transport every nigga around him. That's all you gotta do, nigga. If a nigga that had that power, nigga set that thing, nigga, on it, man, it is what it is. Niggas that's Barack Obama, niggas that all that thing they said, that they feel like they him. Yeah, the niggas gotta have a voice. Y'all voice gotta be shout out loud, nigga. Shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down. Shit like that. Sit the fuck down, nigga, and watch this shit happen. Cause it's nothing you can do about it, bro. Because any nigga I was sitting on the internet, don't get me wrong, I see a couple niggas on the internet talking this all hard part shit, and a lot of certain names hit me, but it's certain names like, come on, bro, you ain't even be doing this. It ain't even no time to be doing this. Like, nigga, you probably wasn't on the shelf for a long time. So you being mad at some shit happened, nigga. I got nigga a headshot, nigga. My shit belly hanging on, nigga. My arm belly attached, nigga, on the dead homies. Nigga, I got all type of shit I can be mad about, nigga, every day. But fuck that, nigga. Fuck all that. Ain't no mad, nigga. I'm here. I'm fighting.
That's why you got to be the prime example. That's why you got to be the prime example. That's why I'm telling Spoety too. Shout out to Spoety face. You know, like niggas like y'all the prime example. Like people respect y'all. So when they see y'all move, they gonna move right along with y'all. You know what I'm saying? So that's why y'all gotta be at the forefront of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah, we
got other brothers that's been out here doing it.
We got seats at the table on gang. We had to sit at the table. They already hit me. They already programmed me in. Yeah, we there for sure, bro. We there. It's gonna be a whole different, you know what I'm saying, little movement. I'm gonna have all intel on a lot of different shit. We there though, bro. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about a lot of shit we talked about anyway. It's shit. We need the shit to happen. So all that talking about, oh yeah, this was going on. No, nigga, we need to be showing shit, doing different, doing events and shit to build you know what I'm saying, build that shit back up. We've been saying fucking shit up for so long, nigga. We need certain shit to build us back up. Seeing nigga like AD with certain niggas and hanging and hugging niggas, and it's like, damn, that shit powerful, bro. I want to say tiny minutes of AD hugging. I'm like, what the fuck? That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's the beginning of the war, nigga. That's what started it all.
And it's heavy, and it's like I done heard niggas from East Coast talk about how since it's been dead with them and F-13, like they seeing F-13s at the park, they functioning with them and their kids, and you know, things like that. Like that's heavy. But like you said, that's the type of stuff that's gonna have to happen for all of that to die down. But like you said, sometimes we gotta just, hey, everybody just stay in their own respective areas. Let the time pass. You know, time heals all wounds, so to speak.
Right.
You know,
but
so
you know, like the F-13s is like they hoods are always gonna like be combined because even when it was coming in, they ran with the East Coasters. So they hoods, if you look at a lot of their cliques, they line up with the East Coasters and shit. So you know what I'm saying? So
did they run a link again for you?
No, what?
Yeah, did they kick Walt Teasy out? So I'm dropping that link. But yeah, like you said, though, they so intertwined, them two.
Yeah,
they inseparable, them two.
Exactly. So that's why I told you they like I said, they were doing so much business together and all that stuff. And you understand that the Crips was already out. So when the SH came about and started functioning with their stuff, they was in with dominating black areas anyway, because the Crips was already out. The Crips started running shit. So I'm saying, so niggas like fucked with them tough. They F-13, that's why them and the East Coast war was so deep, because they grew up together. You know what I'm saying? They came in there, they grew up together, and then bam. So like you were saying, that's at Bethune Park though. Yeah, that's Bethune Park, the 5-9s. They up there. That was a part of the whole thing, that Bethune Park is just still I'm saying like that. So that was a good thing, bro. That was a good thing, bro. On that sure shit. Like, if we gonna do it like that, if we gonna do anything, let's do it within. That's like even with my Doc Thones there, like, man, we gonna do it with the Florences. That's why he did it with the Broadways and the kitchens before he did the Florences, because he's like, man, I gotta at least get them out the table first, because we gonna do it with the Florences. So let's get them off the table first. And I respect that, bro. I respect that. Niggas like, oh, niggas know you're ready to go kill. You got me and homies in prison. Niggas know that. That's the easy part.
We're trying to live though.
It's still gotta live, bro. How we gonna live, bro? That's the problem. That's how they take it from us. They take that from us, bro. They got us to where we so adapted and so immune to death that we don't want to live. We keep saying we're gonna die one day. We're gonna die one day. Nigga, what the fuck are we doing in the meantime? What we doing there, nigga?
That part. They try to dress. It's funny you said that, because they try to dress it up so cool, like just accept it. Like, yeah, like, bro, just because I'm supposed to die don't mean I gotta speed the process up, nigga. Like, I'm cool, nigga. Like, I wanna. I ain't been to these different stages, you know what I'm saying?
Only thing I mean when they see you supposed to die, all that's telling me, nigga, is go get some life insurance, make sure your kids straight. That's all that means. And nigga, if I'm gonna die for show, then make sure when you leave this motherfucker, everybody millionaires. Simple. Dead homies.
Yep.
So that's what I see. So other than that, nigga, I'm gonna die for show, nigga. I'm gonna die with a purpose though. On the dead homies, I'm gonna die for my purpose, and nigga, in my purpose. And as I'm doing my purpose, nigga, I'm gonna be stacking up for these babies. Straight up. Nigga, daddy, nigga, went out like a real one. Straight up. They gonna F as a bus, nigga. You hear my name, you know, oh, that's my poppy. It's my pops, nigga. Fuck you mean? We got the same last name.
The kids is the future. The kids is the future for sure.
That's why I be on, bro. That's why it's like that's why every night, nigga, I got my ebooks going off, nigga. Nigga, this Marcus Garvey. I'm going all different things. I'm just soaking up on this shit, bro. I'm soaking up different ways to understand different ways of not even I say a communication with the people, like how to really start listening more, start doing shit like different, is getting different shit. You know what I'm saying? Try to tackle yourself different ways, bro. Because everybody can't be aggressive, bro. We be too aggressive sometimes, and I be like, damn, I'll be losing people. So I gotta know how to start falling back some. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is, fool. So I'm learning just like everybody else learning, bro. But we own, fool. That's what my mama, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. The Most High is above everything, and you know what I'm saying. And that's how I'm marching. Dead homies. I give a fuck.
Hey, these is big steps, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This stuff that's been happening these past 2 weeks. These some big steps, homie. Like real talk. I've been seeing some shit. I'm like, yeah, it's up. Yeah, we gotta keep our foot on the gas at this point.
Facts.
We under his program, you know what I'm saying?
That's the perfect time right now. This is the perfect time when we got to start implementing ourselves in it now. Now, boom, we see them come together. Boom. Now we got our brothers coming in. Boom. Hey, let's get this going. Let's get this doctrine in there. Let's get this go. Now that's how it's got to start working. We got the niggas gathering the power with the Crips. The Bloods doing it. So we got it going on. You got to start getting the skip. Hey, skip times. When y'all doing this snap? All right, rule. Like, I'm got my Israelite people. We're gonna pull up. We're gonna show support. We're gonna bring food. We want to do this. We want to do that. Bam. Now it's our party. We hosting, nigga. Fuck bringing people to Catholic churches, the Christian churches, nigga. Fuck all that, nigga. We outside, nigga. We outside. We locking
We
down.
outside.
We got this.
We outside.
Hey, Dick, we got y'all. Y'all, how y'all shit going on? We got the motherfuckers surrounded. We got this. Now, that's what, man, that's the same thing that we listen. You put that power behind it, bro. You put that move behind that panther behind it, nigga, that we locked in. While these niggas out there doing this, we like this. We watching. While we up there doing this now, we got they back. We watching. We can't let nobody sneak in, fool. We're not allowed. That's how we lose. We lose our leaders. We let these niggas sneak in, bro, and destroy us. We can't let nobody sneak in, nigga. Y'all feel like a bit of motherfucking sneakiness around me and around anything, nigga. You nigga point that shit out, nigga, directly in front of nigga face. Hey, this nigga like he a snake, nigga. Straight up. I don't like the fuck way this nigga move, nigga. Straight the fuck up. Nigga, let niggas know from the gate. Cause y'all see funny shit. You see all the with Fred Hampton, all them niggas. Everybody starts seeing these weird ass movements, weird ass shit going on the whole time, and nobody's saying nothing. Nobody's saying nothing. So that's how niggas get up on them. Nigga, you see anything fishy, nigga, anything funny around anything, nigga, you listen. Hold on, bro. Chief, this nigga, he moving kind of funny. How long he been in the oh, I just got him 6 months ago. Wait, put him on the back burner. Straight up.
Right,
Nigga said put him on the back burner.
Right, for real. I don't like that energy. Straight up. And it gotta be said, it gotta be known, bro. Because these the same nigga that you be like, oh, I felt that. I felt that. We got that. We got no chance. We got no, it's no, I felt that, nigga. Cause we do that, nigga. We lost another one already. Now we started from scratch again. Straight up. Fuck all that. Nigga, fuck that. Y'all see anything funny, nigga, speak on it. Straight up, nigga. I'm telling you, nigga. And don't be coming in being no weird niggas. I'm hood. Y'all people, we want nobody, y'all in here. We here to love y'all, bro. But at the same time,
show love on everybody that come in. Anybody that come in, show love. Don't start acting goofy. Show love, bro. Show love. It's a lot of goofy shit that be going on. Niggas be showing the evil eye, bro. We gotta start showing love when niggas come in, bro, instead of all that hatred shit. Cause I mean, I ain't gonna lie, when I first came into this shit, it was some goofy shit.
But you see a nigga, right? When you see a nigga, first see a nigga, black nigga, first you do is look up on down. These niggas, you watch his shoes, look like you really, I do that shit, like nigga, like damn, why am I up and down this nigga? So I think now niggas, how you doing? Good morning. Woo, woo, woo. You know how, I swear to God, bro, for the last 4 months, that's when I've been my energy. Hey, good morning, good morning. I live in the valley, all that type, white people, all that type of shit, right? So with a lot of Mexicans and shit. So nigga, my mom, nigga, everywhere I go, hello, how you doing? I'm getting people hugging and shit. I'm like, I think my hand and shit, but they hugging me and shit. They love me out. Oh, especially the essay. Oh, fool, don't trip ODM. I got you, fool. Like, nigga, on the hood, this is all our shit, fool. It's all our shit. Oh, man, you good. Oh, it's your shit? Oh, for sure. Yeah, guaranteed.
Is up.
Hey, shout out Scandalous Los Angeles TV in the chat, my boy.
For sure.
Scandalous
man,
Los
that's
Angeles.
what it is, man. We gotta keep this shit up in the front of our brains, nigga. That these people trying to destroy us still.
Yeah.
We own something big, bro, but we still got the devil watching and lurking. Simple and plain.
Facts.
I want to hit this real quick because you said, watch the niggas that's moving funny. Romans 16:17. Now I beseech you, brethren, mark them which cause division and offenses contrary to the doctrine which ye have learned, and avoid them. Now that mark, when you look this word up, it's a code word in the Greek, is scopeo. So put that scope on them, right? To look at, observe, contemplate, to mark.
Gotta put that beam. Put that beam.
Put that beam on him, man.
Hey, that was cold. That was cold.
That's cold. I said, listen, if you did this shit at first, when I would just watch you, I said, nigga, he cussed. I'd be like,
that nigga said, nigga ODM said he was too much of a square for him. He said he was square.
What you do when the nigga was to stay on top and they had that scripture ready? Back then, I'd be like, this nigga, y'all niggas bullshit, bro. He had to say that perfect line.
Hey, what I tell you when you see me, ODM, I said, nigga, don't think because we in the Bible, we some punks, nigga. We be on.
That's what we
shit, he already know, man. We ain't like that.
Walk with him, my nigga. It's like that, bro. They like that. You walk with him, you like that. You like that. He don't mess with nobody that's not like that. Straight up. If you're not like that, nigga, get the fuck away from him. Straight up. I don't need you. I need somebody that's like that. That's willing to go the extra mile. Straight up. Simple.
Nigga said, pick up that cross and walk. Well, that's what we finna do.
Right. I like that.
Listen, man, this is crazy, bro. This is a surreal moment for me, man.
Heavy. It's
I just,
Man,
cause I was
hey, this
there at
history
the
right
start.
here.
You know what I'm saying?
It's
Like,
history. It's
I didn't
history.
seen it.
We
You know
done
what I'm
we made
saying?
it. It's history.
This is
Look at
crazy,
three.
man.
Look at. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. I remember I seen ODM come out. They just Crip Mac manager. I would never think we would be here. I'm like, okay. All right.
Listen, all them arguments we had, I was like, yeah, I think he ain't. I don't know about this one. You know what
Hey,
I'm
look,
saying?
look, look, he finna be from a super Crip to
But,
super
but,
Hebrew.
but I can't say this. He did say one time when we was, say we in our going back and forth. He said, "Cuz watch, I'm gonna get an interview with that nigga." This before I even hit you up. I think I hit you up to join the camp. Like maybe a week later or two later. Like it was just like that. Like he said that.
I'm talking to Gorilla now. I talked to him. He said, go to one of these camps out here. Woo, woo, this, that. I'm like, yeah, all right, nigga. I'm telling you, watch. Come from work. I got watch, nigga, watch. All that, homies. I ain't say, you didn't be talking, cuz.
Look, I'm finna see ODM in Long Beach on the corner with SICARRI in a minute.
Walk around here like big ass stomach and shit. Nigga eating good and shit. Nigga, I'm a bony ass nigga. Fuck out of here.
Hey, we finna see ODM on the corner in Long Beach with the SICARRI niggas in a minute. Next time I flip through there, I better see your ass outside, nigga.
So the reason I don't go outside, my nigga, I'm tell you why you don't outside, my people. I go outside, my nigga. Even when we with him, my nigga, you know, people that would love this to see, even with them people in Long Beach, they don't really like me. Not the black people, other people. They'll see me, they'll be like, oh shit, they'll probably go try it. They'll fucking try it. Like,
hey, we're in Hollywood now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, go to
Hollywood.
Go to Hollywood.
We're in Hollywood now.
I'm right there.
Yeah, go to Hollywood. Yeah, look, go to Hollywood.
One time, this nigga Quan want to open up a turf. Like, nigga, I'm starting a turf.
This is that now, fool. That's the set now.
Look, we ain't finna get this nigga ODM no breathing room, nigga. Bring your ass outside, nigga.
Yeah,
come outside.
Outside, listen. Outside is
come outside.
I'm outside again, bro.
This nigga Chief is funny.
I come back, he like, yeah, man, we got SICARRI Hollywood. I'm like, oh, niggas just started the hood in Hollywood. I didn't even know.
I'm with that one. I'm with that one for sure all the way. That's right by my house.
Yeah, that's what we had pulled up on y'all that first time. Yeah, we put up on y'all in Hollywood.
We right there in that same spot. So pull up whenever you know what I'm saying, you free. We be out there Saturday and Sunday too. You know what I'm saying? We do double camp. So pop out one day, you know what I'm saying?
Them niggas out there all weekend.
Yeah, me Hollywood. We gonna get a building. Fuck that. We need a big ass building.
Yeah, nigga,
straight up.
And it's crazy because for years I always check on, commercial real estate in South LA. Like always. A few years ago, man, niggas really missed out on a lot of shit. Whole apartment complexes, 400,000 building. Like niggas could have really, really, really had shit sold up in that motherfucker where they can't do nothing. Like, nigga, we own the apartment. We can hang out all we want, nigga. We own the apartments, nigga.
Right.
Niggas really dropped the ball on that, but it ain't too late. But,
no,
it's just higher.
I didn't. Because I just seen even like the other day, bro. So much shit that's commercial shit. Especially out here this way, bro. They got whole half of the slab of the building, all commercial units, all bottom. Like they sell it all for one. Like, so it ain't never over with, bro.
Yeah,
we got
never over.
With the plan.
You just gonna have to grind a little harder. That's it. Just gotta grind a little harder. That's it.
This right here. This the funding. Y'all gonna put this in the funding. We're gonna do this and that. Whoop. We put this under this company. We go under this trust. Straight up. It's our people's. We're gonna get it going and we're gonna be building. Boom, 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 boom. Get it one at a time. Get this person, this, that. Woo. That's how we do it, fool. That's all we can do. Man. That's how we start, nigga. That's how we start.
And I know some brothers that's in real estate too, so we can most definitely make some shit happen.
I got some people like that. That's what I got some people that and I swear to God. What we don't understand is, bro, that we can take. I don't want to speak up too much. We can take something, right, that's theirs, straight up, and make it ours.
Yeah.
We can start create our own self, nigga, that's and take from everything they got. The banks, all that type of shit. We create our own bank. We can create our own shit doing certain things, bro. And it's simple, folks. It's not even something that's, it's just terrible hard. It's simple as fuck. We don't have the knowledge of it. Yeah. I really had the knowledge of doing this shit, right? So that's why I'm building my shit up to where I want my shit to be right now. Boom. I can say we're gonna use 100,000 as a way. I think 100,000. I'm gonna go in there, give me 100,000. Give me that 100,000 right quick, people. I'm gonna take 50, put it in a high interest account. Bam, got that going, get mid. So how that do it? It's going, and so monthly it's gaining interest. Monthly, probably 7, 8 to 9 bands or 50, 8, 9 bands are monthly. You take that, keep that. You keep the interest paying off the loan. You got 50. We got 50 to the neck, nigga. This to the neck. This 50, what we gonna do with this? Oh, I'm taking this. I got 50 to put into this. All right, we 5 did it. This same thing, right? So we got that loan paying that off. Our credit going up, our business going up, all that shit going up. Now we getting that. We got all this shit going on. So we got 5 different accounts that got high interest accounts, making 9, 10 bands, right? We put that all together, nigga, and make us a trust. Now you got a functional bank, nigga. We got a functional bank that you can borrow money from, all this type of shit from the whole peoples, everybody. But we don't understand the way these people works. So we just like we put our money in the bank. Fuck it.
Speaking on that. It's not to cut you off, Slim. My bad. But speaking on that, we're all the financial advisors and the financial people in the truth. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that can hold like seminars and shit like that. Like that's the type of shit we need going on. Like
I got that.
Yeah, okay.
I got niggas that's gonna step out. They ain't even about what they believe in, nothing. They gonna come through because ODM Slim say come through straight up.
Gotcha. Yeah, we need that.
Yeah.
We need that for sure. We need that. I was just talking about that today.
I got that, bro. I got people that can help niggas. Certain people that got shit going on that already got their shit established. That's what I'm saying. When you get people that's already got their shit up there, like my shop working while I worked on my shit was terrible. Out of the hood, I'm in jail, running through my shit. Bitch, put that in my name. Bitch, put that in my name. Bitch, put that. I'm in jail. Bitch, ain't that. They said, oh, still, bitch, you got to fight all that. I'm like, bitch, I was in jail. I'm proving this shit in jail. They still ain't taking shit off. What the fuck, bitch? I'm sure I was in jail.
Nigga said, I'm in jail, bitch.
None of that, bro.
Hey, he burnt out, bro.
That nigga ODM Slim burnt out, boy.
That's the first time I heard about that. A white boy, like I did a year in jail, man. I had a motherfucker running my shit up 40, 50, 60,000 and got it all back.
Right.
Yeah.
Straight up.
We should be able to do that now. Didn't they say all our socials got compromised?
Yeah, man.
Shit.
No. With that hack, I got a hack for that. So now, if your thing with your shit was even touched, if your social got compromised, if they should do something out, I can everything that's on your thing that's negative, my nigga, I can take off in 14 days.
Yeah, we need to put that out there, man. Because like I said, I'm pretty sure it's a lot of people out here probably watching right now, and they financial literacy, all that. We need to put all that out there, you know.
That's why we don't listen. That's why we don't want. That's why at school they don't teach
that. Zephaniah 2-on-1.
They never teach us that, bro. They never teach us how to be entrepreneurs independently. Nothing. They teach you how to be a worker. They teach you 8. You go to school from 8 to 3 o'clock. So now they prepare you for 9 to 5. They prepare you already. Mm-hmm. It's a program. They
program time 5. Shout out to CMAX. Program time 5.
We gotta break the matrix, bro. We gotta break the program. We gotta break that shit.
Right.
We don't do that program. We take our schools. We got our own schools. We put our kids in. We teach them some whole other shit. We ain't teaching them that shit you teaching them. Straight up. That's what I want.
Look, all the time we spend away from our kids on a day-to-day basis. And not man, that shit is crazy, bro. We spend too much time away from the crib.
Yeah, we got 9 to 5. We got a 9 to 5. Probably some of us do 12-hour, 10-hour jobs, right? 9 to 5, do 12, 10-hour jobs, nigga. You barely see your kids. So now who teach your kids? Who
the system? The system raises the teachers. Yeah. The system they raising our kids.
I love my teacher. I tell my motherfucking daughter, nigga, fuck your teacher.
Straight up, though. Straight up.
Fuck your teacher.
I'm not a sugar nothing, bro. But that's what I told her. I love you, daddy. It's that. And I told her, man, just like that, nigga. Fuck your teacher.
Fuck your teacher. Straight like that.
Nah, that's real talk, though. That's real.
Matter of fact, I'm finna go knock your teacher out.
So like 2 days ago, They walked to my daughter like, oh, I'm Mrs. Griffin. I'm your daughter teacher. She said, my daddy, my teacher. I said,
Man, look.
Say that.
Man.
Say that.
Right.
I said, now what you saying? Oh, I was just telling she good and this, that. I know.
I taught her.
I did that.
Man.
Straight up. I know how to do what the fuck I need to do. I did that. You didn't have me do nothing. Straight up. Nigga, I'm gonna
look, we live it. Look.
Hey, she just here so she won't get fined. That's on
that part.
Yeah, you know why I'm here. You know why I'm here. Marshawn Lynch. You know why I'm here.
She know, bro. That's
crazy.
Like, my older kids be like, I'll be teaching them other shit, and it's like I learned shit after my kids was born. So after I got out of jail and shit like that, they in school and shit like that, and I'm teaching them shit. Sometimes they look at me like, this nigga, pro black ass nigga. What you talking about? Woo. Like looking at him crazy. Then it's like when I start breaking shit down and showing them shit like that. Like right now, my daughter nigga got a book ready right now. She ready on the set. She ready. Nigga, it's Nat Turner. She ready. What he do, daddy? Oh yeah, no, he the nigga. Oh, he the one, baby. She like, I can't wait for this one. When we gonna do this? Tomorrow morning. I got you. He the one. Oh, he the start of this bullshit. He got a jerk chicken. Like, she like, yeah, okay, yeah, we finna be over this. Like, to the point where nigga, she texts back an hour ago, like, I started already, daddy. I'm like, all right. They got a movie about it too. You know that, daddy? I said, yeah, I know. They got a movie, daddy.
Listen, that Turner story deep.
Real deep.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of shit is deep. A lot of shit is deep. And see, and even when I first seen that story, when I first read it, right, when I first got into it, I really didn't understand it all the way. I understood like he Christian, he's in the Bible, he doing this and that. But to the point when I started now, when I look at it different eyes, it's like, oh no, nigga, he knew the way he can use these people. He know the way I gotta study this so I can do this straight up. I'm like, oh, this nigga is a monster. He know.
He started realizing who he was again.
Exactly, bro. And so they by them dragging him from state to state and all that, this, that, to try to show all that embarrassing the guy to show that even more he powerful. That show how powerful he is. That's what we understand. Your enemies show you how powerful you is. When you see motherfuckers like you, little motherfucker, you see 1,000 motherfuckers gathered up to you, why y'all scared of this little motherfucker?
How about it?
Why y'all go so out of their way to embarrass him like that, try to break him down like that, and tear him down like that, trying to rip his arms and shit off like that?
Because he gave all the other niggas that's in the same situation, he gave them the thought and a will, like, I can do it too. Yeah. Now when everybody talking about we can all do it, and we know once we come together, that's when we the strongest. Man, they pushing that. They gotta kill that narrative. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
they gotta kill him. They gotta kill him, right? The killing wasn't the part. It was to try to drag him down to the embarrassment. So it right there, nigga, on a dead homie, nigga. He's somebody got to every time you speak upon him, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. With a Fred Hampton, why they kill this nigga in his sleep? Why? Because these niggas is monsters, nigga. These niggas is God chosen people, nigga. Right. And they know what the fuck to do with them before they get loose. They know what to do before they get loose. Straight up. Same thing when Malcolm went back and he found out all the shit. He like, oh, what's going on here? There's gotta be some false fight. It's false fighting here. It's false fighting here. We gotta get rid of this man. He's doing too much. He's too much.
Don't want to see no dude with no brother with no power for sure.
What they did was to niggas like me. What they did was, bro, they immortalized him. They took him down, but they immortalized him.
Exactly.
They know, nigga, when you feel yourself, when I feel myself talking sometimes, nigga, I saw the dead homies. I look at myself like, damn, cuz. I'm thinking Martin Luther King on this motherfucker. Let me sit back, cuz. Let me take a break, cuz. I'm doing too much. Like, the niggas will kill me. And they go on a death, but that's on mama, nigga. I'm a different type of character. I'm in this motherfucker playing with this bitch. I got my nigga. My kids know what to do with these motherfuckers. So I'm a different type of character. You gonna have to come get us, nigga. Straight up. Then we ain't not playing with no niggas, bro. That's all. I'm finna go get my money up, and I'm finna go give me some plot of some acre somewhere, nigga. And we gonna be militant as fuck. Come on here if you want to, bitch. I promise.
That's the dream.
Guerrilla warfare around here.
That's it.
Guerrilla warfare, nigga. Come on my establishment if you want to. You gonna get toe up.
Come here, come here, bro. I promise.
They afraid of us having that knowledge, man. You get that knowledge, then you know what I'm saying? Sergeant Bazaga always say, you know what I'm saying? Wisdom is applied knowledge. You know what I'm saying? So you get the knowledge, and you start applying it to your everyday walk. You know what I'm saying? Adding it to everything you do, man. It changes everything. You know what I'm saying? Because once a nigga see you, especially when niggas like us come from that type of background, you know what I'm saying? They say like, oh, he can do it, we can do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they don't like that, man, because it that scares them because they know once we come together, oh, this is over with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This game is beat. You know what I'm saying? And they just trying to make more levels as they go right now. You know what I'm saying? But
Right. It's just that
it's
flow.
it's
It's
only
just
it's
that
only
flow.
too much you can do now. You know what I'm saying? It's coming
Right.
to an end.
I'm just glad it's starting to look more attainable, man. Because niggas been saying that shit for the longest. Like, oh man, once we all come together, I've been hearing that shit since
But
I was a
the thing is this,
kid.
though, bro.
I'm
You
glad
understand
it's
this,
coming.
though,
It's
bro?
coming to fruition now.
It's when you the thirstiest. It's when niggas the
Right.
thirstiest, bro. It sound good when it was that time, but niggas is thirsty right now, bro.
Hey, it's
Niggas
a
is so
drought right
thirsty for
now.
peace.
It's a
Niggas
drought
so
right
thirsty for
now. It's
peace, my
on.
nigga. It's like it gotta happen. Like niggas, it's like we've been going through this shit so long, my nigga, and you got niggas that's really that participated. That's where the problem come in. We got niggas that participated, bro, willing to do this and that, willing to do everything, had names, nigga, for going across them tracks, doing this, doing that, nigga. And it's like, nigga, listen, bro, I love you niggas, bro. You my brother, bro. Understand? I fuck with you. I fuck with you. I fuck with you. And niggas, first of all, go wrong, nigga. Anytime something new, nigga, it's gonna look awkward. They had homies
Right.
skinny jeans and all that awkward. When they first now all these little niggas still they find a way to put straight legs. They still skinny jeans, nigga, they straight legs.
Niggas got skinny jeans, skinny sweaters, all kind of shit. Skinny hats.
Everybody got
It's
them
a
on.
skinny era.
Now everybody got them on. It's like you can say what you want to say about something, my nigga, until the program is applied. Once the program is there, it's like, all right, nigga, like, let me put some straights on, nigga, on hood. I'm in here like, let me get these motherfuckers all right. You know what I'm saying? Let me look like a young nigga on this motherfucker looking fly and all that. And that's just what it is, bro. That's what it is, bro. And I commend everybody that's a part of that shit, bro. I know it's gonna get deeper once we start adding shit to it. We start adding,
Right.
add us to it, add the programs to it, because you understand when they start seeing niggas that, oh, we niggas from different hoods, niggas from 1,000 different hoods, bro. So this what it is. We in brotherhood though right here. So when niggas start seeing that, like, all right, what's up with that? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you from the set. Well, bring me that. Now it's gonna start looking better. And some niggas gonna be gang banging, but niggas talking about some, oh, I'm from Hollywood division. I'm from this division. That's gang banging niggas we doing. Oh, praising, keeping the laws. That's the shit we be doing. That's the shit we be doing. Nigga told us, oh, that's the only division gonna happen. Oh, nigga, because I'm in Hollywood, nigga, you in LA, you in San Bernardino. That's the only division. Nigga in the hood. It's the only thing that's dividing us.
We everywhere. Everywhere.
That's when God's laws come in effect. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. His laws are in effect, bro. In effect.
Hey,
already,
we need to start stepping out like them IUIC boys. They be coming out with 1,000 thick shit. We need to step up like y'all did on that psychic shit when it was about like 100 and something of y'all out there.
That's why. So niggas that gotta do. Niggas gotta start having putting shit together. Like even right now, when they got this shit going, really supposed to already boo. I'm gonna tap him into what he got to tap in with. Hey, look, I want to be there. I want to bring my Israelite people. I want to bring my peoples out. Because it's gonna be It's a more voice. It's people that been part of this shit that understand. It ain't the people that's right there in the streets and stuck. It's niggas that's been stuck, that got business now, that's doing this now, and that can pull you into a trucking company, can pull you into this.
Right.
Yeah, all right, we take 18. What y'all niggas on? Y'all 18 years old right now? Which one y'all want to get what's called license right now to drive trucks? Oh, it's 30 young niggas. Oh, for sure. I got a company. Now I just start a whole new company with these 30 young niggas. I just start a whole new company with these 30 young niggas. Because I'm up here doing this. Boom, 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 boom. And once we get in this, first of all, once we start implementing the heritage in it, once we implement the brotherhood in it, that's when it's gonna come. Because it still look like, oh, it's the hood, it's the gang. So yeah, it's still CRIP, and it's still this, and it's still that. That makes it look good. Okay, cool. But once you start using that, boom, boom, we start bringing scripture in, and you start putting fuck that you in the church. That church don't mean shit. It's the people around the church that make the church. Oh, nigga, let us to that motherfucker. Let us to that motherfucker, nigga, and let's go to work. And then I promise it's gonna be a whole different outlook. It's gonna be more solution-based shit. Oh, this can work. Now we picking off what we think work best now. Now we ain't up there just I think and I hope and no, nigga, this is going down.
Yep.
Yeah, and then
like you said, solution based.
The most high, the way he's doing things is so cold because how he can easily do it and how he's doing it is, I'm gonna get a couple neighborhoods in the truth. I'm gonna get some hoovers in the truth. I'm gonna get some gangsters in the truth. So then niggas can take it to they niggas And then start feeding them. Then it just make everything merge together. Right? Cause nigga already got the information. He already got it. Ain't a cold call. He's already warm to it. Okay, I'm warm. Nigga,
right.
Shit, I respect the homie, nigga. And he was okay. Boom. So that was some real shit. So let's see. Okay, we finna. Okay, boom, boom. Like that's the Most High. He know right what he's doing. He's the genius. He's the master planner. You know what I mean? So he's waking up key niggas for his everything is for his purpose. You know.
Yeah, facts. And then I swear to God, he told me at the beginning of this year. He told me at the beginning of this year, bro, this is the year the people it's the lightning. We're lighting. It's the year of wisdom. And I'm like, what the fuck niggas talking about? Nigga, we in the 9th month, nigga, on the dead home. This shit blew my mind. Nigga, I'm so nigga. I went to the party. Oh my kids, hurry, bro. We not did that live, nigga. I went to sleep, nigga. I went to sleep, nigga, with tears in my eyes, nigga. On my mama. Like nigga, crushed like what the fuck? Waking up, crushing my shit. Like what the fuck going on? Like nigga, I felt so nigga relief, nigga. Oh my God, I felt so
crazy.
I watched it, bro. Watching it.
That shit was heavy on my soul, bro. It was heavy on my soul, nigga. I swear to God, so I turned the lights off, bro. I turned the lights off, my nigga. I turned all lights in my room, my nigga. Put the air on, nigga. I told my mama, nigga. I damn near like I fainted, nigga. It was like I was up, looked up, nigga, and I was down. I don't remember what happened, nigga. I'm like, it's like my body just shut down, nigga. I'm like,
all that burden, all that burden got released. It was a big burden release. I'm gonna have to go watch that live. I didn't catch that. I'm gonna have to go watch it.
Listen, that's why I had to hit Chief, bro. I had to hit Chief in the middle.
I swear, nigga, young niggas like nigga, dead homie, bro, big bro. I love you, fool. On the dead homie, big bro. I feel what you said, big bro. Like I'm like big bro. My sisters send me that shit, like, cause I know you do YouTube, cause like I'm like for real, like you like yeah, big bro, you a real nigga. Like I understand. I'm like you like nigga on a dead homie, bro. I want to see. I told him I want to see you go, cause I want to see you live, fool. And for me to keep trying to press like you nigga on the hood, like you know what type of nigga I am, you know what type of stands I'm gonna have with my homies. But nigga, to see you live, nigga, is the ultimate goal, nigga. So if I gotta nigga reposition my stance, nigga, then I'm gonna reposition, nigga, fast, straight the fuck up. Straight up.
Just remember, you're a powerful member, man. You're a powerful member in this movement, bro. So keep playing your position, bro. Keep doing what you're doing. And like I said, I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate Gorilla. You know what I'm saying? Because you know y'all putting on big platforms for people to get on and start putting this out there. You know what I'm saying? And as you can see, it's taking a shift. Like it's out here, bro. So we knocking the doors down. So now it's time for us to kick the door in, and we in here for sure.
Right. Mm-hmm. Let me get my ass to sleep. I gotta work at 6 o'clock in the morning, bro. I love y'all niggas to death.
Man, look, me too.
I love you too, Cutto.
Salute, bro.
Y'all bros.
Salute.
Solid brothers. Straight up.
Shalom, buddy.
Shalom.
Shalom, bro.
Shalom. All praises.
Man, listen.
Yeah, there's some power. There's some powerful shit, bro. It's a great night. I'm going to bed with a big ass smile on my face. It's on, man. I'm going to work positive tomorrow. I'm finna go to work and have all the energy in the world tomorrow. It's up now. I'm finna go do everybody's job tomorrow.
Man, hey, listen, bro. Because once you see that, it's just changing the energy within everybody. You know what I'm saying? It's changing everybody's position, bro. It's like, come on, man. When is enough enough?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's a change. Because I ain't gonna lie, bro. I started having like a little gray area, and you know what I'm saying, being in this walk. You know, I shout out my boy Bart, holding it down up in Iron West State Prison right now. You know what I'm saying? Like I talk to my nigga every day, and like what he doing right now. You know, he bringing brothers together in a truth and a pen right now. He actually I think I was telling you, Grla, he got it established in Iron West State Prison as a for the Hebrew Israelites. So if you were Israelite, you know what I'm saying, they recognize up in there, you know what I'm saying? And Spoety did it up in Arizona, you know what I'm saying? So it's brothers that's doing this shit, you know what I'm saying? And I was having like a little gray area because I was just looking at all the drama and all the other stuff, but then I started seeing this, and this kind of sparked a little fire back in me, man. So I'm like, I'm ready to go now. So, whatever needs to be done, we need to start getting it done, bro, because it's there right now, bro.
Facts. Nah, it's time. It's time to get active. I feel like our people are ready as long as we, come at it correctly. I think that some brothers are not cut out for the job, but there are some of us that is definitely cut out for the job, but it's not finna come in there on some nigga, we this nigga and we y'all niggas gonna do what we say. Nah, man, we need to talk to niggas. These niggas are the generals, where they at. This what they've been doing while we've been doing what we've been doing, and we've been, getting our life together in a way we have. They still been on the block doing what they doing. If they ready to transition, we got to give it to them because that's who got the influence. We just got to make sure that they respect us. And then we coming out a way that's respectable to them, and we giving the information for them to disseminate. I think too often everybody want to submit everybody to their program. And I'm talking about amongst the Israelite movement. Like if a camp come in, they want everybody to niggas gonna listen, bro. Hey, look, I'm just gonna give y'all the pieces y'all need. Y'all do what y'all want to do. Some of y'all niggas want to join SICARRI. Some of you niggas want to. Hey, I'm not finna get with the camp. Some of you niggas don't get with True Nation. Do what you want to do. Here's what I'm saying though. Here's some principles y'all need to govern yourselves with, and the energy that you need to give to these people from other communities, so that way niggas ain't bumping heads. That's the main thing, bro. Like, my mission is not to get a bunch of niggas in my camp. Niggas gonna join the camp. Niggas gonna get down. Cool. My mission is for our people to repent, bro. I think niggas be losing that mission. The mission is repentance, bro. It ain't about none of us, because all of us is just babysitters for God's kids anyway. That's all you are. We just babysitting. This not my people. This my people, but this ain't my people. You know what I'm saying? We won, but I didn't make y'all. We all the Most High. So the Most High, he judging the quote unquote shepherds, the leaders. Like, yeah, y'all niggas is the nigga. How did y'all do watching my kids, nigga? As opposed to nigga.
That's a cold way to look at it too.
Come to my daycare. Nah, damn all that, bro. Whoever gonna come, whatever. But we need to make sure that we impart in our people with just key fundamental information that's gonna stop the hatred, that's gonna stop the cycle, that's gonna stop the self-destruction. That's the key.
Yeah. Praises.
We gotta niggas gotta go into these niggas gotta start DPing homies that's drug addicts, bro.
Man, listen.
Drug
can't do it where I'm from, man.
If you in the set off a lean like this, nigga, listen, I'd have beat a nigga motherfucking ass in my day about that. I'm just gonna be real. I can't. It's just stuff. All that. It's logical, but it's rooted in scripture because we know the scripture speaks against that type of behavior. This is the type of stuff need to be implemented. That simple. Everybody need to DP drug addicts. Period. What's that?
The chastisement and love?
That's it. That's the chastisement. DP's got to start coming for this, and that, because niggas ain't emotional. Hey, listen, I've always preached niggas got to bring DPs in the Israelite community, but a lot of Israelites, they not,
Oh yeah, no, you gonna be wicked for that.
Hey, listen, we just said that a few times. Hey, listen. You give out DPs, people act a little better. You know what I'm saying? They just you get in line better.
I'm gonna tell y'all what's cold. Number one, I tell all the Akim in my camp, if I ever get to tripping, beat my ass. Period. Don't if I'm ever losing my mind on any level, nigga, knock some sense into me. I don't care. Hey, what do you? How should I say? It's better to enter the kingdom maimed, to go to fire. Period. But man, I'm gonna tell y'all some cold shit.
That's a SICARRI thing.
Put this footage out. I'm going back and forth with a Christian this weekend, and boom, I'm like, bro, it's getting heated. I'm like, hey man, you follow Christ? He like, yeah. I'm like, hey man, if I smite you, you gonna turn the other cheek? Mind you, this nigga's being super contentious, everything. Bro, I slap cut. I ain't gonna lie. Bah. Bro, listen,
Nigga said that's assault, brother.
Listen to what he said too. Is what he said at first, right?
That's assault, brother.
I really just swatted him though. I didn't. When niggas see the tape, I really just was like, but he got so humble after that and was just like, the conversation went amazing.
Hey, you will be the only nigga in history that'll slap a nigga on and it don't go up. That's crazy.
It's like you slapped him
with the fly swipe.
nigga swatted him into the spirit. It was crazy because
Right.
everything changed. He was like, okay, well, like I was confused on this, and y'all stands here, and I give him the breakdown. And he's like before he wouldn't even tell me his name. I'm like, hey, bro, what's your name? He's like, I ain't telling you my name. All right, brother. I ain't your brother. I'm like, all right.
Damn,
bro.
nigga, look, smacked him with the ruach. That nigga gotta understand it now.
Yeah,
look, he gotta understand it now.
That's funny.
He hit him with the ruach. He had him.
Where you gonna put that at?
Hey, look, lay it on the head. You said what?
Where you can put that video at?
Man, I don't even know if I'm putting that video out.
hey, look, boy, look, you gonna boy, that's gonna be so boy, man,
so controversial, but
so much controversy.
The rest of the conversation, I'm definitely gonna put out because dude was getting daggered he was getting cut up for at least 30+ minutes. So that's
we know what happened verbally. We ain't gonna put him on camera like that. That you know somebody might want to call the police on you and say he out here assaulting people. So we ain't gonna do that.
Nah, yeah, real talk.
We gotta be smart about that. But as far as the debate part, for sure that's coming out because it was good. But you know, it's crazy how that went. Like everybody, I was shocked. Everybody at the camp was shocked because they like it's like. From the moment that happened, everything was good with him. When it was hella contentious leading into that, and the scripture speak about laying on the hands, but it's just crazy how for a logical person, man, that's why I say, hey, if I get to trip and beat my ass, man, an ass whooping can really help certain people, man. Really help niggas go, damn.
They don't understand for real.
Tripping.
They don't understand.
Hey, look, you have to be there to see it.
I told niggas in Long Beach do the same thing. Like, nigga, I'm tripping. Just go ahead and DP it, nigga. I get back together.
I ain't tripping, bro. I can deal with it. But you know, the brothers who've been banging this whole time, who we trying to reach right now, and you know, is trying to come into this piece right now, nigga, the DP is not nothing. They're not gonna cry about that. They're accustomed to that type of stuff. So yeah, that's the type of stuff that needs to be entering into the communities, man. Dre, what's going on? Big up to Dre in the chat. But it's just like when I hear the dudes from Chicago, like, you know, we got our brothers from Chicago when they talk about realizing the shift that happened in Chicago and the structure that used to exist there versus what exists now. And their structure, having meetings, disciplinary actions, that's what gave it what made it what it was when it was before it was what we see now, which is just, I mean, total and utter chaos.
Loose. It's out.
You know, it's just loose. You know what I'm saying? And it's bro, it's crazy, but you know that type of stuff and just rules and principles. Them rules and principles, bro. That's what we need. Everybody needs it, and we got this book, this magical book that's got all of them already there. We don't even got to come up with no new rules. We nothing. It's right here.
How great is that, right?
What I tell you all the time, Gorilla. So look, we got a whole book that give you a prime example of who and what we need to be and who we don't need to be like. And niggas still making an excuse. And I told you, hit him with that. Show me in the scripture where it say it's okay to beef with your brother.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then we can talk about it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Until then, show me a scripture where it say hate your brother is lawful. Until then, let's stop the hate.
I done seen brothers I done seen brothers, man. I done seen or heard of brothers go, yeah, man, I know it says brothers, but you know, they believe in that. So that don't
what that mean?
That don't mean
what that mean? What that mean? What that mean?
That's
like
so
what that mean? And we gonna have some people that's probably gonna look at this and you know what I'm saying and chime in on that. But it is what it is. You can't really combat that in the scripture, bro. It's nowhere in the Bible where it tell you that it's lawful for you to beef with your brother, bro. I don't care. It don't say, oh, go beef with your brother if he's speaking a different new moon or if he's speaking a different Shabbat, or it don't say that. So we can't even. Why we keep making up rules? Don't the Bible say not to add? Yeah. So let's stop adding. Like I said, at the end of the day, once we can get past this the cat banging, because that's another thing we wanted to talk about, and I think we gonna probably have you in on that. I was thinking about bringing a couple of brothers in. Spoety Face said he want to most definitely
For sure.
had that talk, so I'm gonna have to get with him probably tomorrow morning. But the cat banging thing, bro, like once we get past all the I believe in this, I believe in that. Oh, well, I'm on this new moon. I'm on that. Once we get past all that shit, bro, like we supposed to be together, bro. And it ain't supposed to be no division. We all Israel, bro. So when Israel get called to the forefront, we all in trouble. He not finna say, oh well, yeah, SICARRI, yeah, you guys was doing this, and BOW, I was doing this, and IUIC, I was doing. He not finna do all that. We getting judged as a whole nation. You see what I'm saying? Right. So we gotta come as a nation. We Israel is all one. It ain't no secrets here. We all one. And once we get that in our head, we a whole collective. It's a whole collective.
What's gonna be the biggest cut is we got gangs doing peace treaties.
Right.
And so you mean to tell me that the bangers can
stop banging,
but the Israel.
Come on, that know the law. Come on, man. The ones that know the law, like that. Come on, bro.
The Pirus did a peace, but the Pirus did a peace walk, but we can't all walk in the street together as Israel.
No, you got a different shirt on, brother. Brother, you got a different shirt on, man.
Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. We can't all walk, and that's why I like that SICARRI thing, though. Like, shout out to Zion and them for that SICARRI thing. You know what I'm saying? You know, bringing a lot of camps together. I most definitely would like to see everybody, you know what I'm saying, come together. I'm talking about everybody. I don't care what differences people got. You know what I'm saying? We all. I would love to see that, bro. And if the street dudes is doing it, and we supposed to have this, and we the woke people, and we trying to come on, bro. How we gonna have unity walks and not have everybody there?
Yeah.
We having unity camps, but we ain't got everybody there. You know what I'm saying? And this ain't no shout out to nobody. You know what I'm saying? So, brothers, don't take that shit personal. And if anybody take it personal, everybody got my number. You know what I'm saying? They can holler at me. You know what I'm saying? But if we doing unity camps, then everybody need to be a part of it. Mm-hmm. Everybody need to be a part of it. Like, what's the point of unity when we ain't united? Come on, bro. Let's get United Airlines and fly this thing, man. Come on.
And that goes back into what Chief said earlier. The mission of what we all doing is showing our people to repent and leave these ways alone. And sometimes, you know what, we Israelites, bro. We got ego, you know what I'm saying? We got pride, like we got all those different things, because you know what I'm saying, we human, bro. So I understand, you know what I'm saying, but we gotta always remember that what's the end goal? What is the reason we doing this? We're doing this to show the Father, hey, we want to come back and do this right and let it be that forever now. You know what I'm saying? Like we understand. So that's where it all starts with, man. Long as niggas always remember that's the goal of this. That's the reason we out on these corners. That's the reason we out risking our lives to do this work. We gon', you know what I'm saying? It's gonna make sense. But
yeah,
when you don't want to remember that part and you just thinking about, like you said, you thinking about just how to add so many niggas to your camp and all that, it's like, nigga, you searching vainglory at that point, nigga. You trying to just be known as that nigga instead of being known as that nigga with the Most High God. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all I'm in it for. I don't care to know no nigga or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I can't do this business, bro. Nigga that messed up his whole life. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad he used me early, because a couple of years back, who knows where I would have been? You know what I'm saying?
What Yahweh Shai say? I'm about my Father's business. Ain't that what we supposed to be on?
Listen,
am I not about my Father's business?
When you hear Long Beach say standing on business, that's what we talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Standing on scripture, standing on business. Shout out to Akanal. Standing on business. You know what I'm saying? You know, and that's what it's about, bro. So that's why I said, like, I'm glad at at the new turn of events, and we need to start dropping more talks about this and bringing people in, man, because I'm willing to shake the room up, bro, because I ain't afraid to say what need to be said, bro. And like I said, look, y'all can be mad at me. I don't care. Look, I will
Yeah, yeah,
sacrifice
bro.
myself. I would sacrifice myself for the
Yes,
greater good. For all y'all,
listen, talk about it.
if me dying will bring all y'all together, I'll die today. I'll die today. No,
Bring
no,
that out.
won't look back. I won't look
Bring
back. I
that
ain't
out.
gonna think about it. I ain't gonna. It ain't no question. You know what I'm saying? Because this is, what it's supposed to be about, bro. Come together, spread this word, love our brothers, you know what I'm saying? Love our sisters. Shout out to the brothers and the sisters in the truth, you know what I'm saying? I want to give a big shout out to all the camps. I can't name everybody off hands, you know what I'm saying? But the ones that I'm familiar with, y'all know who y'all are, you know what I'm saying? From True Nation, the BOW, SICARRI for sure, you know what I'm saying? California Hebrews, you know what I'm saying? And the people that I didn't mention, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody. We all a unit, and let's love each other, and let's get this ball rolling, bro, because that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about.
Mm-hmm.
Period. For sure. For sure. That's what it's all about. That's it. That's it. So, Most High got moves being made, progress being made. So, those of us who, it's like those of us who mind in the right place, heart in the right place, we gonna do what we supposed to do. And niggas who don't want to get on board, man, they just gonna get left behind doing some stuff that's played out. You feel me? And that's on
Get
them.
on board and get rolled over. That's it. That's all.
That part. That
Yeah,
part.
simple.
That
Steam,
part.
hey,
Don't
steamroll.
miss the boat. Don't miss the boat. Cause Kodak Black driving the boat. Don't miss the boat. Kodak driving the boat.
Oh, and it's crazy when they don't even realize, like, bro, you done got passed by, you don't even see it. Like,
Right.
what you own, niggas not even on that no more. Like, nowhere near it.
Listen,
Niggas ain't messing with it, vibing with it, paying it no attention.
it's not amusing no more. It's not cool. It's not like get on, cuz. Like go do something with yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, bro.
It's
Niggas is
time out.
on.
It's a
The new
great
bruise
start
is
we doing
here.
now though. But this is a great start. You know what I'm saying? As
The
long as
new
niggas
Hebrews is
realize
here,
something's
bro.
wrong with us, it's good.
Yeah, the new Hebrews is here. We here.
Straight.
It's time to make a change. It's time to make some different choices. Let's start showing more love on them corners to all the brothers that's on the corner. Be a little bit more patient with I don't want to say sick, man, because I was always told we was mental patients, but I'm trying to find a better word to use than to say we sick, but give a little bit more grace to the lost
Mm-hmm.
on the corner, the people that we trying to bring in.
God have
Let's give
mercy,
them a
man.
little more grace and mercy on them. You know what I'm saying? Stop talking bad about them. Stop saying, "Oh, your wig falling off your head. That's why you ain't." You know what I'm saying? We gotta stop doing that.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
have a little bit more grace.
You got to think about, you know, the reset. Like some brothers, and I was explaining. Who was I explaining this to? I was explaining this to somebody. Oh, it was a brother who came to camp on Saturday. He identifies as a Christian, but he's like, I ain't gonna lie. Like I hear y'all talking, like I'm feeling a lot of it. And he said, I'm not all the way there, but like I'm feeling this, and I've been watching, I've been learning. And he told me, he's like, my cousin, he got an Asian wife, and he walked by a camp in another city, and they cursed him out.
Mm.
And he asked him, he said his cousin asked him, he said, hey man, if I died and you were responsible for my kids, would you take them to listen to Hebrew Israelites? And he was like, yeah, why wouldn't I? And he was like, man, I think that's messed up because of how they cursed me out about, you just having an Asian wife. They just see me walking by. They ain't had no conversation with me. So, I kind of explained to the brother the perspective. And I told him, I said, I've been in this thing a while. So I understand why brothers do what they do and say what they say. And even though I might not have did that today, there was probably a time where I would have did that and just got on a nigga. But I said now 9 times out of 10, I don't care who the man with. I'm gonna talk to him and try to reach him. I'm worried. I'm 9 times out of 10, you tell a nigga, man, what the hell you doing with that broad? He automatically, the man in you is like, nigga, what? Nah, you ain't know what a nigga talking about. Period.
He gotta protect his queen.
You know what I'm saying? But we gotta teach him, because that's when we go to that Tobit on that. Like, the concept is at the root, you choose to love your people. You choose to prefer your people. Chiefly. That's what you choose to do. So nigga growing up under the perspective of an American, and it's like, hey, it's funny, bro, because my pops, both my uncles, they all married white women, and my grandma had a serious problem with that. But then they would cut her, they would say, well, Mom, you told us not to be prejudiced. So it's like
double-edged sword.
It's a double-edged sword, because Grandma, you're clearly prejudiced, but we were told we weren't supposed to be like this, so it's what we said, but we never really meant it, because nigga, we're prejudiced, right? But because you said that, it kind of opened things up to where it's like, well, I mean, everybody's the same. So but we don't know what that brother's background is, what his upbringing is, what his thought process was, what the circumstance in which he met this woman, and he might feel, I don't even give a damn. I'm gonna teach him to love his people, and eventually what's supposed to happen is gonna happen. Right. Like I said, hey man, you got whoever you got, that's cool. Hey man, when it comes to our functions up here, man, she can't come. Simple.
It is what it is.
She can't come. Do what you want to do at your house. You can't bring it to the Lord's house. That's all. Right?
Yeah, bring it out.
but sometimes niggas be so. But like I said, I'm not telling brothers they wrong because they got at her like that. But like I said, just because you weren't wrong doesn't mean you were effective.
Right.
So I want to be effective. We can condemn everything. I mean, everybody doing something wrong. We can just be out there with pure condemnation. And sometimes you have to do that sometimes, but not all the time. But just growing in the spirit over these years, I'm like, I just handle things different. So when I see brothers do certain things, it's like, bro, you ain't have to do that, you know?
Right.
And it would have been more effective, because there's some situations where you gotta go all the way. No, you ain't got no choice.
Right.
That's not always the situation. We don't always got to make a mock. There's times to mock. We don't always got to mock. Like when I'm arguing with the brother and I go, what's your name? And you won't tell me your name. Okay, brother, I'm not your brother. Okay, now I'm going to give you something because I done tried to endear you. I done tried to respect you. You're serially disrespecting me. Now I got something for you. Like, it was funny. I was in Vegas going back and forth with this white Canadian lady one time. And then she called me a bitch, right? So I smiled and I made my point, and then I said, bitch. And then she was just, but I said, look, Steve, but you just said it to me. I ain't crying about it. I just handed it back to you.
Oh, they said bitch for a bitch.
You know,
we gonna have it right back.
They don't like when a rabbit got the gun. You know what I'm saying?
We could be cool, but you know, brothers, just it come from having your senses exercised and going through different things. And you know, like I said, growing, because 10 years ago, 15 years ago, or I wasn't even on the teaching. I was teaching 13 years. So 13 years ago, how I would handle a situation is completely different from right now. So we got to
growth.
Yeah, exactly. Understand, and nigga, get grown. So everybody got to understand that every brother's in a different stage in his own personal walk. So I see why he did that. I wouldn't have did it like that. He's not wrong, but here's how it should have been. And I explained to the brother, look, hey, we just about loving our people, bro. And we feel like our people don't get enough love, haven't loved each other. So we do take umbrage when we see our people prefer and go get with somebody else. We feel some type of way about that. And we just expressing it. And the Most High, he gave instructions about that. And we living in a time where it's more white couples than black people in the United States. Just couples. There are more married white couples than there are total black people in this country. So we not in a time where we can just go and F the community and we gotta no. They can do whatever they want. A white woman can go get with whoever they want because their people are so firmly established. It does not hurt their people for them to do something else. But us, we know a nation is built up of individuals who make up families, and that makes up a nation. So we got to build our families, our nation, and that starts with individuals and families. So, nigga, when you stepping out, you hurting what we need right now. So it's just about properly giving brothers and sisters that information so they don't understand it. They don't take to well when they're getting it condemned, but if you could explain it in a way that like, look, we just about us and loving us right now, and we just saying what you're doing is contrary to that, so we want you to reassess your choice and who you love. That's all. You do with that information what you want. I'm not telling you go file for divorce tomorrow, but I'm just telling you this is the perspective we're coming with. Do with it what you will.
Right.
Yeah, them niggas on the corner, man. You better go get a divorce today.
Today.
Today. Go. Matter of fact, we got the papers right here. Niggas got the papers right with them. Them niggas got the papers right with them. Here you go. Your divorce papers signed here, and dot there. And we are square.
and then brothers are always telling everybody what the Most High is going to do. And in some cases, I mean, in verbatim, it says that, right?
Right.
But sometimes niggas just be saying what the Most High going to do, just pulling it straight out of their ass.
Right.
I go, man, stop talking about what, stop speaking for the Most High.
That's why you say, but that's why I tell a nigga, quick, book, chapter, verse.
That's it.
Book, chapter, verse.
I need that. Because niggas just
book, chapter, verse game. Yeah. Pulling it straight from their ass. Like, boy.
Baby. And think they right too.
Super. Book, chapter, verse. Then they get the what was that? Okay.
It's bad.
Yeah.
That's when it gets bad, man. But you know, Slim's fired up. Everybody fired up. We got some great things going, man. Some great.
The future is shining bright, bro. So, like I said, I want to see y'all doing. I want to see y'all niggas doing. I'm just now getting on this shit, man. You know, I'm like, man, I done start breaking out into the scene and shit. Name getting throughout there a little more. I'm just like, man, this shit crazy. I'm like, look, I'm the average Joe. I like to be in the cut, but you know, I've been so vocal lately. It just kind of came out the blue. You know what I'm saying?
You got to though. It's that time. Most High push you there. You know.
Right. So yeah, I'm gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm in there like swimwear, bro. You know, I just, like I said, we was talking about, you know, different ways. You know, there's different ways to skin a cat. So you know, I'm on these different ways, man. Like I said, no disrespect to what everybody else doing. Just because we both Israelites don't mean we rep it the same.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And that's real. You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta. However, we got to get this message out. We got to get it out. You know what I'm saying? And we got some key players. You know what I'm saying? That's willing to open these doors up. So I said, I'm going through the door. Shit, if you gonna open the door, I'm coming in. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna make it do what it do, because like I said, the first mission is to plant the seed, and then I'm gonna let the Father do the work. You know what I'm saying? I'm just here to plant a seed, man. I'm not out here trying to tell you who you should be. You know what I'm saying? That's what you got the book for. Read it for yourself. Like, just like you said, I'm not telling you to go to this camp, that camp. I'm not a part of no camp. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, I'm just out here learning from everybody. And that's just where I'm at with it. Some people might disagree. Oh, you're not in no camp. How you learning? We had a whole discussion about that one on TikTok. Nigga was like, how you in the truth, but you ain't in the camp. Like, so I can't be in the truth because I ain't in the camp. Like, nigga, what part of the game is that? Yeah, show me that description. Right, and the super news. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, that shit, I don't know about all that. You know, we all out here.
That's like the Christian equivalent of, oh, how you a Christian? You don't go to church. What church do you belong to?
Right. Like, I'm learning from everybody. I watch SICARRI. I watch BLW. I watch True Nation. I don't watch WFI. You know what I'm saying? I watch everybody. You know what I'm saying? I learn bits and pieces from everybody. You know what I'm saying? Because we got some leaders out here. Everybody's not meant to be teachers, but we got some people out here that's putting it, you know, that's putting it down. So, you know, I watch a lot of great people. A lot of great people, man, and that's just where it's at. Like, you know, unfortunately, I ain't even gonna say that's an unfortunate thing, but I'm not part of the camp. I tell people all the time, and everybody that know me, I tell everybody I belong to Israel, homie. So I'm from everybody camp. So, you know what I'm saying? Where you from? I'm from all of them. You know what I'm saying?
I'm from all
of
of
them. And if you got a problem with it, then we can go ahead and take it to the back. I'm from all of them. Because like I said, we come as a collective. So, you know, that's just where I'm at. Like I said, I got, you know, shout out to everybody. Again, I want to make that clear. Anybody that's out here putting a brick in, shout out to you. However you putting your brick in, is make sure you put that brick in, and that's just where it's at.
That part.
Yeah.
Hey man, I just got to be a vessel. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm here to do.
Vessel.
You know what it
You know
is.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. But look,
go ahead, Ken.
Yeah, my bad. No, I was gonna bid you brothers a salute, man. Shit, I gotta get up in the morning, man. I gotta go hit that clock, man, for that man. You know what I'm saying? Get that paper. Man, so I'm gonna bid y'all big shalom, man. And like I said, love, peace to everybody. Shout out to everybody who ever see this. Shout out to everybody. I love all my brothers and sisters in the truth. And everybody out there that ain't in the truth, that's getting ready to come in this truth.
That's right.
You know, y'all my people. I love y'all, man. Shalom, man. I'm gonna get at y'all, bro.
I love you too, buddy. Yeah,
sure. Yes, sir.
Shalom. What you over there eating, man?
You said what?
What you eating?
Man, I had some cheesecake from New Moon.
Oh, all right.
Some good New Moon cheesecake. But yeah, Dre said, I'm learning. I've told my sons they can't date unmelanated people. I've included Hispanic, Asian, Middle Eastern, anything but Caucasoid. Am I incorrect? Well, you're incorrect because you know you should put Asians and Middle Eastern in the category with the Caucasoid. They are melanated though, but you know they are what we would call co-conspirators with them against us. So just to get clarity there, they're not of the 12 tribes. They're what we would call other nations, right? I want to get into this take. What's up? You good, bro?
Yeah. I might go in the room and just plug my phone up on the charger. I'm still thinking with you.
All right. Bet. Let me pull this video up. Let me pull this video up now. American. Let me get to that. Okay, this video. All right. It says uncomfortable conversations with Spider Logan Spoety face. Okay. Uncomfortable. Share screen. Boom. Okay.
No. So in that sense, I had this conversation.
Exactly.
Because the first thing we want to do, we want to fight. If we disagree with somebody, right? And we need to figure out a way to say fighting is the last resort. Don't get me wrong, homie. Somebody comes to my place, it's going to be cracking. We know. But I've said that even before, Flair.
Yeah.
But with us, we need to elevate the game, homie. And that's all I've been preaching to our people. Straight up, when I say our people, I mean brown and black, homie, the minorities, because
great point. Like you said, our people. Now, what's cold is if y'all follow me on Instagram, she said his name not Wax, is it? What you mean? You're not following me on Instagram. Something is clearly wrong with you, right? I just want to just emphasize something is wrong with you. If you're not following Grla Hebrew on Instagram, something is whoa. But so I dropped a reel today, and I'm outside the Sexy Red show. I'm interviewing different women, and I interviewed 2 different sets of Hispanic women when I'm out there, and I asked both of them, both sets, do you agree that at the core, Black and Hispanic people are the same? And they all were like, yeah, pretty much. What's the big difference? So it's important to understand, you know, how much, whether and people try to make as much separation. There's so much like separation rhetoric, but we are inseparable. If you ain't noticed yet, right? But let's get off into this a little bit more.
Can't get one without the other.
homes are intertwined together, and we need to figure out a way. So what give me a little history on you, homeboy. That way my audience knows you.
Your audience probably already know me, but you definitely introducing me to, you know, a lot of more people. But yeah, I just did. If you don't know, I'm South Central LA. I'm out the Crenshaw District, Leimert Park, Ferdinand Avenue. I just did 12 years in prison. I've been out for like a year now, or whatever the case is.
Are you still fresh out?
Yeah, I'm still fresh out, still adjusting, or whatever the case is. And as a part of yourself too, I went through the streets, you know, still in the streets, or whatever the case is. But during that time, I started seeing and really developing as a man, because even though I was over 18 years old, I thought I was a man and I thought I was grown, but it took me to be placed in them type of environments, placed in them type of situations to let me know I had a lot of growing to do, you know. So yeah, and then I got out, you know, it taught me a whole lot, you know. But right now, as far as when I'm on my life, you know, I push peace.
Nice.
I'm from my neighborhood. I say this over and over again, every platform that I've been on. Like, I'm from my neighborhood. I love my neighbor. I love my people, but I got to start holding people accountable.
That's right.
You get what I'm saying? So again, like throughout that time that I did in prison, I feel like I was lied to. It was so many times that, you know, it was so many times that I was taught that you're my enemy because you're Hispanic, or this is my enemy because he of blood, or whatever the case was. And it took me to educate myself and pull back and really look at it from a different perspective to see you're not really my enemy.
That's right.
A blood is not really my enemy. You see what I'm saying? So
it's
you know, and the beautiful thing about that is as well is this is addressed in the beginning of the gospel here. When who the world called Christ Yahweh, when he say this, Matthew 5:44, but I say unto you, love your enemies, bless them that curse you, do good to them that hate you, and pray for them which despitefully use you and persecute you, that ye may be the children of your Father which is in heaven. For he maketh the sun to rise on the evil and on the good, and sendeth rain on the just and on the unjust. Right. So when understanding this is the context where loving your enemies comes into play, where we're in a world where if we become enlightened and we understand that, hey man, this man is not my enemy because he's Hispanic or because of the gang he's from or whatever. If you are enlightened to that, right? We have to be real with the fact that these people who you're enlightened about, they're not enlightened like you are, right? So they're still your enemy in a certain context. But you pushing that peace to them is you loving your enemy in action, in deed, in truth. That's exactly what Yahweh, who you call Christ, that's what he was talking about right there. You know, people like to use that verse and make it, you know, make you docile. And it's not to make you docile. It was about actually getting you to love your brother. But we'll make any excuse to hate each other. Oh, cut from over there, blood from over there. Man, that's a Mexican. Like all of that. You know,
like to wear T hat.
You know, he got this T hat on. He got the NY on. He got this, and it's, you know, it's crazy. So it was something I just was thinking about too. Something cold I just was thinking about. But you know, like just any reason we will divide ourselves. Oh, even we got, like I've been seeing some of the older homies, you know, some of the older like prison content, that some of the G niggas from different places, they coming with that hardcore like F the Mexicans. Just I've been seeing it. And I understand what they're saying because all the prison time they did. This is coming from niggas who did a lot of prison time. They did so much time in prison, and in prison, it's really the blacks versus Southsiders. Everybody else is rocking to the others, the Norteños, the whites, etc. But let's be real, in the California prison system, everything centers around the blacks and the Southsiders. That's what everything is centered around. So I'm seeing a lot of that from niggas who did a lot of time, and time during certain time periods. I'm seeing that. And I understand it, but you gotta learn to love your enemies, because you have to, like Spoety said, pull back, learn and analyze what's going on here. At the core, we've all been experiencing the same things, the same atrocities. etc. We're experiencing similar oppression and disparity in, you know, the quote unquote so-called criminal justice system and socioeconomics, etc. We all are seeing that. We all are. So, like, it's crazy. Like, you know, there's these videos going viral. Oh, the Venezuelans is taking over apartment complexes.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Okay, and niggas are trying to make that racial. They did that where they were from, and then they let to their own people there, then left there just doing what they've been doing. But on top of that, niggas act like we didn't idolize New Jack City and the Carter so much when Wayne came out and made a goddamn album called The Carter. We love that, and that's what they did to their own people. Black people did that to their own people. That was that whole concept is about. So I feel
That
like
was cold. I didn't think about that. That was cold.
And the mirror got to get put up because it's easy. It's so easy to point the finger. It's hella easy to point the finger. And even when people are like, man, you know, hey, the Mexicans, they moving in. No, you're moving out. You're moving out. So when you move out that house, who gonna move in that house? You know how many people, if we talk about LA in the LA County area, how many people's mothers, grandmothers, it was, hey, crack, violence was too much. We're moving to the IE. We're moving here. We're moving there.
Gone.
They gone. Well, somebody's coming in. Another group of poor people that have to live in that type of area, they got to come in there. Right? So there has to be accountability on people who gave neighborhoods up. Because there were certain neighborhoods that were essentially forfeited due to certain things, right? There's also a dynamic of slumlording and price gouging on the rent and the cultural of standards and norms of a Black American culture versus immigrant culture, especially in Mexican immigrant culture, where hey, they'll live deeper up in the house. They might be 10 deep up in the house, whereas we don't want to live like that. So that gives them the advantage of, okay, they all gonna pull their money and pay the rent versus us. But I'm gonna be real with you. That's a stigma. It's kind of like the stigma that Mexicans have a lot of babies. But shit, Black people have a lot of babies. And since I've been in Georgia, right, like the community I live in now, and bro been to my new crib, like these are
nice house.
It's big houses, but in this little subdivision, it's houses where niggas are deep as hell in these houses. It's hella, it's they living like how we would say Mexicans live. They're living exactly like that. Even I talked to my neighbor is Jamaican, right? So boom, it's funny because, and then this is even, it you know, kind of the stigma towards and the prejudice towards so-called Black Americans, which we identify as the tribe of Judah, it exists, and it's not just with Latinos. It exists with the Caribbean tribes, you know, so-called Haitians, Jamaicans, etc. Because I see my neighbor, and what's up, boy? I hadn't met him yet. So he like, I see him. He's kind of standoffish to me a little bit when I say what's up. But I heard him talk, so I heard his accent, so I know he's from the island. So I'm like, where you from? He's like, oh, the islands. I'm like, I know, but like, what island? And he like, oh, I'm from Jamaica. I'm like, yeah, I'm Haitian. As soon as I said that, all of a sudden he wanted to be my best friend. That moment. But had I been American, he's like, nah, he wouldn't want to mess with me, right? So when I told him that, all of a sudden he done pulled me in and gave me the whole breakdown on the whole block and everybody that used to live here. And he like, yeah, your house, man, half the block got evicted at the same time, and you the first one to move in out of all the evicted houses, right? So he's giving me the breakdown, but what he said was it was a bunch of niggas that lived in this house, right? They was fucking up the block, trash everywhere, all the stuff. So, you know, but so I say all that to say that there's a lot of Black people that can live like quote unquote Mexicans too. So a lot of these stereotypes and stigmas that follow one group is really true of all of us. It's all the so-called Black and Hispanic, all the Israelites are operating like this. And we need to really take a time to focus on our similarities over our differences, because you'll come to find we far more similar than different. Far more. Let's get back to it though, because I want to definitely let this play.
It's just we were raised to be that way, right? And I've said this as well. I don't blame the older homies, the other generations, because they were raised that way.
Exactly.
And we continued it on, but we're finally getting to a place in history where guys like yourself are getting out. If you were to be getting out in 1995, guess what? You'd come out with a different mentality. You'd be saying, fuck this fool, fuck this essay, fuck, like boom, boom. And that's what the mentality was of the brothers, of the essays coming out. The essays coming out. Hey, watch out. With us, it was mostly watch out for them Crips, and the Bloods are cool, but if the, like that's how it was, bro. And we were taught that.
Yeah, and there's always been a bigger stigma with the essays versus the Crips, but you also have to understand because those are the two biggest entities right there. On the black side, the Crips is the biggest entity. On the Mexican side, the South side that's the biggest entity. So that conflict, that's called human nature. That's inevitably gonna happen. If the Bloods was bigger, it would have been with the Bloods. Like in New York, you had conflict between the Latin Kings and the Bloods because those are the two biggest entities on the Hispanic side and the black side over there. But in California, niggas, Southsiders and Crips. So that's the natural conflict that happens in the penitentiary, and then also it bleeds out into the streets because it's true in the streets as well, right? But then the essays, they be cool. You typically cooler with the Bloods historically, right? I'm not necessarily saying right now today, but historically, they outside of the 18s, most of the essays be cool with the Bloods. A lot of people don't know why the F-13s was at war with East Coast. They was kicking it and cool with a lot of Swans and a lot of Brims, but they was beefing because they always into it with East Coast. So that was painted super racial, and there was racial aspects of that going on, but there was a lot of F-13s that was locking in with a lot of Bloods too, right? So just to give credence to what Gil here is saying.
So do you remember the time in the county jail where the Bloods were supposed to tear their pocket off their shirt because it was on with y'all in the Crips, and it was like y'all was trying to get the Bloods to pass? So I remember
I could see
word
that.
was like if you were Damu, snatch
Yeah, I heard that before.
your pocket off your shirt so we know not to.
Because and this is just history, because a lot of people believe that, like, and I think history needs to be told that way people understand why the fights were going on. A lot of the stuff that happened was because in the 80s, a lot of the brothers, you guys press up on each other, homie. You think you're gonna press up on a new group of Hispanics coming in, pressing up on them, doing this and that, you know, county wise, beating them up, doing all kind of stuff. And then once the numbers started turning, it started getting aggressive towards the other end.
I've been waiting for somebody to confirm those facts because I've been saying that. And the opposite side, I've never had dialogue healthy enough publicly for people to understand. I remember when the numbers was opposite and that aggression was in place and that disrespect. I swear to God, I apologize to your people, but I grew up learning how to test my knockout.
Of course.
Just on random.
And what he's saying now, again,
That's cold.
It's cold, but niggas was really like that. Niggas really felt like we gotta you trying it out on them first.
I gained a weaker link.
Exactly, like we gonna try them first, and then if that work, it might work on a nigga. You know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. So he's telling the truth, but he's telling the truth that people don't want to tell, because there's a narrative that's framed, started with the media, where everybody wants to make it look like, nigga, we just the victims, not realizing that we perpetrated on them, and then they responded to a lot of perpetration, and we don't have to agree with the response, or the response could have been overboard and innocent people and racially charged and things of that nature. But what happened first was we targeted them first, meaning blacks targeted Mexicans first. And the majority of the G's who I've heard talk, who go back there all the way to Craig Munson, right? Original Avenue, who was the inspiration for Raymond to create the Crips, said niggas used to be targeting the Mexicans since the 60s, 50s, because they were the new group. They were new. They were coming in deeper. Deep. So niggas was on them first. Again, that don't excuse anything racist or anything. There's plenty of things that happen. This brother in Long Beach, and you know what's transpired with but really between the Longos and the conflict with East Coast and Florencia, like those are the two biggest. And then you can also look at the 18s and a lot of the Bloods. Those are like the most substantial Black and Hispanic conflicts that really exist.
Right.
Other than that, mostly everybody just worried about themselves. You got certain things going on in the low bottoms as well, but there's a lot of shit in the low bottoms. It's just too much going on, right?
Hey, look, that's a world of its own right there.
The low bottoms is really a world of its own. You think about what's going on over there.
That is funny. That's funny.
You feel me? Like, it's a lot. So we ain't even gonna get off into that. But those are the more substantial Black and brown conflict. Not to even, and also Compton. It's a whole nother thing going on out there in the CPT too, right? But then there's areas like Watts where such conflicts ain't really going on at all. So
cool.
Motherfuckers is functioning. So it's a lot. But what it really boils down to, it bled over racially. But what it boils down to, and they're gonna elaborate on it, is really some gang shit and some hood shit. That's gang. This gang don't like this other gang. It just happened to be this is a predominantly Black gang and this is a predominantly Hispanic gang, right? And then what's the unfortunate reality of gang warfare? Innocent bystanders, collateral damage. So when the collateral damage happens, now it makes the crime more serious and makes it look super racially charged and like this was just a hate crime, when really it was some gang shit that then got taken too far, But yeah, let's get back to it.
The Mexicans walking down the street. Oh, my mama.
No, of course, and I understand that, but I don't bring it out to be like, see, that's okay. But this is why these fights happen, because what happens a lot of times, unfortunately, is especially people that don't live in California or Southern California. You'll hear people from out of state talking about, oh, them Southsiders are racist. No, homie, we were just some gangbanging fools like you guys were some gangbanging fools.
Yeah.
And eventually when tides started turning, then we started getting our money, But the great part is now that, like yourself, you're coming out with a different message. I got homies coming out of doing 20 years. And you know what? They're not coming out like the old homies coming out talking about, no, they're coming out like, man, I'm trying to catch up, homie. I'm trying to get a job. I'm trying to do what you're doing, Gil. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to live my life. And what I bring to the table is I was at the path where, all right, homie, I'm coming out of YA. I'm going to the joint, or I'm going to take care of my family. And I said, you know what? Fuck this. I'm still in my hood, but I'm going to take care of my family. My homies are still like, all right, that's the homie. They know what's up with me. Yeah. But now you look at where my path has taken and where some of my other homies have taken. I say, damn, homie, I made the right choice. Yeah. But was it easy? Fuck no, homie. I've always said my hardest words to ever say is I don't bang, fool. I'm still from my hood, but I ain't trying to kill for my hood. I ain't trying to.
Exactly.
And we shouldn't have to.
Hey, man.
Exactly. I'm in that same place in my life. Like, I'm not out here committing crimes against no human being, against no other human being, and that's why when I was in there, I picked up my passion, became ministry through outreach, so now I'm out here trying to reach these youth, and because it's a lot of people. You say you've been a YA, I'm a YA baby too, right? You know what I mean? So oftentimes it's a lot of kids that's written off. Yeah. That don't get no visits, They going to placement camps and things like that. So what I'm trying to do right now, I'm trying to get in these juvenile halls. I'm trying to get in these camps, these YA, and reach them, because a lot of people just think, oh, they just leave them to the system. They're written off. But but how we do. When you went to start going to the prison system, whether it's county jail, the halls, camp, YA, or placement, whatever the case is, it only made you a worse criminal.
Yes.
Once you got used to being in jail.
Yeah, because the first thing you find out in jail, nigga, is how to do other crimes. Shit,
that part.
You learn shit you never even heard of. I got a celly. Nigga said something. I heard him. I said, I got on the phone. Yeah, nigga, go up there, do this, and we gonna eat. Feel me? Just listen to the nigga talk. I'm like, wait, so you did what and what? All you needed was, all right, cool, nigga. Yeah, go up there, instant. You find out how to be a better criminal. The institutionalization, all of that. It keeps you a repeat offender. That's why they like to throw out deals. I remember when I took my deal, niggas was like, don't take it because you're going to get out fast. But when you fuck up, they going to slam you. But nigga, I'm already in the truth. So I'm like, hey, I'm not finna fuck up. So I'm not worried. By the grace of the Most High, I have it. So, but that's what they're like that, what they trying to get you on, where I'm gonna give you this smooth pass. You're gonna take this strike, and the next time you do something, nigga, we're slamming you. Nigga, you're getting 5, 10, 15 a dub. Something stupid. You know, that's what they want. They don't actually want rehabilitation. Now they've gotten what they was calling prisoning lands that's supposed to be based off of rehabilitation. That's a relatively new phenomenon, so we'll see about the success of that. But California has to do that. A lot of people, they got to let a lot of people out because of how unfair and brutal sentencing has historically been. How much they've locked up so-called Black and Hispanic people. They've done it to us so much that now they got to be lenient because they have a serious problem with the penitentiary system. It's too many people in there. It's not sustainable. The facilities are decrepit, old, unhealthy, etc. So they got to do something about it. So they got to let motherfuckers out. They got to.
All praises. Let them out.
And all praises, because it's a lot of lifers that's getting out. And like Gil said, and they're being successful. They're getting out with a whole different mentality than the ones that was getting out in 95. They getting out with a mentality of, man, hey, I missed out on my life. I have another chance at life. Let me make the most of this. Let me become a successful brother. Let me open a successful business. Let me get some type of education that I can utilize for my financial situation. Things. That's the mentality niggas is in now, coming out of jail. They coming out and getting on and looking at you like, man, I just did a dub and I'm on. Why you not on? You know? So it's a whole different ball game by the grace of the Most High.
Like if you started young, you was like probably terrified or scared a little bit. But once you got them jitters out and you like, this is my third.
You get the jitters out.
You get the jitters out. You like, oh, we thugging.
I say
make you worse.
I said this because a lot of guys will try to make you think that they just super gangsters, homie. Like, no, there's levels to this shit, homie. When I first came in, I was a little runt, homie. It's like you're in the litter. I'm a little runt. I'm a little punk. I'm not gonna sit there and say I was this. Fuck no, I was scared. I had homies punking me, like, and little by little. But the first time after coming out of YA, nah, you ain't punking me no more, bro. The very first time after I come out of YA, like, this fool came out. Hell yeah, he came out different, bro.
I stay saying that if you made it to YA. If you was still good, if you was feeding in rock star, respected Black, you definitely you knew how to fight. And knew how to fight.
A lot of people always, because after YA, I did 3 different turns. They, oh, you didn't go to the joint. I said, no, I'm gonna go in there and get all brainwashed and all that. Yeah. I started, living with my family, my life. But I say only a person who's never been there to the youth authority will sit there and talk shit. But to me, if you were really that much of a gangbanger, you would have gone to YA. You wouldn't have just gone to the joint after 21.
I've never been to YA. I've been to juvenile hall. I've been to the CDC.
What did you go to YA for? If you put in work at a young age, homie, to go to YA was hard. You had to be putting in work.
Well, I would announce before I was 20 years old, I was on the CDC level 3 yard. So you can add it up how you want. So
I don't know.
I've been to juvenile hall. I haven't been to YA.
Yeah, you never will too.
I got a question for you, Cholo.
What's up?
And if you want to, you could return the question.
Yeah, run it.
As a Hispanic. Well, what do you refer? What would you like to me to refer you as a Mexican, Hispanic?
No, okay. Don't get people get all upset because
you know that's the main thing they try to throw at him.
Yeah, you know what they try to politic on me? Yeah. Oh, he's from Honduras. I'm originally from Honduras, homeboy, which is a great thing because that way I know the Central American struggle, right?
All right.
But and then they say you ain't Chicano. I'm a Cholo, homeboy. Right now, I'm a Cholo. We're talking the street stuff.
Right. So Cholo is not necessarily Mexican.
Okay. We'll get to your question. Think about one of the most dangerous Cholo areas in Los Angeles, which is MacArthur Park area.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. The majority of that area, that's Central American, homie. That's Central American.
So he's explaining how there's is being, of course, Mexican. There's being Chicano, which Chicano is like a Mexican American. And then there's Central Americans. Now, like the guard said, really you should tribe is Israelite from the tribe of Zebulon, being from Honduras.
Bring it out.
But it's like it's people gotta understand it's the same thing. Like if let's just take the demographics of LA. You got Black Americans, but you also have Belizeans. a lot of Belizeans scattered throughout LA. There's areas, of course, where they're heavy at. Everybody know the Harlems is heavy with the Belizeans, but it's Belizeans all over, right?
Right.
It's Belizeans. Shout out to my little, Jay Harless, man, the young homie. He's Belizean, about a 7'4". So, and then it might be other Caribbean blacks. It's Panamanians, a couple Jamaicans, Haitians. That's kind of scattered all throughout, but we all are coming up under the CRIP and blood umbrella that's founded by Black Americans. On the flip side, the Central Americans that's coming in, they're amalgamating with the Mexicans. You see what I'm saying? So it's just like MS-13. They got a 13 on it. The 13 come from the M. That come from the Mexican Mafia. But MS-13 is all Central Americans. 18 is heavy with Central Americans. But, they are affiliated with that as well. So in understanding that, being a Cholo is more of a lifestyle that is more prominent amongst Chicanos, Mexican Americans, but anybody, you got black Cholos, white Cholos, Central American Cholo, because it's like a lifestyle thing more so than your ethnic group. It's just there's a particular ethnic group that cultivated and is more synonymous with the lifestyle. It's just like on the flip side with us, you might have a Crip or a Blood from any race. They can still be
Tongans and all them.
the Tongans,
Samoans.
all them Southeast Asians, Suicidal Town and all that. Cambodians.
Right.
They're Cripping. Niggas, they ain't Crip. Well, they Crips. But they not black because it's predominantly certain races, but it's not racial to that degree where you gotta be this race to be this. I know a black nigga from 10 Deuce Tongan Crip right now.
Listen, they said my homie said that it was a dude from Longos who was black.
Oh yeah, I heard of a few black Longos.
Yeah.
So you got a nigga who it's black niggas from TRG.
Real talk. I know one. I know what they other is. That's funny you say that.
Nigga, black
I forgot all about that. Yeah, you're right.
But that's a Cambodian gang. A nigga from 10 Deuce Tongan that's black. It's literally Tongan is in the name.
Right.
Nigga, how you from Tongan Crip? And I remember I asked him, I'm like, bro, like, why didn't you just get put on 10 Deuce Raymond? Because when you know the history, 10 Deuce Raymond is what started Tongan Crip. I'm like, bro, you right there. Why don't you just put on Raymond? He said, bro, I fuck with the Tongans, bro. Shit. Hey, that's where Cub from.
Right.
That was his choice. Feel me?
That's funny.
Amon Wallace said he know black people from 38th Street. Like I said, them low bottoms, man. It's all kind of stuff going in the low bottom. I don't even understand it, right? Well, I do, but I ain't gonna break it down. I have some understanding on it, I'll say, but I can't have full. Okay, so Isgar Strong says Chicano was a term used as a derogatory term by Paisas back in the days because we were born here. We weren't considered Mexicanos, so they took the Mex out and called us Chicano, a whole like Sicanos. They took the Mex out. Okay, boom. That's crazy. I didn't know that.
So that was a diss at first. That's crazy.
Yeah, and you know how that go. It's just like nigga. We gonna take it and we gonna make it what we want to make it.
Right.
We gonna make it empowering.
Right.
And then that's when this Chicano thing built up, and that's a whole culture, and then a subculture of being Chicano is being a Cholo, and that's like a gangster. And there's all of that, like Mexican, Chicano, all that, it goes back actually to the Nahua language, to the language that they were speaking prior to colonization and speaking Spanish.
Right.
And when you deal with that term Nahua, it go back to the Hebrew, which means our, right? So that's our people, our language. You see what I'm saying? It really all go back to the Hebrew, right? And there's linguistic studies that's done by scholars.
Right.
I've presented the information, right? But let's get back into it.
18th Street, Crazy Riders,
MS,
MH, all those hoods, they might have some. there are a shitload of Central Americans, homie. So at the end, race-wise, yeah, we're Latinos, we're Hispanic. With our, I say Cali Mac, homie, Central American, Latinos, Indigenous, Mexican American, Chicanos, because you ask 10 different essays what they are. Well, I'm Chicano. Well, I'm Hispanic. Well,
it's gonna be different every time.
And it's to me, it's an argument that doesn't even need to happen.
I think the fact that,
and that's you see what he just said. He said if you ask 10 different homies what they are, they're gonna give you different answers. And that is showing you that they have the same type of confusion that we as so-called black people have. I'm black, I'm African American, I'm this, I'm that. You don't see other groups of people, but Asian people be Asian, or they just say they specific country, right? I'm Chinese, I'm Vietnamese, I'm Japanese. They're not breaking nothing else down. They don't have different answers. They're one thing. Everybody else in the whole world identifies themselves as one thing. They don't have confusion about it. But when you get to black and Hispanic people, here we are. You can ask 10 of us and we all gonna have different answers. Hispanic, I'm Latino, I'm Mexicano, I'm Chicano, I'm Central American, I'm Latinx, I'm black, I'm African American. You see what I'm saying? It's the same thing.
All the same thing.
the Mexicans are so common that the same way we got all type of different nationalities that are black.
Yes.
I think the Mexican is so popular, all Latin. Maybe the word should be Latin, but the word Mexican has superseded.
And I don't correct people when they say stuff like that because I know what they mean, homie. But I'm just saying it for the audience. But yeah, so what's the question, my man?
So my whole objective is to come up here is to have a healthy conversation with a Hispanic, a Mexican, El Salvador, whoever, whatever. Right. But because this your audience or whatever the case is. So my first question to you will be, coming from your perspective. Now, it could be negative or positive, but this dialogue and this feedback needs to be happening. You know what I'm saying? So from your perspective, what could my people who identify as, you know what I'm saying, as black or whatever the case is and everything in between, what can we do to better relationships or relations with you guys? Like if you had to name a couple things or maybe one things that you feel that my people do, and it's all respect. It's all respect.
I get it.
You know, I'm not going to take offense to it. What do you feel that my people can do as something as an olive branch, or we can change to make you guys feel more comfortable with approach or anything else to better, you know what I'm saying, better the relations? I
believe that in the last couple of years, you guys have done that. You guys have kind of broke down the stigma of just, you know, fuck these essays, this and that. You guys are fucking with us. We're doing the same thing, right? Mm-hmm. The big stigma was before, and I would use this phrase, homie, the big black guy. This big son of a bitch right here, homie. Right? The BBG. And I was like, I would say that the brother, I would say, and guys would get upset. I would say brothers used to have, and I'm sure some still do, the big black guy syndrome, because they see this little essay and they're like, I'm gonna press up. In other words, but you guys press up on yourselves like that.
But every story may have some exaggeration, but 30 V1 may.
Hold on.
Oh, this is why. Okay.
Here come SPI, man.
Yeah.
Here comes Spider doing what Spider do.
he like playing devil's advocate. You know what I'm saying?
He like playing devil's advocate, and it's like, Spider, you could have been devil's advocate. Let this play out first. He be jumping in way too fast. Mm-hmm. You see, Spoety looked all like,
yeah, he did like, nigga, you didn't. All right, let me see.
Like, man, let me get this thing. You can always come in. Let's let this play out. Like I'm saying, SPI does this at the absolute worst moments.
Yeah, that's crazy. I love SPI. You know, you already know what it is.
Come on, buddy. Spider, we love you. Just hold on. For death, though.
Let the homie cook one time. Let the homie cook, man.
Feel me? He's cooking. Look, boom, he coming, and I love how Spoety is presenting himself, how he's articulating himself. Everything is beautiful, man. It's amazing.
and not be that far unbelievable. But go ahead.
What's 30B1?
Just let it marinate. Those
Okay.
that know would know.
Meaning, yeah, there's the big black guy syndrome, and it's the y'all jump nigga syndrome. So those are the equivalents. You know, we typically have a size advantage, and it's just reality. Me growing up, when I moved to Southern California, and I can look at a group of Mexicans, a group of essays, younger essays, and I felt like, nigga, I'm hella bigger than these niggas. I'll try all of these niggas. And I used to have my homie from 12-0 Raymond, my nigga Baby Twin Capone from 12-0 Raymond. We used to we'll go in the huddle of Mexicans, nigga, and call niggas out for fades. Just us two, 10, 20 of these niggas. I had my little homie from the Turf Low Cup used to be, I'm talking about knocking 10 Mexicans out by himself. Why? Because he was a hella built ass nigga running back on a, play varsity, running back nigga, built niggas having problems, and he's putting niggas down. But it was we all had a size advantage. Now I knew some sizable Mexicans, but it's crazy because niggas don't understand how big Mexico is and how what's typical of each region as far as physical appearance and things like that, right? So I remember the first time I met a nigga from Chihuahua. He was from Chihuahua. I think he was from Playboys, but he was little as hell. He was like, "Y'all from Chihuahua?" I'm like, "Okay, so it's a little motherfucker from Chihuahua." Boom, that little like it just clicked. But then I went to school with certain niggas from Acapulco, and the ones from Acapulco would usually be like more indigenous, super indigenous looking, real dark skinned and tall. That's how the Mexicans from down there look. But a lot of us in San Diego and LA and things like that, we're dealing with a lot of people from Michoacan, from Oaxaca. These niggas is smaller generally than the rest of them, or especially compared to us, they're generally smaller in stature, especially the ones coming up out of Oaxaca, right? Smaller. So all that plays a factor here. So, we seeing that, and then Central Americans in general are typically, they run smaller also. So that's something that we see. We saw we had a clear physical advantage, a genetic advantage in that regard. But the scriptures talk about how Judah was going to be. the scriptures talk about that. Right. So that's why that is. We understand that now. We're understanding the Bible. But then we just look at it like, oh, shit, we got a size advantage on these niggas. We're going to use it to our advantage.
It would be like it was to a point that I'm just a big ass guy. I'm gonna see his little essay. To me, he's a runt. I'm gonna fuck him up. Bink. And that was something that was happening that we would have, and that's what, essay. It's easy for a big ass guy to sit there and say, well, let's run that fade.
I agree.
And that's when eventually the straps started coming out. And the straps were the big equalizer in the hood. For like, you could be.
And that's the thing about any war. If there's a war going on, then what? There's got to be, if you got an advantage over me in war, I need to equalize the situation. I need to take away your advantage. What can I do? Well, you keep fighting me. You got a clear physical advantage over me in the fight. How about I knock something down? Now I'm gonna tell you where I've seen this happen in the reverse. In me going to war and battle with Samoans. Cause them niggas, they got some whole other type of physical advantage.
Hey, them niggas is crap, man. Look.
Niggas, them niggas ain't nothing to play with the fade. Now you can fade them, but you gotta use all strategy, right? You gotta be very strategic when fading one of these niggas, and some of them are real athletic. So the strategy you might use on a big one, on an athletic one, nigga, if you find a lineman, you can use that strategy. Stick and move on cup. But if you fighting a linebacker, Samoan, Cuz gonna be able to move around with you. He got a little quickness to him. I'm gonna be real. I really went to war.
Don't let him land one. That nigga hit hard. That nigga hit hard too. Don't let him land one.
Hard, nigga. Hard.
So,
nigga, So nigga, nigga, hey, and then once we start having issues, nigga, if I'm knocking one of them niggas down, that's what my mentality, nigga, in high school, nigga. I'm knocking one of them niggas down, nigga. Fuck a fade with them big ass niggas. I'm knocking something down, nigga. You feel me? Nigga, listen, I tried to fade one. Nigga hit me when I wasn't looking broke. My shit. I said, oh, cuz the niggas is getting, I'm smoking something, nigga. And what was so crazy is my little homie, I was just talking about Loco who was beating up nigga running through the essays. The nigga who broke my shit, he ran up on Cub with some brass knuckles, stole Cub, boom. Nigga was unfazed.
Look, yeah, I don't know what them niggas just jumped off of.
The nigga was unfazed. So he like, bro, he called me. I'm like, bro, we got a smoke Cub, bro. That's nigga, fuck that. Nigga, brass knuckles didn't work, Cub, gotta die. What's crazy is he's doing life right now. He beat a Crip to death.
Wow.
He's doing life right now. Nigga killed a nigga bare hands, bro. I think it was him and maybe a couple other guys, or wasn't him by himself. But he was serious with the hands only because the type of power he had. He was compact. Nigga arms was stupid. Right? So nigga, our mentality was, nigga, we gotta smoke. Could end up again, like I said, he end up going to jail, killing a motherfucker, beating a motherfucker to death, Crip nigga to death.
That's crazy.
Crazy, right? But so what they experienced, if you had conflict with the Usos, you experienced something similar where you was like, nigga, fuck that, I'm trying to knock something down, bro. Damn all that. We coming through, we sliding on these niggas, bro, because it's too much. Unless you were like hella big, because even me coming up, I'm hella tall, but was hella skinny too. So, all right, bro, I'm not just finna be sitting here going fisticuffs with the motherfucking Usos. Like, I'm trying to knock something down. So, but this is just the way it goes. If somebody has a physical advantage, you got to figure out how to equalize that advantage. That's survival. That's war every time.
What the grandma them say? Man, you better pick up a brick. Get your rock.
You better pick up a brick. And we all learned that watching Friday. So if somebody wants to pick up the proverbial brick on you, don't be upset. Just understand that it's all is fair in love and war.
Right.
Shout out Yaquab in the chat. Let's go.
Be as big as fuck. I'm a bust on you.
Yeah.
Like very simple, homie.
Didn't know he had a 22.
Hey, yeah. And that's what became the big equalizer on the streets. I said, look at fuck how big you are, fool. And then feel, oh, well, you a punk. Well, it's easy to sit there and say, let's run the fake when you're a big ass fucking 6'3".
That's why y'all more known for being with the thing behind the wall.
No,
and definitely, because again, we have to remember also the scriptures talk about the tribes of Issachar and Zebulun are experts in war. So they understand better than almost anybody how to implement war tactics and strategies and highlight their advantages and hide their weaknesses. They're good at that as so-called Mexicans and Central Americans. That's a blessing that they've been bestowed from God in actuality. But like you said, and that's why, in boxing, we have something called what? Weight classes. Weight classes, right? So what's happening is you got big niggas beating up little niggas, but instead we all got homies of various sizes from every gang. So why are we lining up, even matchups so we can just see who got the most hands and just do it like that? That's not happening. Niggas is going, 6'5", nigga beating up a little 5'7", nigga. I mean, of course you beating me. You better whoop his ass. If you don't whoop his ass, you're weak.
Right. You trash, nigga. Get up out of here.
How you don't beat the little nigga up? Come on.
Big for nothing, nigga.
You don't even get no points for that. Right? But let's keep going.
Well, of course. Homie, you got to make the big equalizer, and they'll say that's some punk shit. But when America goes to war, what do?
They calling her come out and say
they got the tanks. They got the. They're not going head up. Fuck no. It's a war thing. But what I'm seeing right now, I'm seeing something good because like my son does not see color. My nephews do not see color, and it's a beautiful thing. My daughter's married to a black man, homeboy. My granddaughter, she came out for her back to school. I said, oh, look at her hair, it's beautiful. She had, she's
your daughter's married to a black man.
Yeah, my daughter's married to a brother. A lot of people don't know this.
Do you mind me asking you, or just bringing
sure.
up the viral conversation that Lefty Gunplay triggered, speaking on his daughter?
I think it was ignorance. I think it was the most amount of ignorance, because especially his generation with who he's working with and all that, it ain't like that no more, homie. I don't got homies right now saying, oh man, she's with this fucking vato.
Now, I want to talk about that Lefty thing, because Lefty's made some clarifications, and it seems as if what he is saying is that this is how it is and how he was programmed, but also that he doesn't like that that's how him and certain of his homies think. Right? Just for clarification, but also he's from the SGV. He's from the San Gabriel Valley. And we do have to take into consideration, this isn't a justification, but the different nature of the politics in different areas. The Long Beach politic is not the same as the Compton politic, is not the same as the SGV politic, is not the same. You see what I'm saying? Like the West LA, these are all different pockets of in these pockets. When you deal with the SGV and they're gonna talk about it, it's just predominantly Mexican in the SGV. You got some Asian gangs, you got some black gangs, and then you got a whole gang of white people. So the nature, I remember, I forget dude's name. He was doing a podcast for a little bit. I think it was called Outside the Box. Lefty is from, where's the nigga from in the SGV? He's from like King something. It's like King's in his Valio's name, but he's from somewhere in the SGV. I forget the city. But like,
yeah, I can't think of it right now either.
It ain't like no super well-known hood. It ain't like El Monte Flores or nothing like that. But what I was saying, oh yeah, so bro from that's the city he's from. He's from Baldwin Park, exactly. Baldwin Park, right? Damn, for real, yeah, we gotta look into him. We gotta look into Lefty. Baldwin Park. Now, dude, for real, I'm talking one. So, dude from Outside the Box, he's from Lenox, right? And he was explaining, he's like, hey man, they kind of say we act black. He's like, but the homies from East LA, y'all are like super Southsiders to us. We really grew up with the black, so our get down is different. So he was emphasizing there that people from areas like East LA or like SGV that don't have a large black population, they concepts is different. How they think and how they politic is different from them niggas from areas that's really coexisting and co-habitating or in close proximity to the black hoods. It's just different, right? So those things definitely got to get taken into consideration. So hold on, Yaquab said, to be honest, I felt nothing wrong. To be honest, us blacks do it way more on the regular, so I don't like how niggas acted like he had a problem with, because niggas be saying that, like, oh, you gonna mess with the Mexican, you gonna, it emphatically happens on both ends. Niggas act like it don't, but it do. It does. It just is what it is. Niggas don't be feeling like they want their sister to be with an SA. A lot of niggas feel some type of way about it. Right? So we just got to be real. Let's go though. I think they're gonna get
they be leaving that part out.
Yeah. And that be the thing. It's niggas act like things don't go both ways, bro. It be going both ways, because before I woke up, I was on the side of nigga fuck the Mexicans. All the while, it's a total contradiction, because it's Mexican homies.
Hey, listen, we got that from that same way in my section. I'm like, so it's F them, but the homie we love cuz. For real. So
He's a whole Mexican.
Is it ever too? Nah, he's good. Well, how the hell? Just say F they hood then. That was always my thing. Just say F they hood, because I'm not gonna say F the whole tribe. I don't feel like that. You know what I'm saying? I think Mexicans are cool. So you know what I'm saying? We just might not like them niggas right there that happen to be Mexicans. That's how I feel. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, but I done seen niggas in 1 second, nigga, fuck Mexicans, nigga. Just one anything with a Mexican, nigga,
That's
fuck Mexicans.
crazy.
Instant, nigga, fuck
Mm-hmm.
Mexicans, nigga. I've been in it. I told a nigga, man, I'll slap him back across the border before. Nigga, I'll slap you back across the border. Like, that's pure racism.
Hey, listen.
What was I
That
thinking
Northern
about?
King, that Northern King and Southern King be crazy.
It be cold. Then victimizing hardworking Mexican men and shit, Pisces. I done been a part of all of that young in high school, shit like that in middle school. So I'm like, I when niggas be pushing the narrative, I'll be like, bro, that's not real though, bro, because nigga, let's not act like it's not a nigga act like the street is a one way, it's a two-way street, bro. It's a two-way street. But like the guard said, the younger generation, bro, is not going for that shit, bro. The younger generation is not going for that shit.
Right.
It's changing
This
drastically.
how we ain't either. You know what I'm saying? It's
Exactly.
slowly changing on both sides. You know what I'm saying? But it be certain, I guess, triggers when somebody say the the most controversial thing or whatever that catch people off guard. So it's like, oh, then you got all these people popping out the woodworks. Because I find it funny how people love to say, oh, F them, you know what I'm saying, F the Mexicans. But then niggas love to say, we was here first. Nigga. So the we is they, but we the same people. So I get what you saying, but nigga, you don't get what you saying.
Yeah.
You saying F your own people. You know what I'm saying? Like if we was here, which was documented and known as these niggas, like make it make sense, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And then one of the more coldest things is how even with all that, everybody still wars within their own tribe more than outside of it.
Right.
Everybody still wars. Like I remember even on a Samoan side, like I know a Samoan from SOS. He got family from Park Village. And people don't know that Park Village and SOS beef, not like Park Village beef with other hoods in Compton, but like on some Samoan shit, they beef. So they not necessarily sliding on each other, but they, you know, the Polynesian community is very tight knit. So they have events where all the hoods will be at, and if they be seeing each other at even family reunions, it be cracking. So a nigga told me, a nigga from SOS told me his cousin from Park Village say, bro, if I catch you anywhere outside of the family function, bro, I'm putting the hood before the family, bro, and I'm gonna do you. That's his own people that told him that, but it's and I've heard other Samoans say I'll give a pass to a black or a Mexican before I give it to a Samoan that's an enemy. That's just the Samoans. That you see what I'm saying? So even there was a video I was watching. The Real MVP TV did a hood vlog in the T Flats in Compton.
Oh, I gotta go watch that. I gotta
You
watch
said
that.
what?
I said I gotta watch that one.
Listen, that's a good ass hood vlog, and it's the young T Flats, and they like, you know, the older homies, they were like being racist, and they were like, we inherited a lot of beef because of that. He said we want to beef with the Southsiders, but the other Southsiders don't even want to beef. So we beef with the blacks. Like they on some shit like we just want to beef, and only the blacks want to beef, nigga. So fuck it,
we looking for smoke. You know what I'm saying? These niggas ain't giving me that.
You feel me?
These
We want to
niggas
get
crazy.
back. He like we want to be with the other Southsiders, nigga. Them niggas don't want that, nigga. You know what I'm
This
saying?
car crazy as hell, man.
So
that's funny.
Okay, AC needed to add more. Yeah, we gonna see, and like I said, that's what everybody's saying. Like he was laughing too much, so we gonna get into it. But yeah, so a lot of people, everybody really be on some internal shit, even more than external shit, always, or for the most part. So it's crazy. It's really crazy because again,
Spoety face in the building. Shalom.
Oh, Spoety in the building, man. What's going on, bro? All praise to the Most High. It's just like even outside of the racial, when it's inner car shit going on, niggas, the Crip on Crip beef is worse than anything. you know. And I done try to explain to motherfuckers like it was a nigga. I forget what documentary I watched. I think it was a Gangland or something, and it was a G nigga from 6-0. And he was like, man, when you beef with another Crip, it's like the ultimate beef. It's like you feel like you are the two superior forces fighting for ultimate superiority. It's like Russia and America right now. Like, nigga, it's us and you, nigga. Whoever wins this is the ultimate nigga.
Right. You're the best Crip that is.
You're the best Crip, and you feel like this is the best shit you can be a part of. So when niggas do that, niggas don't. There's that mentality that's there, like nigga, we want to be the top. So he was explaining, like, you know, being a Crip is more competitive than being a Blood or something else. It's on some, but you just got to look at the origins. Look at how Crippin' started, the different mentality that was there versus the Bloods kind of forged together because of this Crip movement that's coming through so powerful and strong.
Right.
So they forged together on some, man, we together and we gonna resist this shit. Versus Crippin' is coming through and they on some competitive, we taking shit over, nigga. We taking your motherfucking jacket, nigga. Nigga, what? So that mentality,
squabbling you down for your block.
Period. Nigga, I'm gonna take a nigga. Hey, what nigga said? Niggas in the first generation, niggas used to be like, nigga, Crip or what?
Yeah, talk about it.
So that whole mentality, it translates it all the way down to the current generation. So to us, nigga, when you beef, like it's almost like, nigga, you beef with who? Like, nigga, if you don't got a Crip and you a Crip without a Crip enemy, nigga, I don't know how hard you Cripping for real, bro. You gotta have a Crip. That's how nigga feel like you gotta have a Crip enemy, nigga, or have you even been challenged?
That part.
So the internal beef, it'd be so much worse than what's external. Always. It's crazy. But really, all that is ultimately is self-hatred and not being able to escape it. Whatever yourself is, you want to kill it. It's fucked up. It's deep. That's deep, ain't it? Right. Let's get some more of this, man.
Oh, she's with the black, she's with the M, you know, this and that.
Right.
No, that conversation doesn't happen in the neighborhood anymore, homeboy. Because most of the younger homies nowadays, and I see that unfortunately, and I'm not disrespecting you guys, they act black, homie.
Yeah.
And this whole thing, and I Spoety affirm that. And the whole thing is what people also like. I always look at gangs from an anthropological perspective, right? So I look at it just like you would look at an ancient group of people. You have to look at the geography, the geology. People don't understand how much all of this is playing a factor in the gangs. Hold on, let me show y'all what I mean. Anthropology is the study of what makes us human. Some anthropologists consider what makes up our biological body and genetics as well as our bones. Others look to the past to see how human groups lived hundreds of thousands of years ago and what is important to them, right? Look at this. Anthropology is a scientific study of humanity concerned with the human behavior, human biology, cultures, societies, and linguistics in both the present and past, including archaic human. Social anthropology studies patterns of behavior, while cultural anthropology studies cultural meaning, including norms and values. The term socio-cultural anthropology is commonly used today. Linguistic anthropology studies how language influences social life. Biological and physical anthropology studies the biological development of humans. All of this, right? And when you get into it, because I took anthropology in college, specifically about the Native Americans of the Northwest, right? And something that's interesting, because like I said, with the geology, and not just geography, geology isn't part of it, right? So for example, if we take a look at the 40s, right? Okay, they got the dark side, the park side, the avenue, right? So if you look at the Park side and the Avs, well, what is that? That's geography, because the park is here. This is the side of the turf where the park is. The Avs is, this is where the streets with the Avs are. But when you get to the dark side, you're now dealing with geology, because you're dealing with the fact that it's dark over there because of the trees, shit like that. You see what I'm saying? So now it's playing a part in the way that these niggas are identifying. Let's go to Long Beach. You on the east side of Long Beach. That's geography. But if you have a nigga like Big Blue Rag is his channel's taking off. I love the brother's channel. He's from Doherty, from Do Right Crip, right? So in Doherty, they got the low end and the high end or something like that in their hood. Well, that's geology. The low end is where this is the bottom of the hill. Then so now that it's geologically based now. So all of that is playing a factor. Or when niggas have a certain street names in their hood, all that is anthropology. It's anthropological. When you can really truly delve into and study this shit for real. Because whether you like it or not, this is a culture in society, period. You can look at the negativity of it, but this can literally be studied, because there's certain cultural phenomena. When you deal with anthropology, we're dealing with something called nomenclature. Hold on. Let me break these niggas down. All right, hold on. Let me show y'all about something called nomenclature. Right? Is a system of names or terms, or the rules for forming these terms in a particular field of arts or sciences. So nomenclature, a series or a system of names, right? So if we look at a system of names, right, for example, you might have niggas who have a certain street name in their hood, or this sports team, like a lot of niggas from Insane they using an Indian. They put an Indian in their shit, right? Even the nigga who went and defamed Nipsey's mural from Inglewood Family, Indian Red Boy. Why? Because of the I hat. So now that they're using that in their names now. This is, whether you know it or not, this is anthropology. You might be a nigga from still such and such. Such and such Raider. This is, that's the homie Astro face. That's Spoety face. You see what I'm saying? All of that.
You got homies like that.
You
You got
see
homies named Seals.
That's all anthropology right there. That's nomenclature for this particular community and how these niggas identify. So all of that is tribal markings. Niggas going to get in the sports teams tattoo on them. That's a tribal marking. So you can really study this shit. I'm telling you, this is not niggas look at it with it. This is some real shit. And from studying,
I got that.
you got it. You got the tribal marking, right? I
No,
praise the Lord.
That's crazy.
I praise the Lord I came in this truth, because that was the first thing I was gonna get. 17, I'm like, shit, as soon as I turn 18, I'm going to the shop. I'm getting something stupid on my face, nigga.
Man, listen.
Praise the Lord. I ain't do that.
It's funny you say that, because right before I took the initiative to get back and going into the truth, I was about to get the 2 on my head. I was about to get some stuff on my face. Like I was about to take it all the way there. You know what I'm saying? Finish my neck. But you know what I'm saying? Most I save me from going to do all that. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, get over here if I slap you. You know
Most
what
High
I'm saying?
save a nigga, bro.
You got me right up out of there.
Most High really, really save a nigga, bro. All praises to him. You know what I'm saying? But all of that is, it's a part of culture. That's what's going on. Like it or not, right or wrong, it's still culture, and it can be studied. It can be anything, man. You see what I'm saying? Don't really out on my face. That's amazing. I was finna get hellish on my dead homies blast on me. No cat. That's what niggas do. That's just a part of the culture. Get the dead homie. Get this. Get that. You know, all that. You know, but you know, we learn another way. But again, all that, that's a part of culture. You know what I'm saying? Let me hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta restart my my browser. Give me 1 second.
Shout out my boy Yaquab though. You know what I'm saying? It's been a very powerful day, man. It's only the start though, Israel. It's only the start. Bro, don't be being weird, regard, bro. Nigga crazy, man.
Show us your face, brother.
Listen.
Show us your face.
And I've been good, bro. Just been chilling.
All right, boom, let's do it.
Oh, no and no.
So just so common that the same way we got all type of different nationalities that are black.
Yes.
I think the Mexican is so popular, all Latin, maybe the
Was he said at the time was kind of like, hell no, they're gonna be like this. Like,
Yeah.
And to me, it was like
that's a fact.
yeah,
No,
right.
any disrespect, that's a fact.
they make the big equalizer, and they'll say that's some punk shit. But when
Nah.
America goes to war now, I'm seeing something good because like my granddaughter, she came out for her
asking you or just
No,
bringing
sure.
up the viral conversation that Lefty Gunplay triggered. Speaking,
he's right now saying, and I said, unfortunately, and I'm not disrespecting you guys, they act black, homie.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah,
No,
right.
any disrespect, that's a fact.
Yeah.
And this is why I was making that point about culture, is because also in understanding anthropology and cultural phenomenon, you have to understand there's something called ethnic syncretism that occurs. So when you have two different groups of people living in close proximity with each other for a long time, they borrow things from each other. So this whole concept of acting black or these various things, all you're seeing is what's happened with cultures that converge forever. This has always happened. When niggas was saying before op became a word, before the Chicago niggas got hot, niggas was saying enemigo. Niggas was calling a gun a cuete. Niggas was using certain Spanish words in their vocabulary that was adopted from them because they're right there. You said what?
It said loco. Shit,
loco. You the term loc.
Come on, man.
SAG from Santana gave a whole breakdown on how the 107 Hoovers created the term loc off of the Mexicans.
Right.
Facts. Right? So that's called when the cultures converge, there's going to be a natural exchange. This has happened everywhere throughout the world forever. And if you open up a book, you would know that it's not they acting black, it's that there's a level of cultural synchronism or syncretism rather, and assimilation that's going on because of the power and the impact of the culture. This is natural. It's human. This is what happens. So he's saying, unfortunately, because they're not preserving what's typically being associated with their culture, but even black people are not preserving what's been historically associated with our culture. I remember when the switch happened and niggas started dressing. First off, the early 2000s, even it was a different dress, but there were certain things that was being preserved. I remember an SA coming up to me and going, man, bro, this is when all the fly shit came out. Niggas is dressing fly. SA like, man, bro, why don't you wear like the blue dicky suit and shit? Like the classic, crib. That's like a crib. Like, and you can tell that he had the admiration for it. Like, that's like a crib. That's like, but that's how they dress too. So in his, but see, they dress like that too, though. They both sides do.
Dickies be creased like, you know what I'm saying? They got the loafs on, or they got the what's the one shoe? I can't think of it right now. The Cortezes. They got the Cortez on.
The Cortez. And niggas is wearing we both Cortez chucks and shit like that. But I never liked that look. So when it came to change, I'm like, yeah, nigga, I'm embracing change. And there were certain changes I wasn't ready to embrace because I remember when niggas started wearing red, I was not ready for that. I wasn't ready to wear red for a long time. I probably didn't start wearing red until about 2017, realistically. I was late to the red party, but it was a change, and I saw the change. And some of the change I embraced all of it, but I embraced some of the fashionable change. And there's a lot of older generation that's looking like, man, why are niggas doing that? Why are niggas dressing like that? Why are niggas wearing that? All of that is being said. All of it. But this is just what happens in culture. It changes. It evolves. There are certain influences that come in it. And then, you know, if it's strong enough, it's going to influence other cultures, and cultures are going to syncretize to a degree. It's a phenomenon that happens. Matter of fact, I want to just.
And like somebody Instacart said, the knee-high socks. Man, we are, listen, I used to, when I was a kid, I used to pull them up as far as I could get my sock to go. That's funny.
Nigga said, I'm pulling a the higher the socks, the downer the fool.
Yeah, that's funny.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Cultural syncretism refers to a blending or merging of different cultural elements, beliefs, practices, or traditions to create a new hybrid culture. What y'all are seeing is a new hybrid culture. It's not Mexicans acting black. It's a new hybrid culture is being created in the inner cities where both Latinos and blacks are cohabitating it, right? It just happens to be because of various factors, the black side is more dominant in the influence, right? But like Kobe just said, Judah are definitely the trendsetters. The prophecy says Judah, which is the so-called black Americans, thou art who thy brethren shall praise.
All right.
So it says syncretism can manifest in various forms, including religion, where beliefs and rituals from different traditions are combined, language, the blending of words, phrases, or grammar from different languages, art, combining styles or techniques from different cultures, that's the music right now, and social practices such as blending different customs or traditions. An example of cultural syncretism is the development of Latin American religious practices where indigenous beliefs and rituals were blended with Catholicism brought by European colonizers, resulting in unique forms of worship and cultural practices that are distinct from either tradition alone. Right? Now watch this. More. Examples. Well, let me ask ChatGPT some more. ChatGPT, man, use it. Okay, so I asked, are there more modern and linguistic examples of cultural syncretism that you can give? Look at this. Yes, there are several modern and linguistic examples of cultural syncretism. Spanglish. This is the blend of Spanish and English commonly spoken in the United States, particularly in areas with large Hispanic populations, like when niggas say "cuete" or "enemigo." That's Spanglish. Okay, cool. So that's cultural syncretism. It said Hinglish, a combination of Hindi and English. Hinglish is widely used in India among Indian communities worldwide. Pidgin Creoles, Konglish, African American Vernacular English. All right, also known as Ebonics. Right, so that's just to show y'all this is just culture, and that's all that's happening right now. Right, but it's just Judah is you are thou who our brethren shall praise. So what that's saying is that the so-called black American is going to be the most influential force. Period. Right. That's just what it is in the world. Like I always say, the New York Yankee hat is the most famous and popular hat on the face of the earth in history because black Americans from New York popularized it. Right. And it's associated with the advent of hip hop and all of those various things. So it has became just the most polarizing, the most purchased hat ever. And I don't think it could ever be messed with because of that. Right. But let's
yeah, what happened to the Ben Davis pulled up high, the Cortez, the way
it's not popular. Niggas are acting like, man, what happened? That shit's old. What happened to bell bottoms? Nigga, that shit's old. It's a new dawn. It's a new day, nigga.
Y'all wear
can I
yeah, please.
Before you move on, I would like to say, as far as that, and I'm a black man, to Lefty's defense though, I didn't take any offense to that for the simple fact I'm about tradition as well though. I'm not with I'm not with segregation. I'm not with racism or anything like that.
Right.
But these are the, remember when we first started, we was talking about as far as people being able to agree to disagree.
Absolutely.
Without to come into violence, you know what I'm saying, pulling guns or even fighting. If we as men can agree to disagree, then I think that would cut out a lot of violence. But to his defense, I didn't take anything personal from that, because I know a lot of cultures, different cultures.
Yes.
It's all about tradition. And if you don't follow tradition, you know what I'm saying, you it's like almost like a dishonor. You get what I'm saying?
And
so,
I get that, but the thing was, he said at the time was kind of like, hell no, they're gonna be like this. Like,
yeah.
And to me, it was like, homie, like
that's what was offensive.
Homie, I'm 49 years old, carnal.
Yeah.
We ain't
How do you balance that with? I know you're not an astute religious individual, but I know you have expressed an Israelite.
Yeah, I'm Hebrew Israelite.
Israelite, and I've interviewed Marvelous Inc., who is also a Hebrew Israelite, and I know,
shout out my bro Marvelous.
From you guys' doctrine, there's a connection between us that the rest of the world really don't get or see. So for him to say that, and your religion, if that's what it's called, teaches that, you know, we are the same, from different tribes of the 12. How do you let that resonate with you for him to say that? And I know that you and TZ believe that basically we are one as a people.
All right, so
and he bro getting ready to break it down, but like he just said, traditions. So when you understand the prophecy, of course, number one, there was a divide between the two kingdoms, northern and southern kingdom, and the northern kingdom went on to become the indigenous peoples of the Americas, and the southern kingdom we've been on to be labeled so-called black. So there's a division there. There's prophecy about the breaking of the brotherhood between us, right, in the book of Zechariah. But also additionally, there's also prophecy that each tribe was going to get so deep we would function as our own nations, right? So there's several factors at work here, you know, and people got to be, people's tradition got to be honored, right, so to speak. So let's keep going with this.
So first and foremost, what I believe in is not a religion, it's who we are as a people, you know, so that's first and foremost. But secondly, it's ignorance. Like Cholo said, again, you know my motto. I'm be the first person to say that I was one of the dumbest people on earth before I educated myself. You get what I'm saying? So how can I look at him in a different way when I was the same way? I never judge people. I never take anything personal, because it's like, he don't know no better. If you knew better, then I'll hold him to a different expectations. Right. I don't know how much true, if his story is we went to Pelican Bay and all that, that's a different vibe. That's a whole nother chunk.
That's a
conversation. And the younger you go, the more I get it.
So if he's not properly informed, if he's not educated, how can I? That's like you holding a child to the same expectations or the same, you know what I'm saying, standards you gonna hold them.
That's why they have such things as juvenile life.
It didn't bother me, you know what I'm saying, because like again, once upon a time, I was ignorant to the fact of who I really was, or you know what I'm saying, who I was as a people, and just making mistakes. And I always say this, you know, who am I to get on my knees and pray and ask for forgiveness when I can't forgive nobody else?
Man.
Ooh. Yo. That's what you call smoked turkey. You know what I'm saying?
Man, listen, Spoety face on here spitting, man. He's on here representing real proper like for this Hebrew Israelite thing, bro. Real proper like. For sure.
Nah, that was cold. That's real talk.
For sure.
His sins is not greater than mine. My sins is not greater than his.
Yeah, with his, I myself got a little bit offended, because I'm like, wait a minute, my granddaughter's fucking, you know.
I get it.
But
the back end was offensive. What he just said is like, you know,
and like what's crazy is too, with Gil being Central American, specifically Honduras, like the people I heard the Mexicans talk about the worst are white people and Central Americans, specifically El Salvadorians. I done heard Mexicans talk about, I'm talking about, man, it was this girl I went to high school with. I went to middle school with her too, Lucero, and I remember she had a El Salvadorian boyfriend, and we used to all ride a bus together. You know, in high school, in the morning, and you know, coming back from school. And I remember one morning her boyfriend wasn't at school. I'm talking about we was on the back of the bus. Them Mexican niggas was talking so bad about this man. Like, man, you fuck with that fool from El Salvador. Like he was just the scum of the earth. It was crazy. And I'm young, you know, 14, 15 probably 15 at the time. So I'm like, damn, why they talking about? I'm like, bro, I didn't know that nigga was no nigga looked the same, looked the same as y'all do to me.
Hey, man, I can't tell no difference.
Like, what the hell? Like, y'all are talking
Both
about that
speak
nigga.
Spanish.
Like, yeah, like y'all are talking about cut. Like, he is the literal scum of the earth. Bro say, yeah, you right, Chief. I don't care why we always had that disposition growing up for no, like, just totally ain't no Central Americans. But you know, don't get it twisted though. Mexicans will show a lot of hatred for the so-called white man. Man, I've seen it a lot. But man, they talk real down on the Central American. So I know even for Gil, like he said, he understands the Central American struggle. Being Central American, like that's also a level of issue that he gonna have with the so-called Mexicans as well, even though they both fall under the same, you know, umbrella.
Not to cut you off.
No, please.
Had Lefty just said, you know, I prefer my daughter to date a Mexican, I wouldn't have been offended by that.
Everybody of every race feels that way. It was his facial expression, his tone of voice, and the disgust that he displayed when he even had the thought. That right came across so offensive.
It may have been just him having to keep up with the persona and this and that. To me, which was I have many attacks on me. I forgot which. Oh, the one when they edited the clip. When they edited, when they edited the clip.
You are the Hispanic Joe Rogan.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I did say the N word, but when I said it, it wasn't. And I don't know if you saw that clip, and I'll explain it to you right now. I said the ER word, not the N word. I said the ER word. Hard. Talk to. Okay, and I'll tell you the story right now, but. My daughter calls me or texted me one day and she's like, Dad, I saw this on, she called me, said, I saw this on Instagram. I saw this and this. They're trying to call you a racist. They're trying to call you this. She's like, you never raised us like that. Yeah. You never. And what I've always said, when I got my daughter and I got custody of her, I was 24 years old. She was 8 years old, bro. And I've always raised her just be respectful, be this. To me, it's always been done to this. Hey, and people would have this conversation. Hey, what would you do if your daughter dated a black guy? Yeah. And I would sit there and say, I don't care if my daughter dated a green guy. As long as he's respectful her and taking care of her as a man, I got no problem with it. Yeah, sure. And that was like when Derek came over. Oh shit, I said his name. That's her husband, right? It wasn't even it wasn't even a conversation between me, between my homies, between my family. We're like, how you doing? He's our family, bro. Yeah. He's our family. And it's not a conversation. And I think people that try to bring that back.
And here's another cold part too, because I've seen situations where the family on either side, but I'll say more so on, or a lot so towards the Mexican side, where they'll be like that. Oh, she's with a black guy. Oh, all that various stuff. And then what happens is they had that baby and that shit just go out the window. I've seen that happen a lot too, where there is that conversation, there is that apprehension. But once something like a baby is made, they like, man, this nigga here to stay, man. He part of the family. We got to get over that little bullshit. You know, so there's that too. So we have this strange thing, and it's not just like Spoety and like Spider said. Most people want their kids to procreate with people like them. Period. Right? I'm Haitian. Would I prefer my daughters get with a Haitian man? For sure. For sure. Am I gonna be mad if she deal with any of the other tribes? Hell nah. Why? Because I recognize us as one people. But if you ask me, yeah, it would be our same tribe. As far as my sons, I mean, you know, he You know, he can collect how they want to, you know. You know, multiples and shit like that. So that's different. You know, but with baby girl, that's, you know, it's supposed to be one man for her whole life. So I ain't gonna cap like I wouldn't prefer that, but shit, she get with Issachar, Judah, anybody. I'm not gonna trip long as see the tribes. I don't have no problem. But if you ask me if I could choose the nigga, I mean, he gonna be who he is, you know, as far as tribally. You know, so but it does get taken, and there is anti-blackness that exists. So it exacerbates things. Let's not get it twisted or try to minimize that. But also, let's not try to maximize it either. I'll say, let's keep everything in perspective and balance.
Back now, I mean, times are changing in America, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. But if it's anything like I go off like, man, if you a man, you apologize or you explain. I ain't, man. Listen, we moving forward.
For sure. No, the ER word. No, let me tell you what the ER word was. The ER word was this. Let me tell you the story. I'm over here saying this was like the first year of American Cholo.
Yeah.
How long ago was it?
Huh?
How long ago was it?
Probably like 5 years ago, right? I'm saying a story about my homie. I'm in my bedroom back that's where my show was at. It must have my bedroom, right? I'm saying a story about my homeboy, right? I'm saying my homeboy just got out of jail. He had an attempted murder. I think he got out doing it 5, 6 years. That's what you would get in the 90s. He got out, and I told the homie, I know this one guy from Compton that lived down the street from us, right? In like Palmdale, Lancaster area, right? Yeah. And I told my homeboy, hey fool, let's go to I forgot homeboy. Let's go to homeboy's house. It's like, what? That, and I said it. He told me that ER. Yeah. And I was like, what you mean? Yeah. He said, fuck that ER. Yeah. I said, oh, fool, you tripping, fool? Like, what's wrong with you, homie? Yeah. And then my story, I said, now it's 2020, 2018. Now he's a regular guy. He don't even come around the hood no more, really, right? He's become like a regular fucking civilian guy, which is a great thing. But I was just saying the story to show how guys will go into prison, and after prison they come out. I told you, you come out of the 90s, you're racist as fuck, bro. Yeah. And that's all the story was. But they clipped it and said me saying the ER. No, I was saying what the homie was saying to me. But at the end, the story was to say how fucked up prison will sit there and fuck with your mind, homie. And we come out with the racist stuff.
All right. So I got another question.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm
By the way, now I remember this guy. Now you said the Israelites. I know this guy.
My brother. Man, all praises to the Most High.
That's right. That's right.
Teasy. If
that's the brother Teasy in the cut, y'all, who was on live with us just a minute ago.
How do you feel? Would you consider yourself being traditional or non-traditional?
I would say I'm traditional.
All right. I'm glad you said that. So how would you feel about whether it's Central America, I'm gonna say as far as Southern California, cut off California, because up north they do it as well.
Right.
How do you feel about like your people like moving towards like in the direction of like a lot of people, other communities saying that they acting black? Because this a big topic in my community, and
I don't understand the question.
All right, so for instance, you see a lot of like Spider said earlier, it used to be Ben Davis, Cortez. You know, even though blacks wore that too, because that was our attire as well too.
We wore it different.
It was everybody's attire.
Though. Yeah, but now hold on.
I wear the same. Just
that's a fact. That's a fact. Hold on, Spider. Hold on. Let me land. If
Spider, there you go doing it again.
Don't stop.
Spoety cook. Let the hoodster cook. Jesus Christ.
Listen.
Right? Look at the guard. He said, man, bro, with the brew hat too. You like that Brewers hat? Listen, I ain't gonna cap. That Brewers hat, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That throwback one, that's a hard ass hat. I've always liked the hat since I was a kid. Which you know, for them, that's the folk glove. It's really an MB, Milwaukee Brewers, but it's got the baseball in the middle, so it's the 4 fingers with the O. That's a hard hat, I have to say. You just got to give it up for them.
It used to be Ben Davis it used to be all Cholo out or whatever the flannels, whatever the case is. Now it's the same thing. You see more Mexicans or Hispanics who whatever they want to identify.
How taking on the culture of the brothers.
Exactly. How do you feel as being traditional?
No, I'll tell you perfectly.
Yeah, how do you feel about that?
I feel first of all, a little bit like with the lefty, you're taking on the brother stuff, but you're saying you can't date a brother's daughter. Boom, that's one. Second one,
yeah, and that's definitely something too. Like even when I was young, kind of like early in the truth or before the truth, that was something that I had an issue with. Where if I seen the Mexican do something anti-black, but then at the same time embrace something black, it was like, well, how do you do that? But there's a cognitive dissonance that exists there. But that's something that we understand once we come into the truth and we get into the scriptures. We understand that the vexation of Judah, vexing Ephraim envying Judah. That's really where all that comes from. But without this information, we're sitting here puzzled on how it's possible.
I don't really have a problem with it. What I do have a problem with is this. Are we going to take on all your guys' traits? And when I don't say disrespectfully, but there's a lot of young brothers do some foul ass shit, bro.
That's come from everywhere. That's come from everywhere.
And
specify, please. At least one thing.
I specify like this. When it comes to the brothers, maybe I'm wrong. A lot of the youngsters, fuck that old head. Fuck this. When it comes to us, homie, we're gonna like in the next few weeks, we're gonna have a party in the hood, like this and that. Like you're gonna respect us, homie. We are your elders. We are this. It seems like the brothers have lost that respect for the elders, brother. And I feel that if the essays keep going that route, all of a sudden now you see a bunch of takeovers, robbing 7-Eleven, like doing like, nah, homie, like
wait. Takeovers is what, the car shit?
Yeah, the car shit.
Man, that's y'all, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Blacks in there too.
But it's them with a few blacks.
But that's what I'm saying. We're doing that now, which is fine. But now after that, we're breaking into a 7-Eleven and just robbing the shit out of 7-Eleven. Like,
are you saying that breaking into a commercial establishment
I'm saying it to go
that's a black trait?
I would say when you're going in there and doing some major loot and all that, come on, homie. Let's keep real.
Are you realizing the most viral capture of that is coming from Europe with all pale people doing this same thing?
We're talking about America right now, boy. We're talking about our people in the hood over here.
Typically, when you seen black people breaking into businesses, there was social injustices being, challenged.
Listen, Spider. Ain't nobody breaking into fucking Macy's because they can't be there fairly.
You know what? My bad. I'm thinking of OG looting. You talking about this new takeover shit. I feel you. This new shit.
I would agree with you.
So he's talking about the flash mobs. You had the flash mob phenomenon that broke out where people were just doing that. But I'll be honest with you. I don't know if you could assign that to black people. I remember, didn't Machine Gun Kelly or something like that get locked up? You from Ohio, Did Machine Gun Kelly or something like that get locked up behind some flash mob shit?
Hey, listen, I don't know nothing about that either, Mike. I said
he from Cleveland,
Yeah, he's 2 hours. He's 2 hours away. You know what I'm saying? You know how everybody got that separation. So we don't really. I've been down there to play football, and I went out there on like a little visit to one of the homies before, but. Okay. I ain't never really, what I'm saying,
fucked around in that Cleveland before.
Yeah, nah.
Too much Indian stuff around there, probably.
Listen, you know what I'm saying? I like black and gold. So it's like Magic City to me.
Mesh well. Okay. Hey, Kahan the Warrior, what's going on? Shalom, Mark.
Shalom, Kahan.
Yeah, let's get back off into it.
I agree with you if COVID wouldn't hit. I would agree with you if COVID wouldn't hit. Man, you see white people, Asian people.
It ain't 7-Elevens though. They going in high shit.
They walking out of Walmart with all type of stuff, man.
But the original question was pretty much, what do you feel? I have no problem.
So basically, so not to cut you off. I apologize.
So what he's saying is he just doesn't want disrespectful traits to be inherited. That's I guess what he's saying.
But so basically, you saying as far as the when it comes to the brothers in a Rasa, the pecking orders,
we have a different structure, okay, and that structure has been successful for us. And with what's going on with the youth,
and the lack of structure has been unsuccessful for a lot of our side. Now, what's crazy is it's subjective because There are certain communities, there are certain hoods, certain sets, turfs on the black side that have a very strong structure, but it's just not everybody. You go to certain turfs, nigga, and it's running like how the SAs run the show as far as with the pecking order. But it ain't everybody though. And it ain't even most people. And it's a lot of wild, wild west shit going on amongst the Crip and Blood communities. But there are certain communities that it's if you involved and you understand you get it fully, right? So, but overall, what he's saying is that there's a little bit more of a lawless behavior, fewer checks and balances amongst the black gangs that he doesn't want the SAs to inherit.
Acting black.
Yeah.
This is my feeling. I feel that eventually they're just gonna be like, well, fuck these older guys. Well, fuck these, and it'll be a madness, bro. Because hold on, let me give you this.
Go ahead.
We have given you guys structure. Whether you know it or not, homie, we have given you guys structure.
Please expound upon that.
Yeah, I would like to know that as well.
Because
Cholo, you gonna have to put your money where your mouth is, nigga. Because now he might have something, but nigga, you gonna have to bring it. You ain't just gonna be able to get that off without coming with the facts.
Oh yeah, he gotta come out with his big. He gotta come out with his big guns right now.
Come on, Cholo. Let's see what he got.
I think with you guys, it would be that kind of everybody does their own shit, this and that. And little by little, they see the essays. Hey, wait a minute. They have communication. They're doing this. You guys start doing the same thing, homie. You guys got more communication. You guys got more of this, where it's not just, I don't give a fuck. It's not just a YA
but
thing.
You stating we have more than what we once had
that.
Is based purely upon assumption, unless you can give me some type of factual why you assume we're doing something different.
Well, as far as structure goes,
yes. What would you have to point at that show that we're mimicking?
You know, we had the black.
I'm not saying mimicking.
Influenced by anything. Please specify the.
So I think what he's saying, not so much influenced by, but I think what he's saying is that there's a necessity for us to have more structure because of us being up against them and they're so structured. That's what I think he's saying.
The actual actions you see us taking that show we're influenced by your culture.
I got you. Remember when that guy, I think it was from Hoover, ended up jacking some paisita lady or something?
Yeah.
What did they do? They ended up grabbing him, put him on video. I think Jab 5 went ahead up with him, faded him, this and that.
Yeah, Jab 5 had DP, the young homie from 7-4. You know, but you got to understand though that you talking about us now, and we have structure, a lot of it in an understanding pecking order, and we also have a good relationship with Mexicans in general, with the exception of the Southflows. So those are factors. So that's a nice try, but I don't think that's a good enough example. That wasn't an influence of the Mexicans. That's an influence of the structure that already exists within our structure, and us understanding the importance of having good relations with, you know, the Latino side. Number one, because we got a whole lot of Latino membership. We have Latinos who we function with, especially, you know, the 18s, things of that nature. And then, you know, we don't have, again, with the exception of the Southflows, Latinos that are our enemies like that. You see what I'm saying?
That wouldn't have happened back in the 90s, homie. The brothers would have been like, fuck that fucking lady.
When you call that mimicking,
but you're calling it mimicking and taking offense to it. No, we're not mimicking.
I know mimicking sounds negative, so you call that mirroring, or
I would say learning some structure.
Whatever word you choose to fill in that gap, that's fine. That is the first evidence or example we have of that type of politicking. We've never seen you do that online. So I would think.
But you guys know that's what we do. We don't have to do it online. That's the difference between us. Come on, homie.
Wait a minute.
We take care of our own much more than anybody else, Spider.
I'm not going to allow you to take something we pioneered, bro. We pioneered
the
fact that we have footage showing somebody getting handled because they disrespected the other side.
Right.
You have yet to have that footage to show that you are that invested into respecting our side that your people.
But see, that's what you're saying. You're saying a whole different thing. I'm saying how you guys act.
I want to say I have seen something like that before.
I'm over here thinking of the same shit. Like, did I see something?
It was
like
a
that?
time where I seen somebody like the Mexicans DP somebody over saying like F the blacks or something like that.
It had to be a time, bro.
Yeah, no, because like you said, the fact that we both thinking there's something, but that specific
it's just not at the forefront right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't just
viral because it was Jab 5, probably, and then not only because it was Jab 5, but then also because then remember Jab 5 had that thing in Manchester Park with Swifty Blue and the other essays, so they really parlayed that into something.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? They really parlayed that into.
They went on street gangs. They did the little interview.
It was on street gangs.
Yeah,
Slauson girl was out there talking to him. So it became bigger than that incident. But I think I seen the incident where, Mexicans DP somebody over just disrespecting blacks.
Right.
And I've seen it the other way too, where niggas shout out fuck Mexicans. Niggas like, nigga, don't say that, nigga. Like, nigga, don't do that. You ain't had to just diss the whole nigga group of people. Fuck cuz it's hood, And
you got 10 niggas from your hood as Mexicans.
Come on. Be for real.
Actually handled that. To me, that's something that was handled correctly. To me, that was something that
it's the only example we have of black and brown relations that are negative being handled correctly, where you see one side checking their own people to the extent. And show me where you have made that example online. You have not.
I will hope it'll happen, but I'm gonna keep it 1,000 right now.
Run it
out here in North Hollywood, where the brothers is kind of short. I highly doubt. I will hope so. I highly doubt if it was the other way around. The rock side, I'll be punching one of their homies. You know what I'm saying, for robbing a black.
That's
man.
my point.
We've seen nothing of that nature. Okay, who do you think you would see more likely? Doing some shit to an old lady, doing some shit to his older homie, doing some shit.
Okay, no, I've seen in Long Beach footage of young Serenos catching a non-affiliate black boy on the bus, calling him N-words on camera, being very aggressive and disrespectful to a non-affiliated young black boy. I haven't seen him get DP'd on camera to show us and our people that we not with that.
I think
very fair.
If you were to really get videos, we can go tit for tat all day.
No, but you started the point.
No. Let's keep it. No.
But you realize that you utilize the incident with the Hoover to say that we are doing.
Yeah, so that what again we said, Cholo, you got to do it. And Cholo, man, you didn't do it. You definitely failed. That was a great thing to see. But in order for you to substantiate a force of structure, I'm going to tell you like this, right? Number one, that wasn't due to Mexican pressure. Again, that's due to solid relationships that exist and a reputation of a certain gang that is not going to be tarnished or tainted because of the foolish decision of one young member, right? If you think of all gangs in Los Angeles County, if there's one gang that don't give a fuck about going to war with whoever, we know who that is, right? So it wasn't a matter of, oh, we got to mimic their structure. It was a matter of, nigga, we know how to deal and we have our own structure. So what he should have pointed, he probably should have pointed to maybe something in the penitentiary, something with here what he should have, drive-bys. He could have easily said drive-bys.
Right.
Y'all niggas we was all shooting out the car. We made the stance. Stop shooting out the car. Now none of y'all don't shoot out the car now. Or it's frowned upon, at least, for everybody to shoot out the car. Or we made it, we press harder on you niggas to check paperwork more. He could have made any of those assertions, right? Those would have been way more effective than what he used.
Yeah, that argument was weak. He ain't had no Yeah, he had a baby jazz. You know what I'm saying?
He wasn't ready. See, and that's the thing. When you make a statement, you got to be ready to back it with evidence. You got to be. He wasn't ready.
He wasn't strong enough. You know what I'm saying?
He wasn't strong enough, bro. Cholo, you messed up, but it's all right. It's all right. We're going to keep going. We got, I'm going to give y'all about 23 more minutes, something like that.
No, see, but you're taking it like, no, you're not. Okay, so it's easy for you to hear me say, yeah, the younger essays are emulating the black people. That's okay. That's like, oh, very easy. I don't push back on that because it's true. To me, it's we're learning from one another, homie. We are.
I can agree with that.
Exactly.
We learning from one another, but when we ask you for an example of a trade-off, I think you gave a bad example.
I don't think it was a bad example.
But we gonna show the audience and we gonna show the chat right now how us as people, us as men can agree to disagree.
Absolutely.
Easy. Yeah,
absolutely.
So that's an easy call. But what I would say it's a problem. Like I'm gonna say as far as speaking from a black man,
okay.
You know what I'm saying? In my community, it's two big things as far I feel like we can if y'all were like, how can I say it? I don't want to word it.
Just say it.
If y'all would stop doing,
what do you want to stop doing?
It will bring. I think it'll bring the violence down probably like 60%.
What do you want to stop doing?
Like when a Hispanic gang beefs with a black gang, they automatically say fuck
NK on the wall.
Oh yeah,
they automatically say, they get them. They beef with Crips. Oh, like none of the Crips CK.
Fuck that. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They beef with the blood. Oh,
if they go C or B, I get it. But when they go in, it's like
because this is because
the end really throw me off.
I don't get it because I can't get that because for the simple fact is if you beef with one gang, one Crip gang, and you say, all right, well, it's F all the Crip gangs.
Bro, when it's up.
Can I talk?
There's Spider go.
He didn't got my nigga salty like, damn, okay, what's up with you?
Bro, listen, I'm telling you, niggas can make a drinking game out of drink every time Spider cuts somebody off. That's a whole drinking game, bro.
That nigga crazy, man.
But he's making a valid point as to where it's like, how about if you got a problem with them, just keep it them. Don't involve the rest of the car. Don't involve the race. Let's just keep it, nigga, L's whack. You know what I mean? We not F Mexicans. You don't like the longos, whack the L out. Cool.
Right. Yeah, he has a great point right there. They
don't necessarily go for all the other Hispanic gangs or just the ones you don't like. Whack them out. It's that, and that's where a lot of stuff started. See, that's even like with us, how niggas, fuck it, we whacking the C out. Once niggas made the decision to do that, that was like nigga radical. Yeah. Wait, hold on, what? Y'all niggas did what?
Y'all up the ante with that one.
Like wow, it was just being radical though. Like niggas, fuck it. Nigga, we anybody, nigga. But really though, we gonna really like that was a huge thing versus just saying, okay, we beefing with, but niggas felt like we beefing with so many Crip gangs. Fuck it.
Right.
We pressing something totally different now. So, but Spoety is right. If you have a problem with these people, then just keep it right there. Right. Shout out to guys, definitely, man. Just keep it right there. Let's all do that. Let's all just keep who we mad at. Why do we gotta just blanket all Crips? You're not at war with all Crips. You're not at war with all Bloods. You're not at war with all Mexicans. You at war with specific communities of motherfuckers, bro. And just keep at least your energy just towards them and not towards any collectives that you are. Now, again, if you a neighborhood and you into it with the whole gangster car, well, then you can go that way, right? Or vice versa, of course, because all parties involved. But even then, if you a neighborhood, you're not at war with the whole gangster car. What am I saying? Because you're not at war with the 4-pack.
Listen, they gangsters.
You see what I'm saying? You if you're not at war with the 4-pack, then you can't even really put you don't even truly mean GK. You feel me? So that's even something, right? So, but you know, just get off on who you mad at though. That's essentially what bro is saying, and that's right and exact. Right, that's just, it's more effective, and it's also more sensible, and it brings you less problems because you're not disrespecting everybody. You're dealing with the specific motherfuckers you got a problem with.
Right.
Of course, Sporty Face can talk.
Yeah, it's my take, bro. Listen, if
how we gonna have?
It's my take, bro. Let me get off.
A piece if you guys can have.
This is not like a piece. This is nowhere near like a piece.
This is my biggest hater. This is my biggest foe right here. So don't even worry about him. This is my little brother though, by the way.
All the time.
So what I'm saying is, you take it from one street beef,
right,
from down the street from you, to a whole city or a whole county.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
So it's now, it's, you know what I'm saying? For instance, you know,
there's certain sections of LA that they still do that shit. I don't agree with it.
Yeah, I don't need it for me.
I don't.
Let me decide.
And the thing, there's a lot of them that's like I was talking about the T-Flash. Matter of fact, I want to pull that up just real quick because I really it was a good vlog. The Real MVP TV. Boom. It's a good vlog, and it's crazy because you used to will never see the essays even doing something like this, right? Doing hood vlogs. What do you think? Yeah, T-Flash. Even this was a good one. CV3s. The CV3s was good. It was showing you how close some of their relationship is with a lot of a couple different Compton Crip gangs.
Listen, everybody was cool at one point. That'd be the crazy work.
Exactly. Look at these. I ain't gonna lie to TFs. These niggas is grinding. These little niggas, bro. I'm keeping 100, man. These little niggas is active, nigga. You just know you watching that shit. You like, oh, these little niggas is active. Damn, I lost. Oh my god, nigga. Oh my god. Big Mania, 52nd Street. What's going on? Shalom. Hold on. Let me refresh. I'm gonna come right back.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
Outside from like from the corner, you know, start pushing at us. We really just go at it mostly with all the black kids, you know. What drew me in, yeah, like he said, family. You know, once we get that side hot, we come to this side right
now. We're not just experiences to the flesh.
South side though, but it's west side.
You know.
So what's funny is he asked him like, "What side of Compton?" Like, this is just to show you, man. Listen, bro. This is just to show you something, right? He said, "Well, the South side though, but the West side."
Shit, bro.
So, you straight, bro?
Yeah. Nah, he said, tell me stay dangerous in the chat.
Yeah.
It's like
You already know. He said the South side, but the West side, right? So what he's basically saying is, yeah, according to the older generation of essays, this is the South side because this is the South side of the county of Los Angeles, but this is the West side of Compton according to the blacks. So they're gonna put South side on the wall, but they're going by the black jurisdictions.
right.
That's what he's saying right there, right? All right, let's keep going.
South side, west side, south side, west side. What you know, now we have an understanding. This isn't the first time the flats have been in the spotlight and war, field, decay, and going. Just streets.
On all that free jazz, Ranger hat for no head. We beef with all B's and L's. You feel me? We beef with the other side of the track. We beef on the other side of the bridge. We beef with the treetops. Them our main beef for sure. But we have K over here though. It's like our heart of a hood right here.
So you know he uses
Hey,
this. No, they know them little niggas is turned up. But he blanked it out, but he used a disrespectful term for all blood. So what he's saying is, regardless of anything, they're against all bloods. So I want you to understand when you watch them, it's just like certain other SA gangs. They're essentially Crips.
Listen,
They're basically everything about them. You're gonna hear these little niggas cut and all that. These are basically Crips. and that's what the older. That's what American Cholo was talking about. Like, bro, these niggas is basically Crips. You know, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, them niggas is not how we used to be
at all. Let's go.
That's funny.
And then we still got the 300s, which is Magnolia. Show these, you know, show the youngins how to post up at the blog, you know. Trained up, you know, they trained to go. All my youngins, you know, this the youngest one right here. He's like 13.
What made you want to be from this set?
Shit like family. I grew up around shit like this. Just what I love. My family right here. This is where I'm gonna be in the rest of my life. I ain't never leaving this shit.
Everybody in Compton, everybody.
So I want y'all to understand, them niggas is, listen, this whole vlog, these niggas is painting the streets so much. These little niggas is T, nigga, trust me.
That nigga said, I ain't leaving the hood, never, nigga, on hood.
Everything they do, nigga, TF. These niggas will put TF everywhere. When you come through there, you know where you at.
Listen, they got this little spot hit up by the little wash house over there. And that's when I realized, oh, I'm in their hood. I'm going in and out the corner store. I'm like, man, I know they don't like Bloods, but I don't think they like Crips for real like that either. I'm like, I ain't taking no chance. I'm out of here.
Oh, go, good.
Anybody with Compton, we on you. But people be scared, you know. They don't be claiming what they claim. This shit, we gangbang hard, you know.
Which section is this?
This is TF Compton. This motherfucker get hectic right here, man.
Doing it though, it's hectic, but you know, niggas be living. Niggas be going day by day with it, you feel me?
Yeah, one of our youngies just got smacked in the foot. He was gonna pull up right now too. Yeah, he's still block tripping like that. He still pull up to the block like that. Ain't no excuse.
He got shot in the hood.
Yeah, in Compton, but somewhere else. Walking, you know.
We run from Stockwood to Greenleaf. Yeah, when we take to Alameda. Yeah, niggas know, niggas, Juvie, TF.
Everybody on hood. To be honest, Compton, like, it got a little bit dead over here. Back then, it used to be more active, you know. More and more people, more shootouts, you know. Back like in 2014 type shit. You know, new generation, you know, everything going on, you know. Just, you know, I ain't gonna lie, like, the internet be having a lot to do with it, you know. Well, all this beef and shit, you know. People be police, you know, as well, too. Free my nigga Dope Boy.
Y'all definitely feel like the internet play a lot of role.
Cuz got his hand in that damn hoodie, nigga, the whole time.
Cuz game perfect, you know what I'm saying?
Time heat, nigga. I'm ready to go.
He's security, you know what I'm saying? Even for the cameraman.
Yeah, hey, look, even for the cat, I gotta make sure we got the cameraman as a guest, a visitor. We gotta make sure Cuz straight off top.
Exactly.
Right? Exactly. Then that's what pumps everything up, you know.
How old are you?
Me, I'm 19.
19?
Yeah, 19. Been from the gang since 15. What drew me in, shit, like he said, family, you know. Too, like they be calling in, like we really just go at it mostly with art, you know. This is my brother right here.
This the part right here. Watch.
My partner in crime. Cuz no, you know, shit happens, you know.
He just said, "Cuz no." You hear that? Cuz no. Hold on.
Yeah, shit. Like he said, family, you know. And, you know, everybody treated me like family, you know. All my boys out, you know. This is my brother right here. This is my partner in crime. Cuz no, you know, shit happens, you know. Like all these Southside hoods be scared of beef it too. Like they.
You see, he's sitting there in the SA scared of beef, man.
He's popping it. That's crazy.
What he said?
He calling in, like
they calling in. They calling they veteranos like, man, nah, man. Tell the little homies chill out.
Yeah, these niggas turned up. That's crazy.
For sure. Watch.
Really just go at it mostly with all the black hoods. You know, we try to go at it with the black hoods, but we got the Largos. They got both races going on over there. We got both races too, but they not here right now. They locked up.
So, like, I know you say you go at it with all the black hoods. Me being from NorCal, I always think of LA as more racial, but I never, when I've been down here, they be like, some be like, it's not really like that no more. Would you say that it's still somewhat racial out here, or?
Yeah, in the West Side for sure. Like if we like not really how you be used to like. Back then, our homie, like our old generation, they used to be pressing that, you know, black K, whatever, you know, like they.
So he just said it. He said our older generation, they was putting, he said black K, but they was putting that NK on the wall. But he's clarifying that we beefing with the black gangs, but we not pressing that though.
Yeah, right.
They used to be racist, you know, like that made.
He said they used to be racist, meaning what? I don't take on that ideology. But look what he say right here. This is a cold part.
So like if we like not really how you be used to like back then, our homie, like our old generation, they used to be pressing that, you know, black K, whatever, you know, like they used to be racist, you know, like that made it harder for us, you know, we got to be for everybody now, you know.
He said because of that nigga, we got all this beef because of y'all old niggas on some racist shit.
Yeah, exactly what he said. You got to read between the lines on that one.
Feel me? Like, nigga, we with it. We not on no bullshit. We with it, nigga. But nigga, you made it way harder for us, nigga, doing that bullshit. Oh, okay. So Shemuel, what you saying is the Hells Angels, because somebody sent me the video of the Hells Angels riding deep. They're riding deep to ride on the Venezuelans. I didn't know that, but it was in Colorado too, so that makes sense. Nigga, it was a video of so many motherfucking motorcycles, nigga.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Jamal was saying something about that, but I'm saying now that y'all saying something, I think it might really be happening or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess we'll see. It could be propaganda.
Right.
You know, but yeah, basically saying, nigga, you niggas done got us into all kind of shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We're pressing that racist bullshit. Now look at the end what happened. Watch this at the end.
More, you know, walking around, you know, but you be seeing our little black cowboys too, you know, they there. You could say we just make the motherfucker for sure. It's the other side, which is Park
Bay Area. Told me anywhere with a Louisiana fried chicken is the ghetto.
Now we at the ranch. So yeah, these the ranches. Here, this the hangout part. Once we get that side hot, we come to this side, get this motherfucker, you know. And once this side get hot, we go back to the other side, you know.
So which side is hot right now?
No cap, this the other side, which is the hard, you know.
When you say hot,
it gets hot both sides because we be at both sides, literally. Like
you say hot from like the ops or the police?
Both. Right here get cracking for sure. It's war zone right here too. Better bounce out right here, but we better not see your car. You better bounce out. You better aim good.
So you said it's the hottest spot in the hood?
Yeah. You just make the motherfucker hot.
You say you better aim good. You better bounce out, better aim
Hey, I like
good.
this nigga, man. I can't lie, man. I like him.
He's turned up, man. You know, the young brother's a straight up warrior, and that's and you know, this is a useful young man. You know, he get his mind right. He can be very useful. You know, for his people, for the Most High.
Imagine what he can do for exactly. You
know,
he take that anger and put it righteous anger.
Where it's supposed to go.
Who need it? Yeah, exactly.
Where it's supposed to go, and man, he's gonna be very effective. I like him. He's a turned up little nigga, man, for sure. You see him, he's with he just want to gangbang, man. You see it. That's it.
He wishing he could show that camera some action for real. You know what I'm saying?
He's wishing the hand still has not moved. Still.
Hey, look, that's if you say a nigga that want to use his gun, he's the definition. You know what I'm saying? Like that nigga want to use that, baby.
Please, right up, nigga.
Hey, be safe out there, King. Be safe, my boy.
For real, man. Lord be with you.
It's a CRIP hood, but they part of the ATF or whatever, which is a Cater Town farm. No, they don't be right here. They be over there on the other side of the bridge. Because most they used to be all the blacks used to be right here. You know, you just gotta see more Mexicans, more walking around. You know, but you be seeing our little black cowboys too. You know, they be in they little horses too. But it get freaky right here in the night though, for sure. We'll be probably parked up, and then you'll probably see the opposite. You know, we wait for them motherfuckers right here. You know, we got my boy from Backstreet too. We're there for Watts.
So it's a whole Backstreet Watch Crip kicking it with them in their hood.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So he's just showing you it's just it ain't like that.
That's a great example.
Earl's Wise good there. That's the Backstreet Watch. You feel me? Boom, right there. Let's get back to this.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit so we can close this out.
No, okay, well, you don't have to know. If I allowed to speak, you can know what I'm talking about. The fuck you mean you don't know what I'm talking about? Okay, I'm gonna still say yes. So yes. No. So
the way you feel. No.
Yeah, men in building relations. Yeah. How can another man tell me what I don't? Why I feel?
Oh no. I am not. No, okay. I am not saying that you shouldn't feel the way you feel. No, not at all. But what I'm saying is, who owns hip hop? Do the brothers own hip hop?
No.
Do the brothers own hip hop?
No.
Come on. Do the brothers own hip hop?
No. You mean
no? I don't mean nothing. Do the brothers own hip hop?
Yes.
No.
No, they don't.
Do the brothers own BET?
No. No, and no.
So in that sense,
I don't know what you're talking about.
No.
Okay, well, you don't have to know.
You said what, bro?
Why are you laughing? I was like, he's funny. This nigga crazy, man.
Crazy as hell.
Listen.
But like Spoety said, no, black people definitely don't own hip hop. Let's be for real.
Yeah,
nowhere even close.
Come on, man.
Right?
If I allowed to speak, you can know what I'm talking about. The fuck you mean you don't know what I'm talking about? Okay, I'm gonna still say yes. So
no.
Yes.
No. How we own hip hop?
Yeah.
How we own hip hop?
Am I allowed to speak?
Yes. Go.
Yeah,
I don't care about that question. I want to go back to
No, what you mean you don't care about that question?
This nigga crazy.
Crazy as hell.
You're welcome.
I've been that question. What you mean? You don't care about that question.
I've been patiently waiting to speak about something else.
Patiently waiting. That's lyric. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Spotter. Go ahead, Diva. Go ahead.
Thank you for my.
Go ahead, Diva.
Diva. Oh my God. Spoty's not having it, man.
This is Spoety crazy, man.
Spoety not having it.
Diva.
All right, Diva, go ahead. Diva Spider. Diva Low. Go ahead, Diva Low. You got it.
Oh, snap.
Oh my God.
Go ahead, Terrell Owens.
This might be a new podcast over here, brother. I love it.
Go ahead, Superstar. Yeah, man, you cool.
Shit, what you got, fool?
Go ahead, SB.
I'm cool. Go ahead.
What you got? No, what you got?
I lost my.
Okay, do the brothers own hip hop?
Yes.
No, the brothers started hip hop, but they don't own it. I mean,
it depends on what you consider hip hop.
No, what you mean? No, you know what?
You can't give me my thought. You can't give me my answer to your question.
Go, shoot. So what do you think?
You have your question. You have your thought. You have your perspective.
Okay, go.
I have my own.
Go. You're thinking about it. Go.
I'm not thinking. I am.
Go. Yeah.
It's my job. It's my job. It's my job.
Oh shit!
I already told you I didn't even have to. It's my job and my obligation to think about everything I say. I'm not no fool that's not gonna think about what I say before I say it. Now, the ownership and the essence of hip hop belongs to those who create it and possess it within their soul. Rap and R&B, pop music, and the commercialization of hip hop has been done by those that are outside of its ownership. America belongs to the natives. However, they are not in exact direct possession of it.
Okay, so Spider, he's not wrong. Everything he said is correct. But, nigga, you know what niggas was talking about, though.
Right.
You know exactly what that nigga was talking about and what he meant. And now you're playing what we call the game.
Listen. He did well, though. That was a good one. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Abaji, man, Shalom, man. How you feeling, Ken? How you feeling? Niggas tapping in. We about to close out, but niggas tapping in.
At the time. So when you ask me who owns what, the current controller does not dictate to me personally who actually owns it.
Well, you're like the brother outside the house, and the landlord's kicking you out, and you're telling the landlord, "I own this land. Respectfully, I own this land." But yeah, the sheriffs are kicking you out.
Much he's bullying my perspective.
I don't know. I'm a little guy, bro. Hold on.
I don't get a chance to speak. I don't get a chance to respond, react, or any of that. There's theatrics. I didn't realize we was in like a comedy show too. I thought we was coming here to politic.
We are, Dick. Stop, bro.
Dick?
Stop. I say that in a loving way. When I say Dick, to
don't touch me when you talk about dicks. Please. Bro, I'm a real one, homie. I'm a man. I got grown sons, bro. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's too much tequila or what, bro. We lose. Hey, I'm glad to have been here. Black Box Productions, Cliche T3, shout out to American Cholo. We're still
going. No, we're still going. What's up?
Oh, you said what?
So we're still going. We're good after this.
Yeah. So what else? What else you got in mind?
I think after this we'll just wrap it up and see what's up.
Yeah, I definitely we definitely need to get this going, man. Again, I love the healthy conversation and the topics.
Can't hear you, Chief.
I think Spoety realizing that he needs to come on his platform next time by himself.
Yeah, for sure.
Absent Spider Look, I think that definitely is the realization. Let's keep going.
Yeah,
it's the hot topics again. I don't know if he wanted to answer as far as what he felt like what's needed to be done to bring the communities together. But yeah, that's what I'm about. I answer. Did you answer?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, what did you feel?
As far as bringing us together, yeah. I think it's these conversations, bro. I think it's these conversations that are these are what's the word? Not divisive. Chris, help me out here. Not divisive, not or you guys can help me out. Not controversial.
No, complicated.
These are complicated conversations that will get people in their feelings, get their people like all of us.
Juice is flowing.
Yeah. It'll get the juices flowing.
Uncomfortable conversation.
But at the end of the day, right now, when we're done, I'm gonna smoke a blunt with this crazy motherfucker. I'm gonna smoke a blunt with this crazy motherfucking Spider Look right now, right there.
Yeah.
But we had it, bro. Back in the days, we ain't having this. Back in the days, I'm having all kind of homies out here because I don't trust you guys. Because I'm like, you see where we're at, fool. I'm not fucking sitting here with.
I mean, you ain't no jumper like 60 deep.
Yeah, that's a different story. But I'm over here like, hey, homie, nothing but love. This guy right there, that's my homie, fool.
I understand.
That's my homie. This my homie. Yeah. You my homie because we on the same path, homie. Whether and a lot of times what happens with us. Like as far as people who are podcasters, like influencers, but we're influencers in the right way. Mm-hmm. We end up like getting into all kind of beefs over some just very small petty stuff.
These relationships and it's cool.
Yeah, man. So that was good, man. Y'all go check that out on American Cholo channel and platform. We've been rocking down there 5 hours on this new moon night, the Sabbath night, the Feast of Trumpets night, Eve, man. Man, big up to my brother War Dog Quantayan through the spirit and power of Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai. We're going to close out, man, giving all praise, honor, glory to Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai, saying shalom.
Shalom.